Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. Happy Monday, everybody. It's the trader's favorite day. So the markets are open. We get to trade. Today is August 4th, 2025, and this is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's JD and Hoag. JD Hoag, how we feeling today, guys?
Feeling good, man. Happy Monday, everybody. Great to see you, Jay. Great to see you, JD. And of course, great to see all of you. Happy Monday. JD, how you doing?
I will second that. Happy Monday, everyone. Coach Jay, Coach Hoag, friends and traders in the chat. Good morning to you all. Hey, in just a second, we're gonna put up a poll. Well, let's just sound off in the chat whether or not we want to do the 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range breakout in gold. Give us a 1, 3, or 5 in the chat if you are listening. I will I'll sift through it manually. But we're gonna be looking at that opening range trade. 7:20 a.m. Central Time is the opening bell for gold futures. I got a 1 minute chart up right now. Consensus last week when we started pulling the chat.
1, 3, 1, 1, 3, 3.
You got a lot of ones in here, JD.
A lot of ones.
A lot of ones?
Ones and threes.
Interesting. Whenever we pull the chat, it always comes up 5.
I know, right?
Why is that?
The ones are busy taking the trade and not voting.
Yeah, right. We got a whole new group of people watching the opening call this morning. After we're done polling on what time frame we should look at, I want you to tell me if you're a first-time watcher on the opening call, TopstepTV. We'll do a backup poll, a secondary poll, I should say.
See, I like what John Jones said. Do what you've always done.
Gold is open. Opening 7:20. Ding, ding, ding. The bell is rung. Gold is open for business.
Ding, ding, ding.
I got the 1 minute chart up. We got a poll up now, but it looks like the consensus range is for a 1 minute.
It's opening with a gap, out of balance from Friday. Overnight inventory to maybe a little bit to the long side. It's a good day to take.
That's interesting. Peyton says each of us should take a different time frame.
That's interesting. Yeah.
That's not an interesting idea.
It is.
See which one wins over time.
On Friday for our crude oil trade, we would have been in the same direction on a 1, 3, or 5 minute breakout trading crude oil. It would have lost on any time frame, but our risk would have been shaved off by more than half if we had taken the 1 minute. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well.
Yep. Longer the time frame, the bigger the risk.
Yep.
1 minute range we got established here. I got a low on the minis of 19.5, a high of 20.80.
Yep, we're working a stop to get long, 34.20.90. Stop to get short, 34.19.30. So we are working orders on either side, on both sides of the 1 minute opening range bar. And we are in. We just got tagged in. No slippage on the entry. House count long 5, micro gold, 34.20.90. Be a real cheap trade. Risking $125 of risk on this opening range breakout trade.
Where do you have that CYA?
CYA 34.18.40. See if we can hold here.
Right. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna put it. That's good.
It's a good spot of invalidation.
Yeah.
Just far enough away where we're not risking the farm on it. $125 is a paper cut for these breakout trades. Didn't start off the month too strong. Let me pull it up. No trade in gold on Friday due to the jobs report. We did take the crude oil opening range trade on Friday. Looked at the 5 minute breakout. Lost $220 total on that trade.
Not too bad. So the one thing I like about this 1 minute opening range, the risk is usually pretty small on these trades.
Yeah.
And then when they play out, they more than make up for it if you allow it to.
Yes.
If we were looking at a 3-minute breakout, we would still be long. We would be long at a worse price than we are now.
Hardest part about these trades is not lennying them.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a very mechanical trade, as we say every morning. You look at the opening range. First, you establish a time frame for your opening range. Then you play the breakout on either side. There's no guessing involved. You know where your entry is. You know where your risk is before you get in.
House long 5 micro gold from 34.20.90. And if you're new here, like JD was asking, let us know in the chat if this is your first time watching the opening call. But what we are doing here is taking the opening range breakout trade. We polled the chat. Today we came up with a 1-minute opening range. So the first minute for the opening gold, which is at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, we identify the high and the low of that range. We're long above, short below, and letting the trade work out from there. Risk goes a little bit on the other side of the opening range. I'm going to give it a couple ticks just to allow the market the space it needs to work. But sometimes this is the trade of the day, especially if we get a trending day. So we'll see what happens with it today.
Yep, and like Hoag said, we're opening with a gap to the upside. Overnight inventory is long in gold. We are on the long side of the market, looking for some follow-through. Not getting it quite yet, though.
Yet. JD, while we wait for this trade to work out, we had a crazy economic calendar last week. It was invites to a bunch of different parties. We called it Acronym Week. What do we got this week, JD? Is it as busy as last week?
We got nothing this week. No. Compared to last week, we've got a very light economic calendar. Today, just factory orders, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Oh, and the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. I won't discount those. Tomorrow, a couple of numbers coming out. Nothing too heavy or market moving. International trading goods and services, 7:30 Central Time. ISM PMI at 8:45 and 9 o'clock Central Time. And a Treasury buyback announcement at 10 a.m. Central Time. Oh, also a 3-year note auction at 12 o'clock Central Time. Wednesday, as always, NBA mortgage applications and crude inventories, the EIA petroleum status report, and a 10-year note auction at 12 o'clock Central Time. We also got a couple talking Feds later in the afternoon. Thursday, jobless clams. Oh, we just got stopped out. We got tagged out on that gold trade. Took a couple of ticks of slippage on the exit. House count down $148 to start the day. We will be looking at that crude oil opening range trade at the top of the hour. Where did I leave off? Jobless clams, productivity and costs at 7:30 Central Time Thursday. Bostic speaking, wholesale inventories, EIA natural gas report, 30-year bond auction on Thursday. So this might be, we could call this the week of the auction. Got bond and note auctions every day this week. Friday, real light day. Alberto Musalem is speaking, 9:20 a.m. Central Time, and then everybody's favorite Baker Hughes rig count to close out the week. We all know that Friday is coming to a close when we get those Baker Hughes rig count numbers. I get the notifications on my phone. When I see those pop up, I know it's almost time to jet for the weekend. It's a great alarm.
Good stuff. Hoag, any earnings we want to talk about before we get into the news?
Yeah, I mean, we know most of the biggies. I think there's 122 coming out throughout the week that might be impactful. We've got On Semiconductor came out this morning beating as far as revenues are concerned, but as expected for earnings per share, Lowe's came out pretty much as expected. Tyson Foods beating on both earnings per share and revenues. But as for the rest of the week, just a glance. Pfizer, Caterpillar tomorrow morning, along with BP. Tomorrow afternoon, AMD, SMCI, Rivian due out tomorrow after the close. Wednesday, Uber, Shopify, Disney, McDonald's. That's all before the open. Airbnb, a couple of other ones, DraftKings after the close. Thursday, Eli Lilly, Celsius, Crocs, I'll do out before the open. After the close, nothing tremendous. Pinterest, Rocket Labs, and then usually, as usual, on Fridays during earnings season, not a whole bunch. Under Armour comes out Friday. These are all before the opening. Nothing
Awesome.
tremendous, nothing huge this week.
We
Of course,
know
we know that most
we know
of
what
the
everyone's waiting for,
tech
Hoag.
are out. What's that?
We know what everyone's waiting for. NVIDIA in about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Is probably on everyone's calendar. That 5-minute opening range trade would have triggered a short in gold. So, and just different time frames may present different trades here. Is what it is. Stick to the time frame that you use. JD, before we get into the charts and talk too much about it, we got some news we want to cover.
We do. Hoag, you just piqued my interest. I just looked up Crocs stock. Crocs is trading at $97. Whether you believe it or not, I'm a huge Croc guy. I have a pair of Crocs at every home that I visit frequently. My mother-in-law lives in Tucson, Arizona. I have a pair of Crocs stationed there. My parents' home in Michigan, I have a pair of Crocs stationed there. My wife and I we go to a place in Minnesota. I have a pair stationed there. Another one of those things, I was talking about this about Costco a couple weeks ago. Like, I don't know, I go to Costco once, sometimes twice a week, I love that place, and I don't own a single share of stock in it. But I think I'm going to go pick up some Crocs stock.
There you go.
Come out.
do you put gibbets in your Crocs?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't dress them up. I have different colors for every place I visit, though. So in Minnesota, they're kind of camel colored. In Arizona, they're like a dusty brown desert color. Here in Chicago, just plain black.
Yeah. Is that how you know where you are? By the color of your Crocs?
Exactly. I walk in the door, I take my shoes off, and I find my hiding spot for my Crocs at whatever house I'm at. I put them on, and I don't take them off for the rest of the trip. I even wear them in the shower. All right, guys. Let's get to it. President Trump to announce a new labor statistics head soon. Let's roll that beautiful stats footage if we could. President Donald Trump said he plans to name a new commissioner of the Bureau of Labor Statistics in the coming days. The president made those comments to reporters on Sunday. That would be yesterday. President Trump fired the previous commissioner, Dr. Erica McIntyre, last week after she issued July's jobs numbers. She said the economy only produced 73,000 jobs, much lower than expected, and the Bureau revised down the employment growth previously reported in May and June by 258,000 jobs. We were reporting on that all day on Friday. Huge misses on the jobs numbers across the board. Not even funny. You can't even laugh at how bad those numbers, those revisions were. But Trump accused McIntyre of manipulating the employment numbers for political purposes without providing any evidence, of course. McIntyre had served in that role since January of last year. That is it for Erica McIntyre. We got a new head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics set to be announced in the next couple days. Will that have any effect on futures jobs numbers? Only time will tell, right?
We know that there's one more unemployed person in those job numbers. That's unfortunate. Right. Those numbers, they are way off. We saw that the ADP number was more so in line with what the revisions were. Hopefully it gets us more accurate data, but that is to be determined.
TBD. That is true. All right, we getting into gold first? Is that the plan?
Sure.
Let's do it. What are you saying, Hoag?
Well, usually, as usual on Mondays and Fridays, I like to start with the weekly. What do you say about this? It's balanced. Failed breakouts on both sides. One the previous week, one last week on both sides. Price is in the middle of the range, in the middle of balance, in the middle of the weekly kickoff, high and low. Take a look at the daily. Maybe we'll see a little bit more data here. But again, since April, May, we are very, very range bound. there has been really good opportunity trading gold. Just because it's range bound doesn't mean there's not opportunity. I think that's been a really good trade of late. But again, we've got price centered between weekly kickoff high and low. They haven't changed this week. We're still somewhat kind of closing in on ourselves here. I'm going to move this to here. Higher highs, lower highs. We're seeing higher lows. What's doing what range bound does, it narrows over time. And again, now we're right back in the middle of it. So stay cautious today, I think, a little bit. We had a big jump in open interest on Friday, adding 13,700. That is the approximate number, indicating we got too inexpensive, too cheap, whatever you want to call it. Buyers came back in for this thing on Friday. Now, think about what was happening in the equities on Friday. They were experiencing a little bit of a rout, so that risk off, was probably some of the flight to quality that occurred here in gold. Jay, any thoughts you have? Anything you want me to mark up on this chart?
We are right in the middle of that daily range, Hoag. We were talking about it last week where it looked like gold was going to break down. We had a little bit of a change in structure. We broke that trend line that we had that was holding us up, but we're kind of right back at it right now. The 50-day moving average is above the 20. The 50 is at 34.14. The 20 is at 34.05. But with them running almost in parallel right now, range bound market. And like you said, I think today's a good day to be patient. Especially opening right in the middle of this daily range. The one price that I would want to mark out here is 33.75, which is right around 50% of Friday's range. If we do get a pullback in gold,
33.75. We've got last week's low of 33. No, that is incorrect. This. What happened here? Okay, I see what you're saying here. I'm going to move this. This didn't get moved on me here. Last week's low, there. There we go. Last week's high. Friday's high. All right, now we got it straight. So let's see here. Let's take a look, and we'll put this rectangle on the high and the low from Friday. There's your level right there, 33.73.60 approximately, 75, right in that area. Thank you, Jay. We will keep an eye out for that. Now let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. And so overnight inventory. I know we were kind of looking at, overnight inventory being a little bit long, maybe just a little bit. I didn't really think it was going to be an event to take a trade against. Here's where we opened. Here's where we are. When we opened, we were up here. Obviously, the market has pulled back over a little bit of overnight inventory. That is now resolved. However, we still are opening with a gap. So if we're going to close this gap, we've got to get all the way down to 33.95.40. I'm going to be using gap rules and look for the opportunity. If we do close the gap, wait, here it is, 34.08.40. 34.08.40 was the IB high. It was just a little bit of a move above that on Friday. So just anywhere in that area, I think, looks like an interesting area for an execution because it allows me to limit risk against the high from yesterday. When we take a look at, Friday, when we take a look at what happened on Friday, big P-shaped profile would be short covering, but that is not supported by the increase in open interest. There was more to this than just short covering. This was new buying coming in. But again, because it's right in the middle of the range, I really have to try and stay patient. Jay, any of your thoughts on the 30-minute chart here, pal?
On the 30-minute, Hoag, I'm looking at, so we had some data. We had NFP come out on Friday. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle from that NFP print. 33.99 is the high, and then again, right in the middle of that, 33.76. So that area looks very interesting to me, right? If we can start to accept price back inside that 30-minute candle, I'm looking for a rotation down to those 75s. We also have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute at 33.71. for some reason on my charts, my eyes are kind of gravitating towards that level. It could be wrong, but it looks like a nice area for a pullback if we start to accept back inside that NFP candle.
Yeah, I mean, it's all single prints. The volume on that push to the upside was pretty substantial. So a lot of buyers came in on that bad boy. I like your 75 level again here.
Thanks, Hoag.
Sounds good. All right. Before we move on to the S&Ps, we've got a little news.
We sure do. Just a quick check on those gold opening range breakout trades. So 1 minute was stopped out. We took the 1 minute trade. We were stopped out on. 3 minute also triggered a long. That would have been stopped out. And the 5 minute triggered a short. We would still be in that trade right now. I'm going to keep track of how this short played out. Just a paper trade. I'll report back on it later. I know Edgeful compiles all these stats on different time frames of opening range breakouts.
Mm-hmm.
Andre from Edgeful, if you're listening, please reinstate my free lifetime membership to Edgeful. Thank you very much. All right, on to some news. Overnight, stocks jumped. We had a zombie rally overnight, folks. Right now, S&P, well, speaking of a little while ago, S&P futures and NASDAQ futures moved up. S&P was up 0.6% and 0.8% respectively. Dow Jones added about 230 points, up 0.5%. As far as last week's price action, we saw the biggest break, huge weekly engulfing candle to the downside last week. I'm sure Hoag will go over that in the charts in just a minute, but we haven't seen a break like that since back in April. Here's a quote from Adam Crisafulli of Vital Knowledge. This is coming from the CNBC website. Markets are rebounding today after that post-job slump on Friday, but sentiment turned notably last week as investors were forced to confront stagflationary economic data, meaning soft jobs and the relatively hot PCE number, and CQT earnings season that finished off on a mixed note after starting strong. Bulls are far from defeated and continue to hold a grip on the narrative, but this will require affirmation to regain confidence. That's some quotes coming from some professional analysts. So big dip last week, zombie rally overnight. Hoag, the Oracle, Coach Jay, what are the charts telling us in the S&P this morning?
We lost your audio there, Hoag.
Sorry about that.
Rough start to the week.
I'll pay the fine. Don't worry about it. I got you on that one.
Everyone gets a day. Joking.
So on the weekly, I mean, we have a bearish engulfing pattern. We have a 3-bar reversal on the weekly. This would be a very, very strong reversal pattern if it wasn't in the equities. All I keep hearing in the back of my head is resilience, 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 resilience. So that's a pretty ugly bar. What does it look like on the daily? Yes, well, and a nice little pullback here. But does this change anything? We talked about possible market state change. I think we're a long way from that personally. Jay, what do you think about this daily chart?
So on this daily, Hoag, like we said, Thursday, Friday with some pretty ugly days. If you're on a shorter time frame, but we had been saying all last week that we were welcoming some pullbacks in these markets. If we do get some continuation to the downside, I'm looking at the 50-day moving average, which is right now at 61.96. Right now, where we're trading is pretty much right at 50% of Friday's range. That price is 63.06. Above that, I'm looking at, if we can see some price acceptance above 50% of Friday's range, I'm looking at 63.43, which is that 20-day moving average. We know that Friday, it was tariff deadline day. We knew we were going to hear some stuff about tariffs that I think tariffs and the jobs data kind of brought us down here. But resilient is a great word for these markets, Hoag. And I think more than anything fundamentally, we did see these markets technically get a little bit extended. So welcoming that pullback, I don't know that anything has changed from the buy the dip environment that we're in. But I do want to see some buyers above 63.06 in the S&P here.
I'm going to put this 20 moving average on here. because you do mention it quite a bit.
Got to thank Coach Paul, or thank or blame Coach Paul for that. Depends on how you look at the line. But
So that's the 20 simple, right? 63,
yep,
43, 80.
correct.
All right, we got it now. All right, so
Awesome.
one of the things about the last two sessions, Thursday and Friday's regular trading hour session, between the two of them, we lost about 36,000 in open interest. This was a long liquidation event. This was not new selling. This was not, it was risk off a little bit, but I don't think that it was the kind of selling that we're really looking for any kind of continuation. Of course, if something happens, something goofy happens, there's some sort of goofy tweet, anything can happen, but I'm not viewing this as any kind of market state break. I think this was a necessary pullback. Jay, you've been saying it. A lot of people have been saying we need some sort of a pullback or retracement before we continue a move to the upside. We're seeing some recovery of it today. Some of that is, well, it's looking more and more like we're going to get our interest rate adjustment at the next FOMC meeting. And I think that's bringing a ray of sunshine to investors and traders alike at this point. Let's take a look at the 30. So, big down day Thursday, big down day Wednesday. Gap between them. To close this gap, we've got to get all the way up to 63.58 and a quarter. The bottom of the gap, which has been resistant in the overnight session, is 63.11 half. What do we have as far as overnight inventory? Well, if I were to say overnight inventory, it would have to say long, because we've got price moving higher over time, very low volume, the short time frame traders, weaker hands pushing price higher up against the top of the gap here, which is basically the high of the range from Friday. So again, we're probably not going to be opening with a session gap today, but we've got a session gap above that bodes to be repaired, perhaps. We don't know, of course. But overnight inventory is long. Watch for some sort of a pullback or a retracement in the overnight session before really looking for opportunities for the longs. Doesn't mean it can't just find buyers and rip through this previous gap from Thursday to Friday. Anything else I've got written here? Oh yes, the profile B shape, long liquidation. That is supported by a 26,000 contract drop in open interest. So this wasn't new selling. This was long liquidation. This was profit taking, or for any of the laggard buyers up here, this was an opportunity for them to take their loss, apparently. I want to point out again is we had 1 week low, 2 week low, 3 week lows. We had a lot of week lows, and we've gone through all of them. This was one of the warning signs that we're coming into an area that it's shorter time frame, laggard buyers. The risk was probably to the downside, and that got proven last week. And all it took was a little bit of economic information, and everybody bailed on that. So we don't have a lot of economic numbers this week. What are these markets going to do? Jay, what do you think about this 30-minute chart?
I like that IB high area, that zone you kind of have marked out there, Hoag, with the IB high 63.11 from Friday. I was just marking up my charts, and I see that exact same area. And we can see a market response to that in the overnight session so far, right where our overnight high is right there. I wouldn't hate a pullback in this. We are kind of trading around the 6,300 level, and we know that sometimes these whole number levels can get kind of sticky with these markets. I wouldn't mind a pullback to around 62.85-ish, 62.90 to look for a potential long. But the question would be at that point, if we do get that pullback, are buyers stepping in, or am I a hopeful buyer trying to hold up this market, right? Because the 6,300 level is pretty major. I'm trying to think of how I would trade this, Hogan. I would almost rather see acceptance of price higher, because if we do, then I see room up to 63.50, right? But if we kind of get stuck here, hang out, and get chopped around, this could be an area where the market trades on both sides before we figure out a direction. So I think I'll be a little bit more patient here today. You did mention also the rate decision. So I for the September meeting, which is September 17th, pulled it up. 85% probability right now of a cut Still got about a month and a half before that Fed meeting, but 85% probability of a cut.
And that seems to be making everybody happy, at least this morning. I love your 62.85 level. It's pretty much value high. Go test value high, reject it, maybe start to see this market kind of recover more of those losses from Thursday and Friday. Resilience, that's the word, resilience. With no bad news, what do these markets do? They just grind higher. Grind.
Just keep going. Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. La, 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 la. All right.
Let's get into crude oil.
Yeah. Before we get into crude, I know that JD has some news for us.
I sure do concerning crude. Looking at the daily chart, this will be our third consecutive red bar out of last 3 days. We had 3 green bars before that, 3 up, 3 down, and we're right back to where we started kind of last week, still trading in range. But yesterday, OPEC Plus, that would be the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries and Allies, held a meeting yesterday and agreed to increase production by 547,000 barrels per day starting in September. Similar margin that they agreed upon in August. This is coming from investing.com. Here's a quote. The hike was in line with expectations, but marked a 6th consecutive month that the cartel agreed to increase production. This came as the cartel steadily winds down 2 years of supply cuts. OPEC Plus, popularly referred to as the crude cartel. OPEC Plus has hiked production by about 548,000 barrels per day in August and about 411,000 barrels per day in July. Forcing prices down right now. We're about to approach last week's low, 65.05. Make sure you have your Topstep daily levels indicator activated on your Topstep X platform. Your new weekly kickoff levels were posted in the opening call the weekly kickoff email yesterday. Went out 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Check your inbox for that. If you didn't get it, let me know. I'll make sure you do get it. All right, guys. Oh, we're going to take that crude oil opening range trade at the top of the hour. If we could, please, in the chat, let's put up that poll now and get the people talking about it. You want to take a 1 minute, 3 minute, or a 5 minute? You tell us what you want. You tell us what you want to see us doing on this opening range trade, and we'll do it. All right, guys. What are the charts saying about crude?
If you don't get the weekly kickoff email, you really want to get it. It is very informative, very great way to start the week, get you in the mindset even. Great email. Thank you very much for those, JD.
Yeah, I got to echo that. I feel like the week starts when I get that email. A lot of the times I don't start my chart analysis. I won't look at the charts for the weekend. As soon as I get that email is when I get to the charts and say, okay, let's prep for the week. So thank you for sending it out, JD.
Time to go back to work when you see that email.
What are we seeing, Hoag? What are we seeing?
All right. Weekly. What do we say? What do we say every day about crude? Balance, consolidation, range, jop, whatever word you want to use. It all fits unless it's range, unless it's trend. Short time frame trends, yes. Longer time frame, weekly chart, no. Range bound, daily. All right. Well, we saw some decent trending and decent trend back to the downside, but here we are back to range in the shorter time frame. You could call the daily, maybe the medium time frame, depends on your definition of it. We lost 10,000 in open interest on Friday. Pretty decent down day, almost down $2. And here we are back to previous balance. This is really the rollover balance, and we're right back to where we started from after the rollover. It's news driven. Okay. As JD just mentioned, OPEC has decided they're going to increase oil production in September by 547,000 barrels a day. Fundamental information, fundamental price pressure. I think, those that want crude oil prices between $60 and $70 are doing a damn good job of it. We're currently trading 65.57 as we speak, right in the middle of it. What do you think of this Coach J.
Balance. Crude showed a lot of promise last week, Hogue, but then it reminded us who it was, and it's crude oil, and it loves to stay in ranges. It can do this for months on end. It provided some good trading opportunities, right? We saw last week, 4 days or and the week prior, 3 of the days were pretty good trading days in crude. Um, but on a higher time frame, we are still in this range. On the daily, the 200 moving average is down at 64.24. We haven't tested that in a little bit, um, but right back down to the lower extreme of this range. With the news that JD just shared with us, fundamentally, that should be bearish for prices. Um, the operative word there being should be, right? Sometimes we hear a headline and we think that one thing should happen, and then another thing happens. But right now, we're seeing price kind of agree with that news, and you kind of have to go with that. Crude has been percentage-wise picking up a little bit. Coach Paul and I every day cover the top percentage movers of the day during At the Buzzer, and I think if we look at the last 5 days, all 5 days last week, 4 out of those 5, crude was in the top 3 percentage movers. So it is moving. Right now, it's down 2.5%. So those ranges are expanding a little bit, and I think we have started to hear, some more fundamental things come out, some more headlines come out that could be moving us. But while it is increasing on a intraday time frame, higher time frame, we're still in that same range.
You do see a little bit of an uptick in the ATR here at the bottom, right? About a $2 range overall. That's should be certainly improving over. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's kind of a long-term look here.
We do have that poll out right now. I know we're going to go to the 30. In the poll in the chat, what time frame opening range should we be taking in crude? Crude does open in about 4 minutes and 45 seconds from now. Right now, we got a 1 minute opening range, 27%, 3 minute opening range, 29%, and a 5 minute opening range, 44%. Make sure you get your votes in there. And I saw someone, there we go. My friend Kelvin Jones in the chat says, I give a like to the stream every day. It costs me $50 a day to do that. But Kelvin pays it every day. Kelvin, if somebody's charging you for likes, they're probably a scammer. We do it here for free. We appreciate it. But if you want to send that $50 in for Hoag's mute fees, we'll take it. Hoag, what do we got on the 30-minute chart in crude oil?
All right. So we will be opening with a gap. The overnight inventory is to the short side. There we go. We're seeing this market coming into some potential targets down here. We've got 65.51, a naked point of control, comfort area that has been unrevisited in regular trading hours. 65.06, another one, another comfort zone that has not been checked in regular trading hours. And below that, we've got weekly kickoff low. This weekly kickoff low has been there for 3 weeks. It's been there since rollover, actually. It's been there since rollover. We did have to expand the weekly kickoff high just a little bit higher. Last week, it was 67.70. So we did see some pretty decent price action above that. So we've got a little bit of expansion here in the weekly kickoff levels, expansion in ranges as well. Really kind of looking at this overnight inventory and these weaknesses in structure down below here being targeted. Of course, we're opening with a gap, and if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for shorts. ACH, anything can happen, but I'm looking for opportunities to see if I can find some sort of a pullback to continue to push this market lower, to take out these weaknesses in structure. There's also a naked point of control or a comfort level at 63.72, right at weekly kickoff low 63.70. I'm really going to, see if we can't get some sort of a pullback to look for an opportunity for a short. If not, we could get back inside the range from yesterday. This, I would say, is hypothesis number 2. Get back inside of range, get back inside of value, and see this market pull back up to, I don't know, value high on this platform is about $68. But there's opportunity. I mean, at least the ranges are expanding. Jay, what do you think of that? What are you looking at here?
Yeah, the ranges are expanding, Hogue. I think right now the trade would be to find a way to get into the flow of this market to the downside. Right, crude is almost down 3% right now on the day. I'm gonna take a look at the charts and see exactly where that 3% number is. But like you said, finding a place to maybe look for a pullback and get into a short. Um, a lot of the volume that we see happen in crude oil starts in the London session, right? That's where usually during the Asia session is pretty quiet, but once we get to around 2 a.m. Central Time, we see that volume come in. There is a 30-minute candle that is 3:30 a.m. Central Time. I've attached a VWAP to that, and that VWAP is at 66.20. So that might be the first spot that I look to get into a short on a pull-up if I was looking for continuation of this move. If we get there, right, we're talking about almost an 80 tick pull-up from where we are right now, which might be
Mm-hmm.
asking a lot for
Mm-hmm.
crude oil, 70 ticks. I promise I went to math class. But a 70 tick pull up from where we are right now might give a decent opportunity to limit risk on a in the flow short here, uh, or we could just
So
sell the lows. Let's go ahead, Hogue.
your 3% level off
Mhm.
settlement
Yes.
is right about 65.30.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you for that, Hogue. And
Uh-huh.
just looking at some of those whole number percentage levels, sometimes we do see a market reaction there. So I'll put that one on the chart as well. 65.30.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that, Hogue. Crude
You
is
bet.
open now. Poll came back 5-minute opening range. Looks like we're going to be taking today 49% looking for a 5-minute opening range. The 3-minute and the 1-minute split 25% each.
Monday.
It is
I'm a
Monday.
slow starter. I'm a slow starter on Mondays. Historically, just be careful on Mondays. For me,
Okay.
takes a little
Yeah.
while. The markets are painting a picture, and they're just getting started this week.
Mm, yeah. Adjusting information, right? We might have got some headlines and things like that over the weekend that could
Mhm.
adjust how you were looking at the charts from yesterday. We are getting this pull up here that we were looking for, Hogue, to maybe get into a short 1-minute opening range. Pretty wide range here, uh, almost 20 ticks, and the one
Yep,
minute would have
19.
triggered a long.
Yes, it would have.
See what we got here, but we're gonna wait it out for a 5-minute. Uh,
I
Interesting in the chat. They're saying we should take one of each. JD, when we get off, I do have an Edge full subscription. A free lifetime subscription would be awesome, but I do have one, so we can take a look. I'll share some stats uh, over there.
Cool. That'll be great. Yeah. I don't know if it
Yeah.
goes down to a 1 minute or a 3 minute. 5 minute might be the minimum. But
So
let me know what you find for
if
sure.
if you use the Edge full algo, uh,
Hmm.
you can in TradingView you can adjust it. We'll take a look at it though.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Coach Jay. All right, we got a couple minutes until we take this gold or crude oil opening range trade. You, the people in the chat, have voted for the 5-minute opening range breakout. I guess until then, talk about another piece of news that came out yesterday concerning the Fed. A Fed governor is stepping down voluntarily. Adriana Kugler is resigning. This is coming from CNBC. Federal Reserve Governor Adriana Kugler announced on Friday she is stepping down from her role at the central bank, creating an important vacancy at a time when President Donald Trump is pushing for lower interest rates. She did not give a reason. She didn't state why she is leaving. She did send a letter addressed directly to President Trump, uh, submitting her resignation and her intention to return to Georgetown University to continue as a professor. There is a quote, though, from Adriana Kugler saying, "It has been an honor of a lifetime to serve on the board of governors of the Federal Reserve System. I am especially honored to have served during a critical time in achieving our dual mandate of bringing down prices and keeping a strong, resilient labor market. So dual mandate was stated in Ms. Kugler's resignation letter. I find that kind of funny. I wonder if there was a betting line on that. Dual
How often do we
mandate.
see that happen? Fed governors just stepping down from their position.
Honestly, I can't think of another. I don't remember another time this happening. I will look it up, but I don't ever remember hearing about a Fed governor resigning. Maybe Jack knows. He might have a better pulse on this than I do.
Jack's in the green room. Jack doesn't know.
Oh, Jack's in the green. Oh, I just saw him.
Yeah, he gave us the shrug. All right, we got one more minute. Yeah, for this opening range trade here. I got a low of the 5 minute at 65.53 on the minis. A high right now of 65.80, and we are looking at a opening range trade. Chat, you voted. 5 minute opening range is what we're going to take. We're going to be long above the high, short below the low. Hopefully, let this trade work out for some profits for the day.
30 seconds. 30
Curious
seconds.
if anyone took the 1 minute. It would be in the profit right now. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. Gold is just
a little bit
rallying.
of a volume spike going into the open, or going into this opening 5 minute candle. Again, for any new viewers here, I think we got a few. Crude oil opens officially at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. All right, we've established our 5 minute opening range. In the micros, I've got a low. Actually, let me switch to the micros because I've got the micro dome up.
The 3 minute would not have triggered a trade for David in the chat. 3 minute and the 5 minute range is pretty much the same.
Yep.
The 1 minute would have been a long.
1 minute triggered a long. All right. So I've got a low in the micro, 65.55. I think we're about to get into a short here.
55, really?
And we're in. 65.53 short. What did you have, Hoag?
That's the low. 53 is the low of the opening range in the CL.
Oh man, we just got microed into this trade. We're short. I don't think we should be short.
No time like the present to go negative in crude prices. That's just a joke. But let's just see if this trade plays out for us.
I threw in a CYA up at 65.93. I got to start putting the micros and minis up side by side here. I'm going to make a note of that right now. So different lows, discrepancy in the lows between micros and minis. 54 was the. Did you say 54 was the low in the mini Hoag?
53 was in the MCL, in the CL, the regular gold.
53
crude.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are in at what is rightfully the low tick in minis. Trading micros though, short 65.53 in the micros. Bottom tick to short. Captain Obvious in the chat, always appreciated. Happy
only
Monday
if it stays.
to
Only
you
if it
all.
stays the bottom tick.
Yep.
I like this
right
trade.
now.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, we're in the flow of the market. I mean, we're taking it based on time. Hoag, I think we were both looking for a little bit of a pull up. We did get one, right? We pulled up to 65.80s. I think if I was looking for a longer time frame trade, maybe looking for a little bit more. But let's see. We're in the flow of the market, and let's see if we get some continuation here at these low 65.50s.
You take a look at gold now.
Oh yeah,
What's gold doing?
Yep.
Gold's ripping to the upside now. Well, not ripping, but yeah.
So all 3 time frames, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, would have all been stopped out in gold. Took out both sides of the opening range. I suppose it would
everyone's
depend on
money
how
before
deep
you go.
put your stops.
No gap close.
No free rides in gold today.
Nope.
Just looking at the order book here in crude oil, 65.50. There's 71 contracts trading there. There's already been 29 traded at. So somebody had a 100 lot bid at 65.50. It looks like, and they keep adding
Huh.
size to that. So it's about an 80 lot right now. If we can get through that, then yeah, we got some room to the downside. But a lot of times we'll see crude stop at some of these bigger orders on the books. A lot of times, anytime I see like 100+ in crude, uh, it's kind of hard to get through. But we'll see. We'll see what
Would you
happens
take it?
today.
Would you lean on that then? Like, buy a
Uh,
5 lot at 65.51 and put your stop 2 ticks below.
2 ticks below. Yeah, I don't think that'd be such a bad trade. It is against the flow right now, but like you said, Hogue, you're going with a 2 tick stop, right? So it's your risk is defined in that case, right? If I put on a 5 lot right now at and risk 2 ticks, it's less than $200. Uh, so might not be such a bad trade. But House is currently short 65.53 5 micro crude on that opening range trade, looking for some continuation to the downside here. Let's get to the NASDAQ charts. We haven't
Sure.
gotten to those yet. JD, we got any news before we get into the NASDAQ?
No, get into it. I jumped the gun on the Kugler bit
All good.
because we were just waiting for that 5-minute candle to close. We're taking a little heat on this trade right now in crude. We're taking a total of $200 worth of risk on this trade. Actually, we could do our last piece of news if we want to, so we don't have to burn through it later. We've got some tariff news. Trump tariffs. How will they affect the economy moving forward? Let's cue up that video.
Barring some last-minute change of mind, President Donald Trump's new tariffs go into effect Thursday.
I know a lot of these are set rates pursuant to deals. Some of these deals are announced, some are not. Others depend on the level of the trade deficit or surplus we may have with the country. So these tariff rates are pretty much set.
The Trump administration's new rates on most U.S. trading partners range from 10% to 50%.
We're getting better trade terms, and I'm very anxious to see what that's going to translate into more sales.
And with President Trump's trade deals, trillions of dollars are going to be invested and going to grow this economy. I'm betting on America.
But not everyone has a glass-is-half-full view of what this means for the economy.
We could tip over into recession. That wouldn't be my prediction right now, but the risk is greater certainly than it was before.
If you discount the quick down and up blip of COVID, we're actually 7 years overdue for recession by historical standards.
Economic analysts say U.S. consumers are going to be picking up some of the tab from these global tariffs with higher prices on store shelves nationwide.
The American people are feeling it. The impact of tariffs, $2,400 a year for working families across the country. That's the reality of tariffs.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
There you have it. Betting on America while they're picking our pockets. Let's do it.
We did
Right.
see some
Yeah.
comments right where we were starting from the Swiss government. We're determined to make a more attractive offer to the U.S. Just on those trade deal headlines. But what are we seeing in the NASDAQ, Hogue?
Awesome. All right. Well, starting again with the weekly on Mondays and Fridays. Bad bar on last week here in the NASDAQ, just like the S&Ps. It's a bearish engulfing pattern. It's a 3-bar reversal on a weekly chart. That's usually not going to be a good sign. And I would agree with that and with everything except the equities. The equities, so resilient, so much money coming in just through attrition every month, there's no bad news. They just have a tendency to go higher. And I don't think, looking at the weekly chart, that we've really broken any upside structure. Sure, we had an outside week last week. We had a higher high and a lower low. But again, I don't see this as any kind of structure break technically that is going to drive prices lower. We're going to need news for that, folks. We always need news for that. So we had a little bit of a retracement last week. I mean, considering, what was going on, some tariff fears, employment worries, economic worries, these tariffs are kind of an ongoing thing. They will be for the duration of this week at least. Let's take a look at the daily now. So we did see, a significant drop in open interest on Friday. Long liquidation. That's not new selling coming in. That's old buyers getting out. Whether those old buyers were laggards at the highs or whether they're holding positions in profit, doesn't matter. That loss in open interest indicates long liquidation, not new sellers. Same uncertainties with the S&Ps. I mean, we just kind of looked at a couple of them. Most of the tech earnings are out. There's still a lot coming out, but the more impactful ones, except for NVIDIA, pretty much out already. You're going to need bad news to push this thing lower. Without bad news, the tendency is to grind higher. Jay, again, what are your thoughts here? I'm going to put that 20 session moving average on all my charts so that we can see them every morning.
Awesome. Thanks, Hoag. What I'm looking at in the daily, 50% of Friday's range, 23.63, and that 20 moving average on the daily, 23.210. Those would be the levels I had. Agree with what you just said here, Hoag. Similar to the S&Ps, we got the pullback that I think we needed in these markets. And so far from the overnight session, we've seen it be by the dip. We're almost 1% up right now from the open, which looks like a pretty damn strong open here. So let's see how resilient these markets really are. 23.63 and then 23.210 would be the levels I'm looking at on the daily.
23.210, that 200 session, that 20 session, simple moving average in purple right here on the chart. Thank you, Jay. You look at the 30. All right. So, I mean, it almost tells the same friggin' story as the S&Ps here. We've got overnight inventory to the long side up against the gap from Thursday to Friday, the session gap. The gap low, 23.095.75. The gap high, 23.30.05 half. There is a unrechecked naked point of control or comfort level that comes in from the 23rd that was not checked during regular trading hours. I tend to demand those be checked during regular trading hours. And that level is 23.235. 23.235. Does that line up? 210, 235 is not very close to that
it's a zone.
Session moving.
We know the NASDAQ, Hoag. It could be a 70-point zone.
Everything is a zone. So probably not going to be opening with a gap right at the high from yesterday, right against that session gap from Thursday to Friday. P-shaped profile again on Friday, losing 27 or 7,200 possible estimated open interest. Long liquidation takes what out of a market, Jay?
Long liquidation takes selling pressure away from the markets, Hoag.
Yes, because all those that need to sell will be sellers once they're done selling. That pressure is now gone. All right. What are your thoughts on the 30-minute here, Jay?
On the 30, we are kind of, again, right in the middle of that range. I don't really see anything too interesting on this 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ, to be honest. It's more so on the daily. Yeah, I think I just removed my levels and I checked them again on the 30. That 210 level is still sticking out here. We are under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is all the way up at 23,380. So we'll see what type of day we have. That's another 1.25% from where we are right now. I don't know if we have that type of day in the NASDAQ, but I'll be watching that 200 moving average on the 30-minute for the week, which is, again, right now at 23,380.
All right. Thank you very much, Jay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure dissecting these charts with you, my friend, and hopefully,
absolutely.
As always, the goal here for this opening call is to provide some sort of accurate context. Always be thinking about risk management and remaining. We've got just a couple of minutes here to look at the trading checklist. Yes, I'm going to nag you about this because that's how important I believe being prepared for the trading day is. We had a couple of hypotheses in most of these markets. We don't know which one is going to come into fruition, but we've done our market research. We've determined if the market is in some sort of a trend. We've got our levels that we've been looking at. You should put them on the charts, write them down, whatever it is that you do on your charts. We always look at volume and open interest, of course. What about trade entry? Well, did we do our morning checklist? Morning routine, done. Research, done. Plan, done. Test the platform, internet connection. Always want to make sure your connection is good. Trading strategy review, journal review, prep the workstation. We're ready. How about entries? How confident is this first entry that we're going to be taking? What's the entry price? Profit target, stop price, reward over risk ratio. Very important. And what's the result? What's the result? At the end of the day, review your trades, get plenty of rest, stay hydrated, update your trading journal. And of course, don't overtrade. Don't trade out of impulse or FOMO. And for goodness sakes, don't trade angry. That venom will do nothing good for you. There is our morning checklist. Yes, I will nag you until you start getting it done. No, I think we're prepared. Are we prepared?
I think so. I think we're ready to go. Add to that checklist, hit that thumbs up and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. But outside of that, fill out that checklist, get you ready for the day. Dolby, actually, I thought someone posted it in the chat. Let me post a link to that checklist in the chat so we have that. There we go. Fill it out. You should get an email, and you can start to fill out that checklist every day, like Hoag does, to get prepared for the day. Speaking about preparing for the day, JD, what do we have coming up today? Who's on our schedule?
Real quick, let's check in on these trades. We're taking a little heat on crude oil right now. 65.65 last trade, down about 12 ticks in the red at the moment. We got gold ripping higher too. Let's check in on the tilt. Haven't looked at the tilt yet this morning. 61% long ES, 60% long NQ. That doesn't really matter until equities officially open. Crude oil 61% long, and gold 77% long in the tilt on gold at the moment.
Wow.
All right, our schedule for the day. We got a good one. A lot of tradertainment coming your way, folks. Fast markets coming up next. Our man Doom is here. He'll be joined by Deshaun. We've also got Andre, Jack, and Hoag, some of the usual cast of characters, and maybe a quick drop in from MP, the trader-in-chief. We'll see what happens with that. Welcome back to the Thunderdome, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Coach J, Alfie, Chad, N, and Dolby will be carving up the markets. Morning recap with Hoag at noon, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Lunchbox trading, I'll be joined by Coach Ray and Lido at 12:15. We've got a quiz today. Jack is back in action with the quiz. He'll be joined by Anne-Marie. So put your thinking caps on at 1 o'clock. Then we've got a new rising star, James D. Not a new rising star. Our old friend, James D., who is a rising star. Coach J and myself. I will be there too. Close out today and Power Hour with Andre, Ofek, and Dolby time. Strap in, folks. We've got a big day ahead of us. Markets are moving just a little bit early on. I think we're going to have a good day.
We got some movement. Hoag, that lean in crude oil. We said 2-tick stop.
Would have been a good one.
I guess we would have needed a 5-tick stop apparently, but yeah, someone was stacking the bid there at 65.50s. It looks like we hit it once and then they refreshed. We took that full order out, but a little bit of a bounce there. Let's see, JD, where's the CYA on this?
CYA in crude 65.93. I gave it a little bit of room, taking a total of $200 of risk on this trade.
Gotcha.
Haven't taken out the high of the opening range. Have not taken out the high of the 5-minute opening range yet.
Mm-hmm.
It wants to though.
How do I?
Positive delta, 1,000.
Mm. I want to give a shout out to Ja Crispy in the chat. It's my birthday, 28 years young. Let's have a good day, everybody. Ja, let's hope you have the best day. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. 28. I remember those days.
Me too, Hoag. Me too.
God bless you. God bless you. Well, Jay,
Did we lose Hoag?
Did we just
Froze
lose
for a
Hoag?
second there. I think we
It
did.
looked like he had something very important to say.
Yeah, he was about to give us the secrets to the markets right there. Hit the play button. Hit the play button. We're good. I think Hoag was probably going to ask me if I had any words to go into fast markets. I will be back on later today. But as always, I'm going to say trade well, manage your risk. It is the start of the week. Have a great start. You don't need to over leverage or rush into anything. Ton of opportunity presented by these markets. And when your opportunity presents itself, it's your job to click the button because we get paid to click buttons here as traders. Hoag will be back. JD, you got any words before we go? Who's going to send us into fast markets now?
I'm going to leave you with a quote from our weekly kickoff email. Open it up down towards the bottom. There's a little section called Trading the Mental Game with a subtitle of Discomfort is Your Competitive Edge. Here's a direct quote from that weekly kickoff email that hit your inbox yesterday at 4:30 p.m. Central Time. The best traders have trained themselves to find comfort in discomfort, to see cutting losses not as a failure, but as proof they can do what the market demands. Every quick loss you take is practice for the discipline that can potentially make you money. Keep that in mind. Cut those losses short. Let those winners ride. Don't get discouraged from a losing trade. Everybody takes a losing trade, but try and find comfort in that discomfort when you have a trade on. There you have it, guys. I guess I'm cutting us out.
Send it, JD.
I didn't realize I was the only one on the screen.
Do the thing.
I'm so nervous. All right, guys. Fast markets coming up next. We're going to cut this out in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back
on! Ooh, that's right. Andre, the summer of Kugler begins Friday. Are you guys ready?
Oh, indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got in the house. We got number 145 on the big board. Doom in the house. Jack in the middle. We got Deshaun coming up here very, very shortly. Let's get right into it. Happy Monday, everyone. Doom's going to throw it to you. How we looking? Happy Monday. Thoughts coming into this trading week?
We're retracing off the sell. Is this a buy opportunity? It was last night. I somewhat paper-handed my trade, but it is what it is. Okay. Looking for potential pullbacks to either 880s or break above. Let me see here. What I got on the chart. Yeah, pullbacks to 880. I do have a long setup here right at the bell, but I'm going to abstain of taking it just because I put a good leeway on my account last night. I'm going to take it slow. I checked
Give that mic a check. Give that mic a check, Doom. Sorry for interrupting there. Coming a little noisy. Come and take a look at that.
Oh, how's that, buddy? How's that?
No good. All right. Give it a check here. I'll throw it to Jack. Jack, happy Monday. Thoughts coming into this week?
Morning. Well, we did a lot of grinding upward last night. Kind of hung around the levels and blew through them at 62.60, 62.80. Now we're hanging out around 6,300. I'm going to wait for the open, see if we push this higher.
Indeed. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices before the bell rings in about 2 minutes or so. Last trade in the NQ, 23,080. ES trading 63.01. Got gold trading 34.27. Crude oil trading 65.69. Again, the house count is short from 53, 65. I'm sorry, 65.68 last trade there. House is short from 65.53. And that's about it. Coming in. Doom, how you coming? Let me hear you. Test, Doom.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Much better, much
Yeah,
better.
that's
What's up, my man? Looking for longs around 22,880. What was your upside there, Doom, that you were looking for?
I caught the low last night. Just have to leave with the family and decided to take the good gains I gained and left. Made leeway on the account. Didn't sleep good. I had nightmares. It's going to be slow today. I do have a breakout set up here right at the bell. And just because of all those factors, I'm going to pass and wait this to develop a little bit more. Maybe a break above 23,200-ish and stay. I'm definitely going to get on it. If it's kind of out there, 200 points, you never know.
23,200. Well, you had a nightmare. You had nightmares. You remember what are you the type that remembers their dreams?
What is a
Doom?
Doom nightmare?
Superstitious. You don't tell your nightmares by noon, otherwise they might come true.
Oh, superstitious. Okay, great. Okay, very good. Good to know. Mike sounding a little better. Maybe we can dial that in just a bit. We got 60 seconds coming into this open. You said Summer Kugler. Jack, what did you mean by that? For those that are saying, what's he talking about?
Well, I believe that she's leaving office on the 8th of August.
Yes.
Still no word on what that's all about, but it's going to be a very watched. They got to replace her before the next Fed meeting, and that person will probably, I would think, have an inside track to maybe becoming the next Fed chair.
He's an opening.
So keep your eye on that.
Will do. Jack, thoughts? Took a look at the Fed Funds Watch. It looks like, what are we, 70, 75% probability of a cut in September. I took a look at the 10-year. What are you seeing over there in bonds in the fixies, as they say?
I mean, bonds are low. We're back to 4.2 in the 10-year yield. We haven't been there since first day of July. This has been a resistance level in yields. Let me share this tab instead here. 1 second. This is Doom's screen. There we are. We're open.
Open. All right, pushing higher here in the NASDAQ. 23,101's just printed. High there. ES finds some buying as well. 63.07 now trades. We're right high. 63.10. 63.10. See if we can give that thing a run up. 71% long on the tilt. More buying in the NASDAQ. 23,119 last trade. Also new highs there. Again, 71% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ right now. 63.10 is coming up against that in the ES. Take a look at the ladder. Nothing really jumping off the ladder just yet. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Ding dong. Who's there? Who we got? Ah, there he is, making his fast markets debut. Deshaun in the house, number 99 in the big bar. Deshaun, what's happening? Happy Monday. How's it going?
What's up? What's up? It's going good.
All right, man. What's your thoughts coming into this trading week?
I'm just trying to have an all green week. That's it. That's the main goal.
I like where you're at. For those that mean Deshaun, you trade primarily NASDAQ, ES. What are your products of choice?
Yeah, mainly NASDAQ. I would say like 80% of the time, and like the rest of it is ES.
Okay, sounds good. Any prices of interest you got your eye on? His last trade in NASDAQ, 23,000, call it 100. ES last trade, 63.06. Any prices you got your eye on?
Really, I just want them to hold exactly where they at now. I was watching them at 23.06. Like, that was my support level. And if we can come back down to that support without breaking through, I might take a position.
06 is looking for a long or a short? Short beneath or long? Around 06. Long at 06. All right, Les. Sounds good. I'll let you stay locked in here. New highs in the ES. Buyers coming in. They are buying this thing aggressively for right now. 63.12 last trade in the ES.
Yeah, this move quick on me. I got in short at 90 even.
90 even.
90 even.
Okay.
I think you're crazy.
We are back into the unemployment bar area in the ES right now. Given what the vibe shift was on that number, it'd be interesting to see what it does up around 63.20 or that area.
Okay.
I kind of want to see it pull it back a little bit more.
Do a short from 090. 090.
Yeah, let's pull a better entry.
All right. Deshaun looking for a long around 006. Doom long from Doom is short from 23,090. A couple live fun traders could bring you here on Top Step TV. Keep an eye on this trade. ES still staying strong. Right up against the highs. 63.12. 63.12. 63.13 now.
I just seen that too.
Doom, Deshaun, can you share your charts when you have a chance, please?
Oh, thought I was
All
already.
good. All good.
Too soon.
All right, just hanging out near the highs here in the ES.
Yes, we are. Nothing on the ladder just yet. Nothing. Really, gold pushing higher. 34.32 last trade there. There we go.
I took it early. Stepping in front of a strong trend, not a good sell. Not a good sell. Too early. I cut it sooner.
Are you out? Or are you still in this thing?
Yeah, I took it out. Took it out. About 30 points on 2 micros. Not too bad.
No, not at all. And 23,127. Deshaun, welcome aboard. Welcome to Fast Markets. You're going to stay patient then, right? If we keep pushing higher here, you don't get your lost Deshaun. Wait till he gets back here. Got number 99 on the big board. We got Doom number 145 on the big board. We are locked in right now. House account is short 5 micro crude from, 65.53 last trading crude. 65.64. There's Deshaun. Deshaun, if the market keeps going higher and higher, you want to get long from 06. We don't get there. Do you stay patient, or do you readjust perhaps an entry or a level you want to see tested?
Yeah, I look for a retest or like a strong pullback. This is pushing very hard.
It is. It is strong right now. Yeah, still have 71% long on the tilt. In the NASDAQ. Guys, yes. Look at this thing go.
I'm long. I have that wedge in an uptrend that I talked about last time.
Okay.
On a very small time frame, 1,000 tick. I'm in at 29 and 3 ticks. Risking 85 and 3 ticks.
All right.
For what price? What price again, Doom? I'm sorry. 23,000.
129 and 75. 3
Thank
ticks.
you.
Let me extend that target. This has the potential.
Excellent.
Outrageous gains or nothing.
Last trade, 23,150. 150 ES. New highs there, 63.19 half. 70% long in the ES tilt, 75% long in the NASDAQ tilt. Continuing to move higher here. Doom long 3 micro NASDAQ, 23,129, and the orders. Still looking for something.
We are now back to where we were in the ES before the release of the unemployment report on Friday.
I took one out, left 1 micro. I'll let it run, trail it. I don't want to linear it, but this is fair. Can't move like that. That's fair. If it comes down back to the 14s, it could push through and maybe revert back to value or however anybody sees it, point of control, and so on. Last night I had a spectacular entry at the low.
Did you?
Wife chased into it too. Took it kind of quick. It went up to the 90s. I had the 880 as my decider. We were going to go out, closed it. Like, okay, coming off loss. Friday I kind of messed up a little bit. Closed it, came back, got myself shorting against the trend. 1 winner, wanted even. It was getting late. Realized like it was doing stupid stuff. Lockout feature, 8 hours, nice and fresh. Even though I didn't sleep that well, I feel much better not staying stubborn at the trade I had. Let's see how far that goes.
Still pushing here. 23,161 half. New highs just printed in the NASDAQ. What do we have on the schedule for today in terms of economic numbers? Okay, top of the hour, we got U.S. factory orders month over month and core durable goods revision. Top of the hour as well. What's going on, Deshaun? What are you watching there? I hear you talking to yourself. Do you talk to yourself when you trade as well?
Yeah.
Same.
Show this.
What do you say, Andre?
Andre, you're an idiot. Why'd you do that? Stop was a better entry. Trend is your friend, Andre. Don't fight the Fed.
Okay.
Oh, that's yes.
Don't fight the Fed.
That's right. New highs. NASDAQ, new highs. Doom, you shaved one off. You still long two? Do you move the stop into profit? How do you manage a trade like
I'm
this?
fairly close. These
Okay.
overextensions tend to either come and accept value, as Hope says, or snap back too much for my liking. So I'm going to trail this like a good boy. Something that me and I believe Andrew A. from the team trail the EMA, baby.
I like that. Okay.
I've heard an interesting quote over the weekend. If you let a green trade go bad, you're an idiot. I heard that. I liked it. I've done it many times. I'm going to stick with this. I'd rather take something than nothing. Sure, good day. I'm up $750. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Oh, nice job.
It's still early in the day, barely 8 minutes after the bell. Still early in the day.
Yes, it
Plenty
is.
of opportunity coming in.
Oh, form his hands up. I like it. All right, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you got the hashtag game. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up TopstepTV on the X. Saw really cool pictures sent in a cockpit of a commercial airplane. That was very, very cool. Keep sending us cool pics. Closed?
Yep. This is great, but you got to be quick on these ascending wedge and uptrend. They often provide a breakout impulse in a way, not oftenly sustain it because it's a smaller time frame, like 1,000 ticks. That's it's small.
All right, update that P&L Doom when you have a chance.
7:30 on the session.
7:30.
Yeah. This
Nice.
was the setup I had on the 15-minute. Let me enlarge that. 15-minute. I didn't want to take it just
Hold on, Doom.
I
need you to share the charts, Doom. I need you to share those charts. You gotta show us how you made. So I'm told.
Yeah, when you share, we can see this ascending wedge.
The ledge, that winning trade. People want to see the winning trade there, Doom.
I have no idea it kicked me out of the. Because I don't really look at it, even though I got plenty of monitor space.
Speaking of monitor
Pulling
space,
back a little bit. Yes.
Yeah.
We are. Hey, Sean, what kind of pullback are you looking for here in the NASDAQ? About 20-point pullback off the highs. We got overnight VWAP 23,027. So what are you seeing here, Deshaun?
Right now I'm just waiting for like a strong pullback. It pushed up too far for me to even enter. So around like 130s, 120s.
Okay.
I'll be looking to get in.
He's 130. He's got a 500 lot there. It's a downside jack, about a point away. 63.17 half in the ES. 500 lot on the bid. 500 lot on the bid. There you go, Coach Jay locked in as well. I was going to say, pin to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for that. Was that filled? That was pulled. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Don't have the real estate on your screen, or you do even one a little bit more efficient. Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, and boom, slap overlaid right there on your charts. We will be referring to them throughout the day, throughout the hours, throughout the weeks, and in perpetuity. Yes, Topstep daily levels, refresh and update before every New York Open.
Ray, I was mentioning the 10-year rates.
Oh, yeah, please, Jack.
Real quick, we'll take a look at those, and then I'd love to hear Doom talk about the ascending wedge. But going back to the day candles here, these are the 10-year yields in the spot market. We're down in the 4.2 handle right now. We haven't been to 4.1 since damn near the end of last year, October last year. That's a really important level we're getting near. It's been a long time since we've seen a 3 mega handle in the 10-year rates. Obviously, the White House would like to see that. A lot of people would like to see that, so we'll keep an eye on it.
Anything else really moving here? God, there's that 500 lot, 63.18 half in the ES bid 500 times. Deshaun staying paid. Deshaun, you got a P&L coming into this Monday, or are you flat? Or are you scratched so far on the day?
I'm only down, I want to say 240 for the day.
Okay. Just gonna keep cooking this thing here. The number at the top of the hour. And we're still pushing here, man. ES strong, new highs. ES 63.23.
No, since
Coming
we
in my
in
level.
here.
Let's see. Let's see, are we going to get that continuation above the 200-ish? Looking at 180, 197-ish as a potential support resistance zone.
No, we want to get in.
Deshaun, if you do get in, just call out that trade. Are you in? Are you still watching this thing?
No. I'm waiting on this
Weird.
current candle to close.
Okay. Let's see.
Sketchy days.
Man, dude, look at this. NASDAQ up about 90 points.
I'm much bolder. This was the 15-minute expanding volatility kind of setup on the Bollinger Band when it's trading above the exponential and the bands start opening like a clam. It's a go. But the bell, a little bit of hesitation. I caught a little bit off of it. I'm happy, chappy. Wait for continuation.
Love it, man.
Happy chappy.
I'm purely a technical trader, and that pinch of conspiracy.
Pinch of conspiracy is right.
Pinch of conspiracy, man. Always.
You got to, man. Tinfoil hat, always. We've just made some new highs there in the NASDAQ. 23,197. 14 points up. Jack, any prices you're looking at in the ES? I know 6,300. We had our eye on.
You know,
anything to the upside?
We blew through kind of all the levels I was interested in buying last night. Right now, you know, Andre, I don't like to sell it, but maybe I'm looking for more consolidation. If like we're well past now where we were when the number came out 7:30 on Friday. Guess I'd look for a little pullback at some point, but for now, hands on butts. It's been a while since we said that.
Yes, it has. Well, that 800 lot down there on the 6321 bid. 800 on the bid.
I couldn't agree more with Jack. I'm getting a little itchy here. Should I buy it early, sell it? It made the move. Here's the 515 opening up here.
Cooking. We were cooking. NASDAQ up about 100, 110 points since the bell rang about 15 minutes ago. Buyers very, very strong right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 green 5 green candles. Yes, same thing. Going higher here. What's going on in the Dow? What's going on in the Dow? Look at this thing go. Man. Down pushing higher here as well. So, Deshaun, you locked in on NASDAQ or ES? Are you watching both trade off each other? How does that work?
Yeah, I watch both at the same time, and then I watch NAS on the 5-minute, 15-minute, and hourly all at the same time.
Okay.
I just took a position at 23, 183, 25.
Which way?
Long or short?
Long, my bad.
25 micro?
Got it short. 775.
A mini.
Oh, 1 mini, 1 mini. Cool.
Yep.
Long from 23,813. Doom is in as well. What price are you in at Doom and how many times?
207.75. Just one micro. We're looking for a big stretch of a trade that this reverts back at least 30% from the current move.
Okay, here we go. So Doom short 1 micro. Deshaun long 1 mini. Deshaun long from 23,183. And we're pushing here. It's new highs. 23,214. What's your upside target, Deshaun? Nice trade.
23,260.
260. Let's get that. Okay.
Ooh, 260. Eventful open. We are pushing.
There you go. Stop loss break even.
Deshaun's moved to stop to break even. About 40 points in the money right now. On 1 mini NASDAQ right now. Nice trade. Number at the top of the hour. Hoag, when you're ready, I want you to jump on in. Look at this opening range.
Now, if this breaks out.
Yeah, go ahead, Deshaun.
Oh, no, I was talking to myself.
I love it.
Because sometimes I like to, if it pushes this hard, I've seen the market just make a crazy candle, and I like to make sure my take profit is like a little bit far, just in case. But I always trail my stop.
Where's the stop right now? I think I heard you say you moved it to break even. Where is it right now? You're about 40 points in the money.
Stop loss is 23,208.
Wait, so okay. You got 25 points locked in right there. Hoag, happy Monday, my friend. Take a look at these green candles in the NASDAQ and the ES. What's up with this opening range? I think I know what you're going to say, but you break it down better than I do, Hoag. What's up? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you too, Andre, Jack, Deshaun. Good to see you, Doom. It's good to see everybody. The opening range in the S&Ps, we opened right at the top of Friday's range, and we rejected it. What I'm looking for is for a potential target is we did have a session gap close from Thursday's session to Friday's session. We are now in that gap. The bottom of that gap, 63.11.5. The top of that gap, 63.58.25. I can see this market wanting to close this gap. As we all know, when these equities are rallying, it's very difficult to stop them. It usually takes some sort of news. And I think we got a little bit of positive news as far as rates are concerned over the weekend, and a likely rate cut in September. So a lot of folks are looking at that. Without bad news, these markets have a tendency to continue to rally. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Very similar situation. Opening range was not left at the dead-ass low. It did take one little look below it, but obviously this market is continuing, and we've got that gap, that same gap from the S&Ps in the NASDAQ. To close this gap, we've got to get up to 23,305 half. Market is doing a fine job of doing just that so far. We've got positive delta in the S&Ps, 5,700. We've got positive delta, 2,400 in the NASDAQ. It's all happy buyers right now. All happy buyers.
Positive delta. Nice. We're cooking right now. Again, number top of the hour. Another top of the hour. 50-50 on the tilt. ES, NASDAQ, gold, crude as well. Gold did see some buying. 34.35. Gold pushing here.
I got off for about a point loss. Okay. So it didn't give me what I wanted. So I dumped it.
So you got the order filled, Doom.
Heard that.
Oh, I did. I did. I love it.
Oh, we got this crude trade, right? We're short 5 micro crude from 65.53. Last trade 65.61.
Looks like it came within a tick of our stop.
What are we looking for downside?
Let's
all
take
day.
a gander. There's some comfort levels in naked points of control. We've already reached one of them, 65.51, 65.06 below that. And below that, we're looking at weekly kickoff low, 63.70 if we continue to just push to the downside. Some fundamental information coming in over the weekend with OPEC adding to production in September. I think it was 574,000 barrels per day additional in production. We found out last week that the U.S. has had record production. So right now we have, it looks like plenty of supply, and I'm looking for this market to possibly continue the move to the downside. We did open with a gap. Gap's not going to get closed. Well, it could, but so far, not much of an effort to close that. So still looking for some continuation to the downside. Like again, we're short the gold or crude. I think we missed our stop by one tick, and let's see if we can get some more continuation to the downside. I like 65.06 for a first target.
Sixes, okay. Deshaun, you still in this, or did you get stopped out in money?
Yeah, it just hit stop.
Okay. What's that P&L?
Did better than
trade.
Brother.
I'm only down 73 from the 240 earlier.
All right, on the comeback.
All right.
Let's trade. 9 minutes. 9 minutes till the number top of the hour. Stay patient. Doom.
What do you got there?
Out.
Little factory orders.
I got shook. It gave me a 1 minute bar close above the pivot resistance. And I just decided to take it early instead of potentially facing a 50-point pump and giving more than I'd like to, even on 1 micro.
We go back. Gold new highs. That's right. Gold new highs. 34.38. Gold on the move here.
Holy moly.
Yeah. Over there. Weaker dollar, right? There you go. Weaker dollar. Rates going lower. Weaker dollar. Takes more dollars to buy gold.
Never weaker euro, man.
Finally got Figma breaking, down 17.5% right now.
We got earnings too this week. What kind of earnings do we have on deck? Tomorrow before the bell, we got Caterpillar. Palantir. I saw that after the bell. Hello. Yes. We got Caterpillar, Pfizer before the bell tomorrow. Uber tomorrow. Uber on Wednesday. So we got some more earnings coming out this week. Last week, everything maybe everyone's taking a collective breath after last week. Gold's still moving here. Everyone flat. Doom, what's the P&L? Up. Good.
$700 and $2. 702. $700.
Okay.
I found myself checking out on trades. If I'm a little bit tired, when the checklist doesn't completely check out.
Yeah, what part is missing on the checklist?
The sleep and nightmares. The nightmares.
These nightmares, man.
Man,
we'll get into
I
that.
don't get nightmares. Usually I'm the nightmare, but last night it's a sign. It's a sign. There's signs. I hit that one pothole coming out of the gas station that I go 3 times a day around the corner. I never hit that pothole. I did hit it this morning. It's a sign. It's a sign, man.
Superstitious. I love it. Let's see if we keep pushing.
I like
this
that
thing.
not talking about your nightmares before noon. I'm gonna take that into practice.
Especially the really bad ones.
And we're going to bring you back on at 12:01 here Central Time and talk about those nightmares if you're still around. All right, we got 5. The number, Deshaun, I'm going to get to know you. The people want to get to know you as a trader. You're number 99 on the leaderboard. How have you been trading lately? How have you been navigating these difficult markets? Give us a little insight into Deshaun, the trader, your Topstep.
I just been taking it one day at a time. Yeah, I just take what the market show me.
All right, right now the markets are still showing some strength here. Okay. You wanted to get long from 23,006. Obviously, we never got there. The market ran away. You got back in at 20, readjusted, got long from 23,183. Now, any prices you're looking for? I guess with 5 minutes till the number. Anything? How do you recalibrate from here? You took your winner. What's the next move for Deshaun, the trader?
So right now, I'm looking for a break of 255 break of volume, and if we don't, I would be looking for a pullback to the 180s, 180. And if I can't see nothing from those, if it doesn't touch either one of those, I'm not gonna take anything else.
Okay.
I shorted 2 micros on the Euro futures just because something that really grinds my gears when I go on vacation is countries having different sized bills. It's weird.
Go on. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you for instance?
Euro. They were ready for inflation 15 years ago, issuing a 500 euro bill.
So you short it? Okay. So are you traveling to Europe? Is this a just you out axe to grind with the euro currency in general? That's why you're short. What price are you short from in the 60, by the way?
1607, 1.1607.
What's trading right now? 1607 minus 16E, 6E. Who says we don't trade? All we do is trade NASDAQ and ES.
Is that our first 6E trade on the stream?
I think Doom's done one before. Doom's the only Euro trader, Euro currency trader that I can think of. Definitely got in there.
If there's like real opportunity, I'll swing it. It's hard to day trade it, but I like it here for a short. I have an invisible double top on the 15-minute chart. If it doesn't pan out, good. If it does, much more potential than my lousy $105 of risk. So if it goes, it goes. If not,
what is an invisible double top? I am intrigued.
Me too.
On the let me put one on. Here we go. 15-minute. The stochastic, the percent K. See? Double cross, returning. And it's been hanging out here after the impulse forever. They made one shot up. Quoted price. In my opinion, they're getting discouraged. They might not hold it for too long. If I bought it down here, got lucky, cashed out, quoting a runner, and it have not break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gazillion times, I'll be definitely trying to get out at best bid. They're like, enough is enough. Let me cash out. And I'm looking for that move down. Or a price check on the low of the consolidation, potentially, at 1583. I'm going to put a buy order in it so I can clear one.
Man, they're still buying this thing. Look at this thing go. When I say they'll,
Yes, sir.
Yep, new highs, ES 63, 36, 63, 36. 36 half now trades, 37 half now trades. Buyers in the house. How's that delta looking? It was positive 5,500 about 10 minutes ago. Assuming it's grown since then.
Yeah, 6,400 positive in the S&Ps, 2,400 still positive in the NASDAQ. But yeah, these things are, don't step in front of these.
What do we mean by that, delta? Positive. That means there are market orders coming in and lifting the offer, aggressively buying it, and continuing to grow. That's part of the reason why we're seeing this rally here in the ES, string 63.38. A number in less than 60 seconds. Factory orders and what price, Doom?
251, 3 ticks. I'm not a semi-wedge in the uptrend. Kind of late for it, a little bit late for it. You saying numbers are coming out?
30 seconds.
Factory orders, so nothing huge.
How
Expected minus 4.8. Minus 4.8.
many, Doom?
2 micros. 2 micro NASDAQ.
Okay. Cool. So this thing comes in at, and yeah, durable comes in line. Factory orders in line. All the numbers come in line, so really moving there. Next, got a 3-month and 6-month bill at 10:30 Central Time. 10:30 Central Time. Doom is
Guys,
long.
How excited are you for next month's job report? It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. What are the predictions going to be?
Plus $1
What
million.
do you think? 600K? $1 million?
Yeah. Plus $1 million. They better not get
$1,000,001.
Yeah. Why are you referring to the Jack?
Whoever they hire.
What do you mean by that, Jack? Why is next month's job report going to be so exciting?
Well, the director of stats for the BLS was fired on Friday. That was a new one. It will be interesting to see. I guess we're going to look at ADP reports more closely as well, because we gave them a lot of shit at the time, but they turned out to be a little bit closer to what the revisions were. Presumably, they're going to hire someone new, and we'll see what those numbers are. President Trump was talking this morning on his social network about getting great numbers, so let's see how great they are. And whatever he does, I'll say. He says buy, I buy. He says it's $1 million, it's $1 million.
I mean, yeah. And that's the first Friday of the month are the jobs reports. First Friday of the month.
Donald J. Trump, baby. Always the best numbers. Nothing less.
Only the best numbers, dude. Only the best numbers. All right, Jay Sean, I don't know if we're gonna get that pullback back to the 180s. Well, maybe we will. I guess overnight VWAP 23,068. We're about 160. I call it 180 points higher from that right now. Jay Sean, what kind of indicators, what kind of setups, what kind of technicals do you look at? You reprice action. You got what indicators? Talk to us about your setups and your charts for when you're looking to get in. Oh, you might be on mute. Hey, Sean, you might be on mute. Get to know. Looking at EMAs. You're looking at VWAP, looking at volume. You got in. Nice call on the long to the upside. 23,183. Doom, you still along?
I'm holding it. It's still valid.
It is so valid. Here, Deshaun, we can know your setups on the charts. What are you looking at in terms of technicals?
So I'm just looking at for a push out of this zone. But oh no, you asked about indicators, and the main indicators I use is volume, the VWAP, and the SMA.
All right, what are they showing you? What are they telling? Obviously, I'm going to say up and to the right. What are you seeing right now in any of those? Anything telling you that's price of interest? Because we trade 23,252.
Right now I'm just seeing a little hesitation in the market. I'm just waiting on a little bit more volume.
Here, your volume has kind of flattened out. Remember last Monday? Last Monday, kind of a slow build up into a crazy week. Right now, the buyers have come out strong. NASDAQ, ES, Dow as well. All right, Jack, what kind of goods you got for us here on this Monday? Something tells me you got something up your sleeve.
Little newsy Monday. Yeah, let me pop those up real quick. All right. First, we were talking Fed Watch. This is for there are 3 more meetings. There's actually one because of how the dates fall with 6 weeks apart. There's a September, October, and a December. This is for December. Right now, we are at more than half probability for 3/4 points of cuts. So that would be 3 cuts of 1/4% at the next 3 meetings. 57.7% implied probability. Some other interesting tidbits, something I've noticed but haven't been able to put words to. The volatility on Bitcoin has dropped quite a bit. Since the launch of the ETFs, the 90-day rolling average is only twice the volatility of gold now. It was 3 times at one point, if you look at it that way. So Bitcoin, despite being very near its all-time highs, has been remarkably kind of steady up there. So good news for my bros.
It is. Stability. I think that is a good thing. ETFs.
Yeah, well, we showed the CapEx chart last week. Bank of America is expecting $700 billion in AI CapEx from the hyperscalers in 25 and 26 with upward revisions each quarter. I mean, if there's upward revisions each quarter, I would think that maybe you should just guess higher. But either way, $700 billion is a lot of money in expenses. So something to keep an eye on. And lastly, Andre, I was out of town for a fantasy draft this weekend, and I'm reminded we'll have to do something. November 10th this year is the 50th anniversary of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. 29 brave souls lost their lives on Lake Superior, and we actually did get this bumper sticker for our host. I'm thinking of getting it for myself and whoever else wants it. Stop honking. I'm crying to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald by Gordon Lightfoot. So
love it. Love
a
it.
Preview of what's coming in November.
Song's a banger.
It is.
I love Gordo.
Oh yeah.
I'm never sure if you like this song, Jack, or if you're kind of
no,
sarcastic.
I unabashedly love Gordon Lightfoot.
Absolutely.
Another push there. 23,264 just trade upside in. That was high on the NASDAQ. Speaking of that statistician Jack was talking about, James, and we're ready to bring this in because Jack was talking about a new stats counter for the jobs reports. If we got that, James, let me know. But yes, here we go. Listen to this.
Oh yeah, that was riveting.
There it is.
Statistician sometime over the next 3-4 days. We had no confidence. I mean, the numbers were ridiculous, what she announced. But that was just one negative number. All of the numbers seem to be great.
Oh, there you go, Jack.
Right.
You guys are aligned.
Wait, Jack, he said 3 to 4 days, but don't worry. That wasn't the most important thing Trump said at that gaggle. We have one more clue, one more clip. It's even better. Let's go ahead and roll that next one. 268.
Okay.
President, actress Sydney Sweeney came out this weekend that she was a registered Republican. Any thoughts on that?
That who was?
Sydney Sweeney. She's like a very hot actress right now.
She's a registered Republican? Oh, Oh, now I love her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney Sweeney? You'd be surprised at how many people are Republicans. That's what I wouldn't have known, but I'm glad you told me that. If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic. Okay, thank you very much, everybody.
Man, oh man. Oh, there you go, Jack.
Glad we clarified.
You
I mean,
know, big
all
fan.
kidding aside, what's going to be a real weird situation is next month if like there's a divergence of 1 million jobs between like ADP and the BLS number, and I'm here for
Please.
it, guys.
Please, 100%, 100%.
Hey, that man said ridiculous numbers.
So he knows.
And you're going to short? They're saying they're
Yeah, I
going
know.
to put out ridiculous numbers, and you're going to short?
You're wild, man.
No, but I definitely bought the top here. If we start pushing through 34 cent, given the full stop, it's 3-week rejection at 250 even. NASDAQ likes even numbers.
All right, here's a little bit of a pull back here in the ES. About 8 points pull back in the ES. 63.32 last trade. Just printed highs though. 63.40. Got to offer upsides. Tell me there's 600. I guess there is 600 offered at 63.40. NASDAQ pulling back as well. 23,235. Deshaun, about 30 points off the highs here in the NASDAQ. What kind of pullback would you be looking for? Or perhaps longer? Do you want to go see this thing go test overnight VWAP? What are you seeing here?
Yeah, pretty much a retest in VWAP. But see, I'm just want to see how close we can get to like 23 170s or 180s. If we can't get that close, I'll still be watching it.
Okay, 180s, 170. Hey, Doom, real quick. Would you mind jumping off for a hot second? They want to work with you on that mic. We're getting some echoes. We're getting sound. It might be your webcam. Right. Yeah, we'll jump off real quick. They're going to go work with you, and we'll get you back in here. But we're going to keep an eye on these markets. What's up, Hoag? We seeing
looks
here?
Like looks like we just got stopped out on our gold crude trade.
I see that. Yep.
Market went
happens
right to a naked point of control and found a bounce. This happens a lot. Here's that NPOC.
NPOC. Yes. What does that stand for, Hoag?
Naked point of control. Naked point of control. Point of control is the fairest price from back here on, let's just say the 25th. Fairest price, most visited, or highest volume, and or highest volume. We carry that level to the future. When it gets touched in regular trading hours, sometimes it can be a good target. Sometimes it can be a good entry. So today was both. If you were short and you took a long there, nice job. But you see it happen quite often. We saw something recently. I think it was in gold. Let's take a look and see if we can see it.
The buyers.
No. No. Here's a touch. Here's another touch. So Friday we closed out one naked point of control. We just closed out another naked point of control. But the highs here, this one goes back to the 24th. That level was 34.32. And we're starting to see our first kind of real pullback up against that level. There's a lot of space above there with no real weaknesses in structure. There is a gap. I'm going to put this gap on here so we can see it. Another session gap goes from there to right about there. Right there. Where is it? There it is. So we tested to the bottom of that session gap, find a little bit of resistance there. It happens. Gaps do like to get filled, but we are considerably higher on the day. We're about 1% higher so far. I think there's still room, but we need this little pullback. We'll see.
Okay.
Yep.
I have got it. 3,246. How deep was that pullback in the NASDAQ? We pulled back to 214s. You could have got 214s.
14s.
Yep. Tesla's highs 23,264. ES 63.34 last trade there. There is a 500 lot on the bid in the NASDAQ way down there, 23,200. We have traded there, so we're not too far. 500 lot on the bid. 23,000.
Seeing some bids and offers in the S&Ps now. 63.34 and a quarter. There's 500 on the bid. 63.40, 600 on the offer.
Huh.
They got them. They got it surrounded.
Filled and filled. Filled and filled. Nope. Yep. Okay. I see. 600. Yep. To the upside there. I see 75% short in the tilt in the NASDAQ. That has paired back to 50-50.
Would be somewhat unusual for these gaps in the equities not to fill fully. But what doesn't happen is important as what does. A lot of day left. We're only 45 minutes into the session. Peeled off a little bit of the delta as well, Andre. We've got 4,900 positive in the S&Ps, 1,600 positive in the NASDAQ. So we did run into some pretty aggressive sellers here. A lot of those sellers were probably longs from earlier this morning, just taking some profits. If these buyers still remain strong underneath, then we could certainly see this gap fill in the S&P and the NASDAQ. To close the gap again in the S&Ps, we've got to get all the way up to 63.58 and a quarter. We got to get all the way up to in the NASDAQ 23.305 half to close these gaps.
58s already. Deshaun, is this your second appearance on Topstep TV?
Yes, it did.
What'd you think? You came out straight to fast markets because you're on the big board. Were you nervous? Were you excited? Anyone watching at home you'd like to say hi to? Families, friends, girlfriends, boy. I mean, who you want to say hi to while we're getting on this trade right now? They saw you put on a winner. Nice job there. Who's watching, Deshaun?
Pretty much all my family right now, yeah. And then I got my Discord members watching too.
They're watching you right now. They should be very, very proud. Number 99 on the big board. Give him a shout out right now. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Who's watching? Give him a shout out.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Ray. Hey, David. Hey, everybody.
Look at Deshaun's here. Deshaun's in the house. Let's do it. 23,264. Just made some highs. Already got one winner. 1 for 1. Well done. What trading sessions? Do you typically trade opens, closed? Do you trade Asian sessions?
Mainly New York session.
Okay.
I really don't like being in the trade off market open unless like I'm in like a decent amount of profit from pre-market.
Yep.
Or from London session if I hold it. But I usually just wait a little bit after market open.
Okay, well, boom. So you played that up very, very nicely. All right. Let's push this thing to the ups. 77% long in the E and the crude right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Push higher. Can we get pushing higher here? So how's that Euro trade? Oh, where's Doom? Is Doom still in that Euro trade? I don't think he is. If he is, he's short. Looking good right now.
Indeed. I had to restart something. Did they take that 600 lot that was at 63.40, or did they pull it?
I did not see it get filled. Did not see it get filled. Bull flag? Hoag? Hoag, what do you see here? I'm looking at the 5-minute ES, 5-minute NASDAQ. This would be a bull flag setting up here for another push higher. It was filled, Hoop. Hoag, you're on mute. Hoag's on
I can hear him.
Hoag's on mute, but it looks like we might have a little bit of bull flag set up. 1, 2, 3. That's 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a bull flag. It's also kind of a 3-bar reversal, but as strong as it's been, lower volume on the pullback kind of says possible bull flag. And we did break out the top of it, so it is kind of representing now as a bull flag. Good eye, Andre.
Oh, I've learned from the best. When you see something like that setting up, what would be the play? Obviously, we can't, hindsight can't really look back on it and say, oh, yeah, bull flag, indeed. What would be the play?
So
if you
in a really good bull flag, you're gonna see
40.
like lower high, lower low.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see lower high, lower low, lower high. So there's one of two things that you can do. If you remain in this channel for a period of time and you're seeing volume continue to fall off, you can do one of two things. You can try and buy the lower end of the channel, and your risk is just the other side of that trend line, or you can try and buy the breakout of the upper channel, upper line of the channel, which would be what we would be doing now.
Right.
Or you can do both. You get it bought well along the lower line of the channel. You can add to it when you get the breakout, and that you can manage your risk off of that trend line. So it's a really can be a sweet opportunity for you.
See, that's lower on that channel. Call it 23,228. Do a 500 on the bid here. 23,240 in the NASDAQ. 240 bid 500 times. We're about 15 points off of that right now. Welcome back, Doom. How's it going? You still in that Euro trade?
Yeah, I'm up $0.
Zero.
5 now.
Oh, 5 now. That 500 lot was pulled. Cool. 23,249. 249.
We're in that continuation before doing long on the NASDAQ. You guys hear me all right now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Thank you, Doom.
W Gabe, L Windows AI self-adjusting mic volume.
AI, man.
Is that what helped? AI fix that thing?
Yeah.
Impressive. 63.38 slash trade ES. So 3 points off the highs there.
500 lot back, 63.38 quarter in the ES on the offer.
Yes, it is. I probably that's getting traded right now. Brandon Albright asks, how can you differentiate whether an order was pulled or filled? Hoag, I'll throw that to you. How can you differentiate if the order was pulled or filled? Where do you go to see that? First, you have to identify the order, and then what do you do from there? Oh, man, Hoag, that's two. Back to back, Hoag. Hoag doesn't want to talk today.
Dang it. 63.38 quarter. There's 500 on the offer in the S&Ps right now. 5,600 have already traded there. They just pulled it. Okay, so you don't see it come into the volume on the right side of the dome.
Oh, is that where you look? You look for there? Okay, I look at time of sales. Okay, there you go. Two different ways.
Yep.
He's looking to see the volume increases. I'm looking at time and sales, see if it traded out and how many did trade. But two different ways to do it. But if it's pulled, just disappears, and you'll not see the volume change. Yep. You won't see it on the time and sales as well.
And they'll leave it there till like a couple get filled, and then they'll pull the rest. They're that fast.
They will. Looking for a hedge there. Gold,
whoever
34th. Go ahead, Jack.
I noticed, Andre, whoever does factory orders, they made damn sure that number came in right on the screws.
Sure did. Everybody's going to come in line so bad for volatility. Everybody's going to come in line now. See if this bull flag does want to break out to the upside. Here. Deshaun, next price. What are we doing? You got long from 180. I don't know if we're going to get there just yet, but right now we're just chopping around the highs. Consolidating around the highs, I should say.
Yeah, I'm looking for a break from 256 with just a little bit of volume. If not, I think I'm done for the day.
256?
Yep. 23,256.
Okay. A break above or a break out or a break from it to the downside?
Yeah, a break above. A break above for a long position.
Okay. How would you enter this trade? Use a limit order to jump in? You go into market? Would you enter something like this? We're trading 23,248. Looking for a breakout above 256. So how would you get in on the move there if you're playing the momentum?
It would be a limit order. I would just set it and just let price come to it.
Okay. We'll get there. Get this pullback here. When they're doing that with the pulling orders, does that indicate they're trying to get to follow? Yeah, it's a good question. Spectral, it's depends. When they pull it, Hoag, why do they pull these orders, Hoag? We only knew, I guess.
Well, a lot of people will say they're spoofing, and they probably are, which isn't really legal, but it's extremely difficult to prove. You put the order in, a second later, you take the order out. I changed my mind. It's very difficult to prove, but sometimes they're just going to try and flash some orders and see what happens to the market. They may be trying to push the orders. They may be trying to push price away from it. They may be trying to bring price to it. It really just depends. We used to do it in the pit too. Somebody would yell out 100 at even when it's 90 offer. Well, number one, you'd get in trouble for that because that just kind of confuses the pit, but it lets people know that there's a size offer there. And you never know when your customers are going to say, "Hey, pull the even offer."
Right.
It's very difficult. Sometimes they're just flashing orders just to try and manipulate the market to do what they wanted to do in very short time frames. It's very difficult to manipulate the market for a long period of time, but they will flash orders just to try and get what they want. I mean, locals in the pit, I'd be short 100 S&Ps, market would be breaking, and he would be doing the best he can to continue to downtick the market. So he'd sell a one lot at a new low. Is that manipulation? He actually takes the trade, but he's trying to paint the market to look weaker than maybe it is because he's working his position. Lots of different reasons why they do that. And again, if they are just spoofing, very, very difficult to prove. I think I've only heard of one provable where they were manipulating the market.
There was
Jack
one
has
firm.
thoughts.
I think nowadays on the electronic stuff, more often than not, when you see an order in there, you're seeing one leg of a spread trade. And these orders are done by computer programs. So, like, whether they want it or not is dependent on what the price of the other thing they're trying to trade is. So it's like, I want it if the spread is this, but now it's not. I don't want it. And that's when you see them move around or get pulled or things like that.
Yeah.
Kind of a contingency order. I want to sell these if the bonds are still offered here.
Right. Although it's interesting. I don't know if it's because of all the zero date options now that we see. The most popular number seems to be 500 lots constantly showing up in the ES. And I don't know. That's a little confusing to me because it's not like we're trading bonds where your Q position is super, super important. And so you'll let something sit in there way off market. I don't know why you would want to flash that many ES at once if you weren't trying to get a reaction out of people. But then again, there's a reason they trade 500 lots and I don't.
Okay. Everyone's flat right now. Doom flat. Doom, you flat? You still in this?
No, I'm short. I'm short from 251 3 ticks.
That's right.
Wait, I'm long, and I'm short on the euro. Long NASDAQ, short on the euro. This is building up a very sexy pattern. I like it. I'm still in. It has not given me the sign to take it out. I could have added to this, but I'm going to let it play out. Just because we made this move.
Here goes ES.
Yeah,
ES just printed new highs. There you go. Watch this ES. See if the ES wants to take the see if the ES wants to take the NASDAQ with the new highs. ES 63.42 half just printed there. There's any more volume to push this. What's that price is that, Hoag, to close it?
In NASDAQ, 23,305 and a half. S&Ps, 63.58 and a quarter.
58 and a quarter gap fill. 305.
Another $17. That would be good.
Yeah, it would.
Might even make it safe to look at your 401k again.
Well, we have all-time highs. Was it last week? Was the all-time high week, or the week before that?
Week, all-time highs. Yeah.
Yep.
Last week we got all-time highs, and we wiped out all of July. Now we're back though. It was so over on Friday. Now we're so back.
That's incredible. Well, all right, we'll go into this trade. All right, Dooms, let's see if this ES wants to take your NASDAQ trade with it, but it is Monday. You know what that means? Clear at Topstep and Topstep TV. We got a new tip of the week for everybody. Let's roll that thing in here. Here we go. Take profits strategically. I like this one. Lock in partial gains. Use trailing stops. Scale out of positions. And don't get greedy. Deshaun, of these four, locking partial gains, using trailing stops, scaling out of positions, don't get greedy. Which ones are you best at? And which ones do you need work on out of those four, with taking profits strategically? You're number 99 in the big board for a reason. So talk to us how you do take profits strategically.
I'll say probably using trailing stops, because usually like when I size into positions, I keep trailing it. And then when anything keeps running, I'm gonna continue to trail it. I don't want my stop loss to be too far, and then I'm up a nice amount and lose almost all of it. I don't really like.
Yeah,
I don't really like closing trades at break even. I just like, if anything, I'll put the stop loss above break even. If anything.
So you're locking the profits. Deshaun, do you ever find yourself getting greedy with trades and trying to get out the perfect price? Find the getting out at the.
I'm not gonna say perfect price. Sometimes I do go a little heavy, but even if I do go heavy, I try to keep that stop loss as tight as I can.
Deshaun, are you anything like me? Like, I'll get a good trade on and it'll be going my way. The minute I start getting dollar signs in my eyes and thinking, wow, how much can I get out of this? That's usually when I should get out.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
Oh, I'm there, man. I've been there. Watch that, getting locked in that unrealized. Just watch that unrealized keep going and going and going. Just gotta pay attention, Andre. Stay locked in on this trade. But yes, definitely been there. 50-50 on the tilt for you there, Doom. It's got bull flag written all over it. I break this out. Deshaun looking for a breakout above 252, 23,242 last trade. So we'll stay patient on this thing. Jack, any prices in the ES? I guess you don't want to short in front of this thing. When do we get overextended? We still haven't come close to overnight VWAP. It's 63.12. It's about 20 points above it. What do you do with these prices in the ES? 63.42.
Well, I had like an old purple box that I just kept extending here, where there was some action back in July. Right around where the highs of the day are now. I'm kind of hands off. I will back what our traders want to do with this. At the same time, I'm like not thrilled to be buying right now. It's a shame it cleared out all the levels that I'd be interested in buying last night. Real shame.
Oh, what do you got for some levels here? Your levels have been very, very nice. Of course, not signals by any means, just prices of interest. Anything you got your eye on? ES, NASDAQ, hell, Dow, Crude, gold, or it's consolidating right now along the highs. What's your weekly kickoff high, Hoag, in the ES and the NASDAQ? Look at that.
Weekly kickoff high, 64.30 in the ES. I'm going to get a little longer time frame here. So weekly kickoff low, 61.45, 64.30 weekly kickoff high. So we're relatively in the middle of them. The 64.30 is largely based off the highest NPOC, naked point of control, that came on the day we put in the overnight high in the extended trading hours. Remember, we don't look for extended trading hours to maintain for a very long time. It happens, but it seems like 8 or 9 times out of 10 when we put in a new all-time high in extended trading hours, it gets taken out within the next couple of sessions. Didn't happen this time. But as far as, longer term levels, I'm still looking for this gap close. Again, that's 63.58 quarter. We didn't start a new gap. We rejected Friday's range and value. Don't want to step in front of this. Be monitoring though, because if we can't close the gap, if we can't close this gap, that's going to be information that maybe the market isn't as strong as we think. But with no bad news, I'm fully expecting the market to kind of continue to grind higher. It's just what they do. Got to keep your eyes on the news, keep your eyes on the tweets. So as far as short-term levels, I'm liking the low of the gap here, 63.11 half. High of the gap, 63.58 quarter. Above that, I'm going to take this off. This is no longer valid. Above that, there's a lot of space above to get us back up to that 64.30 weekly kickoff high. As far as the NASDAQ is concerned, if you want to take a look at that, the 30-minute. So again, we close the gap, the session gap to Friday. We're in a session gap from Thursday to Friday. Again, we're trying to see if we can close this gap, which takes us up to 23.305 half. And then above that, we've got weekly kickoff high, which is 572. And that is again off the regular trading hour session that we put in that new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. With no bad news, just looking for these things to do what they do, grind higher. I've been watching it for 40 years. So we just hope for no bad news.
Damn right, Hoag. Damn right, you've been watching for 4 years. Listen up. He's been around. He's seen some shit, Doom. So Hoag
Talking
got
about
here.
been around for 40 years. Last night with Coach Dakota on Slow Markets, one for the books. I printed that wrong, but I'm going to quote it. This day trading crap is hard. Let me call Hoag for guidance. Coach Dakota.
I like
Yes,
it. I love
a nice
Whoever's
conversation
on your
with
team,
Dakota on
sir.
Friday.
Whoever's on Hoag's team, very fortunate, as the rest of the VIP. But the man been around, seen some shit.
100%. I lean on him every day. Every day I lean on him.
It's an honor. It's an honor. Thank you.
I had about 3 opportunities to add into this one, knowing that my location is not as great, but I didn't want to increase exposure. So I'm just going to hang tight and let it play out.
Saw that. What prices could you have got long again added into?
I haven't added. I debated 3 times the pullbacks. It's now or never. It's definitely now or never.
Get this going.
We've had damn near 50,000 ES contracts trade between 37 quarter and like 39. So there's been a lot of action happening here.
When you see that, Jack, a lot of volume trading. Obviously, you look at the chart here, okay? You look at the chart, you see, price isn't moving. Nothing's happening. Boring. Nothing's going on. When in fact, that is not the case. Nice catch there, Jack. You see 50,000 contracts trading between, 3-4 points or so in the ES. What do you gain from that? What do you take note of that?
So like if I was thinking about taking a short right now, because it'd be pretty cheap, it's like I would rather kind of short it here, or if it's breaking out of it to the low side, than shorting it up here where there's like no volume and you're just kind of stepping in front of the freight train. There's a lot of people buying and selling in this area.
Interesting. And also, so you take it one step further. Hoag, what are you seeing in Delta in the ES?
Positive 4,600. Let's take a look at this. I want to make sure this is the same. We saw something similar to this in the opposite direction about a week ago, Andre.
Yes, we did. Yes,
Jack,
we did.
Everybody, we saw. So let's take a look. So here's the price action so far today. This is regular trading hours. This is where all that volume is stacking up. And the point of control, the volume point of control is very close to the upper extreme of the current range. Now that can mean one of two things. A lot of contracts are changing hands, but who are the stronger ones? Is it the buyers up here that are holding price against weaker hand sellers, or is it buyers that are holding against weaker hand sellers? Quite often when we see this, the market has the possibility of changing direction, because the direction was to the upside, and we've run into a whole bunch of selling up here, or have we attracted new buyers that are just buying up against sellers selling it because it's too high? They say it's too high. I want to sell retail. I want to buy wholesale. So there is a rock fight going on here. We don't know which one's going to win, But if you remember, Andre, last time we saw this, it was in the opposite direction. It was at the lows. It was in the equities. And what happened? The sellers exhausted themselves and the market rallied into the later part of the session. But that was kind of congruent with direction in longer time frames. If we're shorting it up here, I think we're opposite the direction in longer time frames. Medium time frame, we are off the high. We did see a pretty decent pullback. In short time frame, we are in an uptrend. It is cheap up here to short it. Probably the easier thing to do as well.
I was just going to say that, Hoag.
Thing to do is wrong.
Yep, you come in here flat. What's the easy trade? You come in here. If I was flat, when you're in a trade, we're not a trade. If I'm flat, what would I do with this? Easy trade, cheap trade. Okay, you're seeing ES trading about 3 points, 2.5 points off the highs. And you come in here and say, short it, right? Cheap trade. You're limiting your risk. Other people may see this as perhaps consolidation up around the high. You saw that volume trading?
No,
can't take it lower right now. They cannot take it lower. Deshaun, you still got your eye on these 256, 23,256 in the NASDAQ? You're getting close to it.
Yeah. And I see it's not really showing like it wants to push. So I might be done for the day.
All right. When you say you're done for the day, do you lock out or you just sit here and you'll watch? You sit on your hands?
Basically sit on my hands.
Okay, cool.
I just turn everything off and just walk away from everything.
You can't turn everything off because you're on fast markets with us. You got to stay. You got to stick this out for a little bit longer. Okay, cool. We'll see if we can get this thing going here. But 256, I like it. These stay locked in, stay focused here. If we can get this thing to pop, all that volume trading the ES, all that volume trading, why can't they take it lower with all that volume?
It's hard to short this market on these days. So that's what I just have the visible volume profile up right now, so it changes depending on how much I scrunch the time frame.
Rhino America says, "Yep, got to ask yourself, what's the hard trade to make right now?" Okay, I'll throw in the chat. First trade in the ES and the NASDAQ. What would you say the hard trade is to take right now? If you're flat, it's interesting. What is the hard trade to take in equities with what we're seeing right now? The hard trade being getting long up around these prices, or the hard trade getting short up at these prices in NASDAQ or ES?
The easy trade, short. We're at session highs.
There's the hard trade. I would say it's hard trade. They're saying the long would be the hard trade.
Long
is the short, in addition to the price just looking high on the screen, right? Gorilla trading. It's cheap compared to like if I buy it right now, like where do I want to set my stop?
Where's the stop?
It could keep going, but like, am I going to take 10 points of heat? I don't know.
Well, think about if you were to buy it now, where would you put your stop and see if you can get in at that level? Stop's always a better level.
NASDAQ around the 220s or so. See, this shorting is hard here.
Where the volume kind of dies off, right?
I'm seeing.
I think the short's easy here. We're at like the bottom of that volume shelf we talked about. Is if you shorted it here, you'd have a stop before the high of day, so it's a cheap, like 4 or 5 points or something like that.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely the cheap trade is the short one.
The cheap trade. The cheap trade. Cheap trade just means you're just trying to call the top or calling the bottom. I've always wrestled with this. Is that what you're trying to do with?
Not always.
You could
Last
be in the
week,
middle of
last week we had a failed upside auction in the S&Ps. That was a cheap trade, and it was
so you're calling the tops.
Trade.
Yeah, you're calling the top.
Well, yeah,
right?
but it's not just calling it. There's a reason for it. It's a strategy.
Oh well, getting short. I agree, Hoag. Definitely. I see. Yeah. We call it. Why do we call it cheap? We call it cheap because we keep the risk. It's very tight. So if it's a loser, it's not going to be that big of a loser.
Right. Right, but I mean, you know, it's different when we have the failed upside auction like we had last week in the S&Ps. We don't have a failed upside auction yet. We haven't even left the initial balance. So
we
if we're
have left
looking
that
for the
range we
short,
talked about earlier, just those couple points
Yeah.
where all the action's been happening.
Mhm.
We're below that now.
That's what I was looking at too. That we start making transactions in the area that I bought in, and we're trading below it. I'm again debating on adding on this or leaving it.
This is your price. This would be your price there. Doom, this would be the price for taking along. This would be the well, you said you wanted to add here, correct? If you did, but now it looks like
Not anymore. I'm debating on letting it go before it hits.
All right, 23,217. 6334.
I'm gonna wait on this 5-minute bar. I'm gonna wait on this 5-minute bar, see how it closes. If it kicks me out, kicks me out.
It's very tight, so if it's a loser.
I got that echo. I heard my
Redre.
voice again. I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, I got it playing in the background.
Oh shoot. Okay, cool. Well, I saw this thing. We got not seeing any headlines just yet. 23,219. Little downtick in here. Maybe the cheap trade was the trade. The easy trade, we said the shorts. What do you do with it now? If you did take this short, you want to take this overnight VWAP? Do they want to take this overnight VWAP? That price 23,102. I would say retracing the whole move, says Futures Frank. We have seen that last week.
Now, Andre, you know, when we had this in the opposite direction last week, we said, you know, it seems like price was moving lower and there was a whole bunch of volume at the bottom. And I basically said, sometimes when that happens, you've found the buyers and the sellers continued to try and push it and the market rotated back higher.
Yes.
It's the similar situation. I mean, there's an actual strategy to this, not just because it's a cheap trade. It's because the point of control has moved so high and the market hasn't been able to continue to push above it. You could kind of look at this as like a half a profile, right? The point of control would be the center and you would look for the market to continue higher, but it's struggling. And it's, you know, you could have run into the sellers up here, exhaust the buyers and have a rotation back to the downside. Doesn't mean it's going to take out the low, but you're seeing now that the market is, you know, found some sellers up here. Even if they're just longs getting out, they're putting enough pressure on to push price lower,
right?
So that when that point of control, volume point of control usually is the one that's going to be the most at the extreme. But when the point of control is at the extreme, you got to watch because all that volume is saying, you know, when we rallied, we ran into something up here. Are we going to turn around and see a decent pullback? And we're starting to see one now. I don't know if this is really a deep pullback, but we're starting to see it now.
Well, we got our first red.
But it is a
15-minute
strategy.
candle.
So it's not just because it's cheap that we would have looked for that short. It's because we saw a whole bunch of volume up here. We don't know which is going to win, but the cheap trade would be the short. And right now it would be paying us.
Jack, you were saying? Saw our first what? I think you said red candle.
First red 15-minute candle of the New York session.
With a body.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean with a body? What does that mean? With a body? What are you looking at?
Clear statement that sellers sold and nobody bought and pushed them back.
Yeah, no wicks.
No resistance.
Talking about, yes, candle. Little wicks, those very, very skinny lines, fatter lines are the body. So he says that the body, there's volume in there. Yes, the buyers, damn, they're just going to hold it right here.
They're trying.
Deshaun, anything that would entice you into taking a short?
One of my team members would have to call that out. I only take longs.
Are you long only?
Like 99% of the time.
Really? Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Were you trading in April? How did you do in April? April was just like down, 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 down.
I think I did like pretty decent. It wasn't too bad in April.
Oh, respect. Okay, there you go.
There were a lot of squeezes that happened along the way there. I mean, like, even if you're long only, there's plenty of opportunities for bounces and things like that. even in something like April.
It's just going counter trend to the longer time frame. Jack saying yes. Get in there, take your quick profits, get in, get out. And there were squeezes, you know, when the president comes out and says buy stocks. Obviously, the longs are definitely where you want to be.
Yeah. Well, also just a reminder, like you see a lot more long only than successful short only. If you're taking a short trade, you are always going counter trend to the longest time frame.
This is
Hoag mentioned it's been going up very consistently for as long as we've had it.
This is very, very true. Long only, huh? Okay, I like that. When's the last time you took a short? When's the last time you got short, Deshaun? Do you remember?
It wasn't that long ago. Probably like a week ago.
That was a lot. That was a lot. Got 900 in the bid, 63.36 bid, 900 times in the ES. Look at that bear, bull flag, Hoag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag.
Chickened out buying it. They don't want the exposure.
They don't want this. Well,
wide as it is. Man, the old me would have been slapping this range up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, or lots. Fish, I'm not up for it today. Definitely not up for it today.
Damn. Wow.
And
I think the highs. Look at that thing. ES new high stops just went off there. 63.45. That bull flag stop just went off. 63.45 just printed. We saw that along at the bottom of that channel. 63.33 was some buyer stepping in there. Just pop some stops. There's going to be more push to the upside here. Dow popped as well. Crude pushing higher here. $66.40. Gold selling off just a bit. They reject. Got that 900 lot down there on the 63.36. That's why the short is the more difficult trade, says Pug.
Yeah, in addition to it always going up, it's just like it's so much easier to squeeze shorts than squeeze longs. Like in futures, it can happen, but it's just like 10, 20, 30 times easier. They're going against the longest term trend. They are going against all the passive flows. They have infinite downside.
You see that? Incredible.
It's hard being short.
It is hard being short. He's got overall trend. Man, that ES. What's Delta right now, Hoag? Above 5,000 in the ES?
Yeah. About 5,400 right now. Still coming after it.
NASDAQ not as convinced.
1,600 positive delta in the NASDAQ.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Hey, we are rolling out some new stuff here on Monday, but I'm not going to be able to tease that. I am not, but we got to get some P&Ls. We got to get some payouts. We got two live funded traders right here. We got Deshaun and we got Doom. Number 99 on the big board and number 145 on the big board. I'll throw it to JD right now. We'll see what some of those payouts and P&Ls look like. That 900 lots about to get. Go ahead, JD.
Let's do it. These are Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. All these traders trading in the live funded account. Here they are. Nicholas K. trading the NASDAQ. In fact, all 5 of these traders trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Nicholas K. put up 13,405. Alex, 9,857. Srilatha, who we've seen before. Srilatha has hit a couple performance bonuses. $9,070. Shane, 7,539. And Zin, 6,442. Again, all these traders trading the NASDAQ and the live funded account. Pro Ball traders, each and every one of them. All right, we've got some impressive payouts also. Top 5 live funded payouts from Friday. Up at the top there, Alyssa, $19,330. Andrew, $13,480. Steven, $9,642. James D, $5,000. And Riaz, $4,000. Live funded traders lining their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live markets. Taking real payouts, real money. Pro Ball traders, again, each and every one of them. All right, guys, I'm going to encourage you to stick around later this morning in about an hour. We're going to reveal our new big board. We've made some big changes to it over the last month. I think you're really going to like what you see and how we're ranking these live funded traders. It's going to be pretty cool. We've got a couple different ways we're doing it, actually. So at about 10:45 Central Time. We're going to be bringing those out, and I'll explain more about it then also. All right, guys, that's what I got for you right now. I'll catch you all in just a little bit.
We are
Very
wobbling.
excited.
Wobble,
Yeah.
baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Look at that.
Failed upside auction in the S&Ps.
Confirmed,
Potential.
Hoag? You can say that. Okay.
Potential.
Failed upside auction.
You gotta wait 8 minutes.
Okay, people see that.
But if we wait,
How
it's
about
going to
the
cost
E-
us some trade location.
Damn, something popped there. We're selling off. Crude pop too. Crude pop.
Okay,
50 cents there.
Trump says, I will be substantially raising tariff paid by India to the United States on Truth Social.
Oh. Okay, so with the sell-off, I'm assuming that has something to do with it. We saw oil pop. Seen some selling here in the NASDAQ
Sydney
Doom.
Sweeney bullish for tweets. Tariffs, not so much.
We saw the NASDAQ sell off about 40 points there, bottom out at 23,207. Deshaun, you see this? We're not going to go higher.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, if we're not going to go higher, you watch, you hang out, and you just watch this thing play out. Okay, so when you see this sell-off coming, Deshaun, you're primarily taking longs, trades to the long side. See this pullback? How deep of a pullback do you need? How big of a pullback do you want to see? Or what price do you want to see tested? If you perhaps want to get in, get better price here.
So I have a zone marked out from 23,176 all the way to 23,255. So really as close to the bottom as possible. Sometimes it might not touch it. Sometimes it might go through it, but I just want to see it get as close to the bottom as possible. But like with no break to the downside. If it breaks, I'm definitely not even paying attention to it.
Got you. So 23,176. 23,176 you got your eye on?
Yep.
Okay, the last trade, 207s, 203s. Anything else hitting the wire here, Jack? Any follow-ups? This all coming on Truth, or is he on the camera? Where are we getting this?
Via Truth Social.
Okay.
He adds India not only buying Russian oil, they are selling it. This is Truth Social.
All right, very good.
Yeah. Hey, say what you want about Biden. He was a good oil trader.
23, I got 1,000 on the bid. 63.32, bid 1,000 times in the ES. See that right there on the ladder. 4 points beneath. 4 points beneath. We got 1,000 lots. See, question there. Are we going to see this get filled, or are we going to see this getting pulled? Tune to Topstep TV. We'll tell you here. And we got 1,000 on
pulled.
Think it'll get pulled?
Yeah. I mean, the market psychology is so interesting. Some days there'll be news like that, and we'll just dump through the floor.
We're getting calloused. It's becoming more and more callous to it. It's just algo. It looks like just algo's coming here for the quick one. Hit it and can't get the follow. There was April and March. What's up, Doom?
Send it. I added new average 225.75. Whew, man, sweating my hands. Finger on the trigger. Finger on the trigger. I've definitely
how many times? How many times now?
5 micros.
Okay, cool. Plus 5, and then Q. Top of the hour in 4 minutes. Hoag's got his eye for a potential failed upside auction. Hoag needs 4 more minutes. Top of the hour to get that confirmed. Hoag, what are you looking for? Can you preempt this trade, Hoag? Okay. Do you have to wait the full 4 minutes if you want to play the failed upside auction?
You can preempt it, especially if it's real cheap, because waiting for confirmation will usually cost you in trade location. So what we're looking at is the initial balance high in the S&P is 63.42 half. We looked above it and rejected. If we put in a new high, that's where your stop has to be. So right now we're looking at about 10 points of risk. But if we wanted to preempt it, as soon as it came back inside the IB high, we could be short. Let's just eyeball 63.41. Well, our stop is about 5 points on that. That was the trade we took last week. I think Dakota was in it. They took the NASDAQ, which also left a failed upside auction. The S&Ps, traded all the way to the initial balance low, which is the target for that trade. If we were to do that, we'd come all the way down to 63.02 in the S&Ps. The NASDAQ didn't even leave a failed upside auction. The initial balance is still the high of the day. NASDAQ a little bit weaker. See it right now.
is still there. Okay, Hogan, would you still be looking at? Would you still be having your eye out for a failed upside auction if we were trading 63.42 or so? Because then
we were still up there.
Yeah, because at that point we're only 3 points off the high.
We have 3 minutes for confirmation. The market comes up there and gives us that cheap opportunity, and we get confirmation. You got to take the trade, even if it's a loss. It's cheap. It's 5 points, 6 points, whatever it is.
Never got those 170s. Doom got long now. Long 5 micro 23,225. Crude's pushing here. New buyers coming in. Crude got some headlines coming out from the. What's up, Doom?
Make it 6. I'm 225 and 3 ticks.
Long 6 now. Long 6 micro 23,000.
Oh wait,
micro.
Make it 225 and 3 ticks. Round it to 6. The price I'm in.
5.
I got you. 225 in the orders and 3 quarters. Gotcha. Deshaun, in the chat, they're saying you don't want to be here. I think you do want to be here. You're just locked in on these trades, man. This is what you do. You locked in?
Yeah.
Wait for those 170s.
Usually I don't really talk that much.
Well,
I just be focused on the charts, waiting on certain levels. Yeah, I'm locked in.
I like it. All good. Well, all right. 176. 176. We'll keep an eye out for in the NASDAQ. Last trade 23,210. ES might be pushing here. How much do you pay attention to the news, Deshaun? Are you strictly just chart?
Before I trade, I actually check to see if we got news for the day or for the week, and then what times. 'Cause I don't really like trading during news.
Smart. We got back in here. 5 now. 5. Deshaun is focused. See if Crude wants to take this thing. All right, Hogue. We got 15 seconds, Hogue. Failed upside auction. I want you to declare right now. Failed upside auction.
Failed upside auction. Does it mean it's going to break? No, it can be wrong. It's probabilities, man.
Yep.
Now we saw the same trade last week.
Yes, we did.
It played out perfectly. Doesn't mean this one's going to. You got to take the risk.
Well, okay. How would we act on that?
We would place a couple of offers just above price, see if we get a little bit of a pullback to get short to trim some of the risk.
Yep.
And we would put our stop above the current high of the day, which is 63.45 even. Put it up at 63.46 even. Right now we're looking at 8 points of risk if we were to get in now.
So we would.
Potential for profit is the IB low. So for 8 points of profit at 38, we're looking at 30 some points of potential profit if the market rotates all the way back to the IB low, which is what the market did yesterday on the same setup. Or not yesterday, last week.
Damn. Okay, very good. The reason I just said damn, I was taking a look at some live funded trader P&Ls right now we got going on here at Topstep. And we got a few. We got some big numbers being put up out there.
Nice.
We got Jeremiah up $50,000. Yes, you heard me right. 8 a.m. Central was up 26,000. I'm sorry, 28,000. 2 hours later, now up $50,000. Wow, heard that name a lot lately. Some big numbers being put up. 8 a.m. Central was up $15,000. Now up $41,000. Yes, we got Chung up $23,000. $23,000 from our live funded traders. This has happened in the last 2 hours. Last 2 hours of trading. Again, $50,000, $41,000, and $23,000. Some of the big numbers being put up by our live funded traders. We'll keep you tuned in and locked in on that story as it plays out. Again, they'll have direct access to our risk team. Risk team will be coming out, reaching out to them as well. Big numbers being put up in the first couple hours of the trading day and the trading week. What's the market done since 8 a.m.? Did they just catch the long? Just catch the long to the upside? What could it have done? 41K today. $41,000 today. Total, yes.
I think they were definitely long in the morning, that's for sure.
What else could they have done? What instruments they trade? I don't have that at in my hands right now. I mean, obviously we do have access, but I do not know
NQ
what
is
they
a
are
good
trading right now.
guess.
I would, yeah. NQ is definitely the most popular product here at Topstep. Top of the hour has come and gone. Bottom of the hour, we got the Euro close. Euro close at the bottom of the hour. Anything else on the docket? The president has come out and is talking about increasing tariffs on India. So bring attention to the oil trading that India is doing with Russia. So there you go. Oh, while we're at it, 4,000 people watching here. Got number 99 on the big board, 143 on the big board. Dr. Doom himself. Click like, click subscribe. Closing in on 175,000 subscribers. We're very, very close to that. Also, click the bell upper right-hand corner, that notify. Doom still in this? Long 5 micro. Chilling, man. I love it. Absolutely chilling.
Ooh, it gave me the sweats. I increased my exposure and size.
Yeah, you did.
I did move my stop with a good reason. I split like 50, 70 in between like 3 points and 100 and some contracts. So I hit it behind the 100 and some contracts. Just like to be behind the bigger lot, not in front of it in case the market runs into it to pick it up. But I believe we're picking up sellers to fulfill those orders, and I'm debating on taking the blessing and leaving this with less damage. But we live, we see. I'm in for the win.
So
give it 2 more minutes. This 5-minute bar close. It's now or never.
So Doom had the sweats. Doom was getting a little nervous on the trade. So what's Doom do? Adds more size to the trade. I love it.
Kudos for the guys. Hey, the sweats came in after the size. I missed like 3 pullbacks that I didn't get up. Like, okay, this is the one. If I'm going to give back, it's going to be with a good reason on a good trade. Also, 5 is my good size. Kudos to the guys running amazing lot sizes and making 50 bands. Good stuff. I ain't got the margin for that, man. I wish.
50 bands.
Yeah.
Bands 1,000, right?
Yep.
Work with what you
Gotta get
have.
all the lingo.
What is it, Hoag? Yeah, what is it? All right, James, come on in, man. We got some more announcements, James. Markets are consolidating right now. Doom is long. Deshaun's staying very, very patient. But we do have, big stuff coming in to at Topstep from last week as well as this week, James. So if you're ready, let's drop it.
Let's hit it. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome to a new week of bell-to-bell action. I'm here with some things you need to know that's happening this week. First of all, last Thursday, Robin Dane was back on Topstep TV. Robin Dane, if you know her, she's helped hedge fund managers and high-stakes traders conquer fear, doubt, and hesitation. And now she sat down with us here at Topstep TV last week with Hoag, and she answered your questions live from the chat. If you missed this segment or you simply want to go back and rewatch it to get more nuggets of information, we're going to drop the link in the chat. You can go back, you can bookmark it, you can watch it anytime. It's there on the internet. The internet is forever. So, Robin Dane, replay live now on YouTube. Check it out if you haven't. We love to have her back. We love these Mindset Matters sessions. Also, I'm here to talk to you about our segment this week called Thunderdome. We unveiled it last week, and now we're back this week. We're doing something a little different. Last week, you saw a lot of your favorite Topstep TV traders come in throughout the week and test out their trigger fingers in the Thunderdome. Well, this week, we're only going to have 2 traders in the Thunderdome all week long. Topstep TV favorites Alfie and Chad Nash are back, and they are going to be trading in the Thunderdome head-to-head. We're going to be keeping track of their P&L all week long, and the trader at the end of the week with the highest P&L is going to win some sort of cash prize. We are upping the stakes here on the Thunderdome. We are keeping it interesting. We want to see you trade. So check out Thunderdome this week. Alfie versus Chad all week long. And remember, the P&L only counts for the trades they take on screen. So we're going to be tracking it all week long. Pick your favorites and cheer them on in the Thunderdome. Also this week, one other big announcement. We talked about this last week a lot. All right, this is the Dakota versus Barron Combine Counter Challenge. Now, I do have something to say. Last week, we told you that we would be dropping a form today where you get to pick who you think is going to win this Combine Counter Challenge. Is it going to be Dakota or is it going to be Baron? Well, we move fast here at Topstep TV and things change all the time. That's still happening, but that is now happening Wednesday. So tell your friends, tell your Discord buddies, tell your neighbors, tell the bird that perches on your porch every morning and wakes you up. Tell them that this Wednesday, you're going to pick your pony. Do you want Dakota or do you want Baron? The first to get back to a live funded account with the least amount of combines to get there is going to be the first milestone victor. And you, the viewer, are going to get to pick if you think Dakota is going to be the first to a live account with the fewest combines, or will it be Baron? If your trader ends up being the one to make it first, you are going to get 5 resets banked into your account. Choose wisely. I called it Marvel's Civil War. I'm not kidding. I think Dakota's Tony Stark. It's going to be an interesting week. Be here Wednesday. It's all going down only on Topstep TV. Back to you, Andre.
Wow. Okay. Thunderdome.
Okay.
Combine counter. A lot going on. Who do you got? Baron or Doom, who you going with? Baron or Dakota?
Oh, on the first, who's going to get the XFA? I think Baron.
Okay.
He mentioned something of slow markets. More relevant, kind of been trading XFAs, combines lately, as Coach Dakota has not. He been in his live account for what, a year or so? It's a completely different mindset. A little bit, but it's different. Still trading. That's what I think. That's how far. Past that point, when they get into XFAs, I have no idea.
Well, yes, baby steps indeed. In terms of in terms of for betting on what for those that are voting on your pick of Baron or Dakota, we'll get that for you in terms of what the prize is, okay, where they stand today. Get that combine counter out. We'll get that updated as well.
All right. Time is of the essence with these failed downside auctions, failed upside auctions. You want to see it going your way pretty quickly. We're not seeing that in the S&Ps. NASDAQ is weaker. Hasn't even put up a failed upside auction just yet. But if you remember last week when we had that failed upside auction, within 30 minutes, we were at target. We're not seeing the momentum to the downside off of this. It's still a valid trade. It's just losing probabilities of being successful over time.
Yeah. Again, yes, free resets. Free resets to those that pick the right trader, if you will. The number is TBD. Yes.
It's really hard. We need more sample size. It's been, what, 3 or 4 trading sessions? Not even a week. It's really hard to say. But I guess that's what's make it interesting.
It is. We'll see how they react, right? It's a completely different environment for them. Not completely different, but they're taking a step back, right? And they got to readjust. Hoag and Dakota have been already talking to each other. It's awesome to see. You got to have a mentor, right? How are they going to change things up? But Wednesday, we'll get that thing going here.
Oh, we'll have a forum. It'll be glorious.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. All right, Deshaun. 170, 176. I don't know if we're going to get there. I don't know if we're going to get down to the 176s. Yeah. It doesn't look like
we came down as far as 185 and then pushed right back up.
Okay, for those asking, how do we vote? How do we vote on Wednesday? We're going to have a form. Once we get that out there, when Baron and Dakota, we're going to have a form. We'll post here in the chat and on Topstep TV. So we'll lock in your picks. And then we'll hold you to it and see who does indeed get funded first. And then for Thunderdome, after this, we will have pick your trader. But ES looks like it might want to go here. NASDAQ, okay, look at this. NASDAQ not going.
Yeah.
NASDAQ's stuck in the mud.
What is this?
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, the heebie-jeebies, we'll see if we get this thing waking up here.
Give me the heebie-jeebies. Be a brave boy or save some money.
I think ES might do the heavy lifting for you here.
Might.
Yeah.
Delta positive 3,900 in the S&Ps, positive 13, almost 1,400 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
NASDAQ's pretty much sitting mid-range in the short time frame range.
Jeeves, indeed. You're closed by the hour 3 and 6 month bill auction as well. Dow making new highs. 44,246 just printed. Dow gonna go first.
Components.
Yeah, will the
Who's cooking
ES
today?
follow? NASDAQ, just nothing. Deshaun, question for you. What got you into trading?
Just looking for more ways to make money outside of like a 9 to 5, and then I had a brother who was already into stocks, so he kind of like introduced me into the trading game, and then just from there, I just started watching YouTube videos and just learning every day. I started in 2019.
Okay. Before COVID. And you went straight into futures, or you just went stocks like your brother?
I started with stocks, and then I went to options for like 2.5 years, and then came over to Topstep and started trading futures.
This is history. Good for you. All right. Jeeves Doom. Let's trade NASDAQ. 23,212. ES definitely in this channel right now. Still crazy volume. Jack, what's the volume like up around these prices? We got to be well in the 60, 70,000s between.
Well, yeah, like
36
update,
and 41.
between 38 and 39 in the ES, we've traded like 50,000 contracts. Oh boy.
Oh.
Click the weird button on my mouse there.
Real close. 15 minutes. All right, Dow is definitely pushing this thing. What does what does failed upside auction mean for a trade, Joby asks? Well, if it is indeed failed, like for here, upside auction means the buyers have suddenly ran out of buying or volume. Sellers are taking it all. If it is a successful failed upside auction, you're looking to take a short trade. See if the market can push lower. Right now, it's hard to make a declaration one way or another. If it is not failed, Jack, is it failed upside? Doesn't look like it's failed upside auction to me, but I can't say it's successful upside auction. Does that make sense? Just because what we're seeing here in the ES,
Like we found a little range.
Yeah.
I am no longer really intent on shorting right here. We're so near the highs of the day.
Agree.
We got the bad news. Couldn't push down.
There is no more bad news.
No, there will be no more bad news.
There will, especially with the new stats. Got 23,207. Doom, no heebie-jeebies. You're locked in right now. Still long 5. I'm just gonna stay in this thing right now.
I got my finger on the trigger. These 5-minute bars. These 5-minute bars, man.
What about them?
I don't like them.
Is it red or because you want to
I
see
don't
green?
like them. Looks like a run over hedgehog. Wicks. No continuation up, no continuation down. Am I bringing fear or pulling down for a discount? Now 97 lots at 180. That's what I'm hiding behind.
180,
getting a little bit more momentum to the downside that I like, but with a price of interest, decision. I'm in on it, man. I'm gonna wait it out.
All right.
We're halfway through the 5-minute, still semi-fresh 15-minute bar.
Claude says it in the chat. Too much red makes us nervous when we are long, brother. That's why.
Indeed.
I know.
Indeed.
I know. It's the red. It's the red for sure. I got you.
Hey, it's a good thing. You better be nervous on red than comfortable.
You're
50
just
tilt.
eating in the ES in this range here.
Yes, they are. We're seeing most of the volume trade. Okay, take a look at the range here. We've been in between, all right, 63.32 downside, lower end of this channel. In the ES, 63.40. Been here for about an hour now, hour and a half, hour 15 minutes, I should say. Where's most of the volume trading between call
Well, like for
32s
instance, we've
and
traded
40?
it's 63.30 a quarter. Where we're trading now, we've traded 12,500 contracts at that tick.
Interesting. Okay.
Decision area.
I'm more concerned it's going to kick me out and run without me than the possibility that this is not going to run. This is going to run today. That's how I see it. It's just I'm a little bit too early.
How long have you been in this trade? It's been a good while.
Whew. A good while. I missed on adding, missed on taking out. I should have taken the signs up here that we didn't push through like 5 times. But got a little distracted. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, part of the job. Can't win them all.
I think it's gonna hold.
It's not really giving me the short that I would like here against the trend.
Yeah, Euro close 11 minutes till London closes. NASDAQ, when we saw ES and the Dow maker pop there, the NASDAQ did not want to go with it. There we go.
Now we're getting pullback.
Yeah.
It's just always kept getting sucked up into that area just below 63.40.
Right. This would be it. 23,193. Deshaun, you still got your eye on those 176s? Would 176 get you back in? Or do you want, if it flushes through?
176, I'm looking for a long.
I want to get there. How are we going to get there?
Need to go down.
Dow's got a stop on 63.30. Could be. Duncan could be. I know it's just found its spot. We have seen a lot of buyers at both these prices in the NASDAQ and the ES. Have seen buyers step in here. Last hour 20 minutes, we have seen that. Can't get it. See the volume.
We got NVIDIA comfortably up over 2%. Amazon's down 1.4%. Rest of the Mag 7 is up.
Chill Monday for now. Yes, Thunderdome after this. Alfie and Chad. Join
Man, that sounds exciting. The Thunderdome. You guys going to have traders kind of competing for a price?
Yep.
Nice.
Head to head in the Thunderdome. We'll see what happens. Cannot get this. Jack, with London close, Euro close in 9 minutes. I know we always keep an eye on that. Okay, here we go. Looks like they want to push this thing a little lower. 23,192 now trades. This is the line in the sand for the NASDAQ. If it gets beneath, call it into the 185s, 180s. Looks like there might be some more room to the downside. And 63.30, call it in the ES. Last trade, 63.34. But they are testing the lower end of this on the 5 minute. We've been in this range for about hour and 15 minutes. Keep tapping on it. We'll go first. What will go first?
This is exciting.
I'm excited. It's for trading. Yeah, there's all these price actions. Is not. There's a lot of information to be gathered from this. Right? They've been testing this downside, this level of 63.30s in the ES. They've been tapping on it. We've seen buyers stepping in for the last hour 15 minutes, but they can't get into the 45. They touched 45s a couple times, but they keep holding it bid here. Doom's still in this. Doom, what are you looking for? When do you know to cut bait on a trade like this, or perhaps add more? What are you looking for while we trade 23,197?
5 minute is reloading. 1 minute as well. Momentum is reloading, but it's such a fine line here. Is it going to dip further and completely flip or not? It's cooking the next leg up. And ideally, I should have been out on this and wait for the next opportunity. But little stubborn, just because it's one of those days that it might sit around like that for an enormous amount of time and fly off.
I think it will. We got 2 sets in the chat here. EMS. We're about to see what the first. So we'll see who's going to win between the buyers and sellers up here. Who's going to win between the buyers and sellers? And from there, Hoag, what do we do now? Failed upside. It ain't a failed upside auction, is it? It's nothing. What? It's just.
It is. S&P's. It is a failed upside auction. Here it is. So this is a 30-minute chart. Yeah. I mean, it is until it fails, but it's a strategy, right? So you got the initial balance high, 63.42 half. This 30-minute bar looked above and closed back below it. That is a failed upside auction. Price got too expensive. Buyers backed off. Sellers quickly pushed price back down below that level. We saw the market come right back to that initial balance high and show rejection again. So this is technically a selling tail. Some people would call it that. Some people would call it a failed upside auction. But its price couldn't hold above the IB high, closed back below it in the 30-minute time frame. Resistance in the next bar, of course, would also be tasty, and more evidence that this might continue to roll over. And time is of the essence, but if we were short in this, okay, hindsight capital, we talked about it in real time. But if we were short this, we know exactly what our risk is. And if this failed auction remains the high of the day, typically the rotation would be all the way back to the IB low, which is all the way down at 63.02. Are we going to see that? I don't know, but that's typically going to be the target after a failed upside auction. It is spending a lot of time up here. If anybody was short this, you might start getting nervous because there's no guarantee that this failed upside auction might continue to the upside. There's absolutely no guarantee of that. It's just a probability play. Probability is, and right now we'd probably be sitting right around break even. Probability is, we may see this market rotate back to the downside. Let me find that one from last week.
Remember when they were with the failed upside in the S&Ps? Yeah, that one worked out nice. This one, 63.38. ES, Dow, and NASDAQ just in their happy place. We got 4.5 minutes until the London close. Yes, London close. 4.5 minutes. Doom's still in this. All right, so you heard Hoag say if you were short, be a little uncomfortable, but Doom is long. Is that reassuring when you hear Hoag say that? That shorts would be a bit uncomfortable right now.
I'm really bad though to listening to anybody.
All good, man. All good. What a Monday.
Do me a character. I'm again looking for a conclusion on a 5-minute bar for the past 5-minute bars. Come on, send it. I drew something.
What is it? I can't see it.
It's the cucumba.
Send it?
Yes,
okay. Send it. Cucumba.
I
like big bids. Let me see them.
It's a full send. Hoag, let me know when you found it.
I got it.
Okay, let's go to Hoag. Show this example. What we're talking about. This is a failed downside auction. Failed upside.
It was a failed upside auction.
Correct. Just like perhaps what we might have developing here. Go full screen on that chart. We'll see if this is the play. If it's going to play out here. 63.39 last trade. ES 23,200. Go ahead, Hoag. You got it.
We need my charts.
Yeah, get your chart up. This is good stuff here because we might see this be playing out here.
Okay, so
chart.
All right, so this was the 30th last week. Wednesday. This was Wednesday of last week. So this profile is showing the entire session, but I want to take this off for clarity. Okay, so this is the 8:30 bar. This is the 9 o'clock bar. These green lines represent the initial balance high and the initial balance low for that session, right? The first hour of trade is the initial balance. So we put those on the chart. We were here with Dakota and Baron, I think, and they were trading NASDAQ, but I called this as it was coming in real time. I said, we have a potential failed upside auction in the S&Ps. The eventual target for this would be the initial balance low. We closed this 30-minute bar. Within the next 30 minutes, we reached our target on it. Bam! I even said that. Bam! Target reached. Dakota and Baron had a good trade off of this, but this is typically, what a failed upside auction looks like on a 30-minute chart. Market's got to take out the IB high, close back below it. That verifies or confirms the potential for the failed upside auction. Once it's confirmed, if you can get in cheap, the rotation should be to the initial balance low. Not every time. Nothing happens exactly the same way twice. And if you once you have the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. But this was a perfect failed upside auction, target right to the initial balance low. We don't care what happens after that because that's our target. What happened after that was we couldn't hold below the initial balance low. Some things came out. That was Wednesday. Was that FOMC last week?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. So FOMC came out, looked lower, and then we closed higher on earnings at the end of the day. So this was, prior to the to any important information coming out, but it was, very nice. Failed upside auctioners selling tail. Buyers got too high. They wouldn't pay it anymore. Sellers took off, quickly moved price back lower, and rotated price all the way back to the initial balance low. So that was really, a great example of it. And we may be seeing another great example of exactly that same thing right now in the S&Ps. Got to take a look, see if we're seeing any continuation of the downside. And no, we're not. I mean, by this time in that trade on Wednesday, we would already have been at the initial balance low. That's why shorts would be getting a little bit nervous here. We're not seeing the full rotation. At least we're not seeing a full rotation happening yet. If we're in good, we know what our risk is. It's not going to be that big. And if we do get that rotation, we're looking at 25, 30 points of potential profit. So we're going to watch and we're going to see if this plays out again. They don't all play out by any means, but it gives you the opportunity to limit risk with a strategy that, over time works very nicely.
Nice stuff, Hoag. Yeah, that trade on Wednesday. You're out, Doom?
Manually took it out. It's cooking up a deeper pullback. What I'm seeing, and every time I've been stubborn against the method I'm trading, I've paid the price. I'd like to save on that.
Okay,
I'd rather miss it than I doubled my exposure too, so stayed within the limits. F it. It's the market. It could stay here forever. It could moon. It could sell.
Yep.
I didn't have it. I took it.
Smart. Okay, yeah. Good discipline. Paper cut there. I like it. Didn't go in that trade for
what
hour?
It's the market.
You were in the thing
30
forever.
minutes, like 30 seconds, like really shifted. It's expanding below the 15-minute, 5-minute 15 EMA exponential on and Bollinger Bands. This is signaling me that there's going to be further sell-off. And I do agree with Deshaun about the 180. We could see 180 or even lower. And I'd rather not get the full stop just to see a hit and rebuy there again.
All right, well, time stop. All right, good. Got out. All good. You're past
This took
close.
too long. This took too long. And I added to it.
Yeah, Hoag, what do you got?
There's one question here, and it's an excellent question from Duncan Harless. Does it change your thoughts on IB rotation from the failed auction when the 1-minute opening candle is either the IB high or the low? Today, we have the opening 1 minute candle is the dead ass low in the S&Ps. Does that change my opinion of a full rotation to the IB low? Probably. A really good and important question, Duncan. Very good question. Because typically when the opening range is one extreme or the other, I'm looking for opportunities in that direction. But it's still a valid entry, valid trade. And, we have to see what happens with it. It's a great question, Duncan.
Damn, is it? Because I can't understand what they're asking, Hoag. Can help me understand this question from Duncan.
Okay. So
quick, but yeah, just speak to me like I've never speak to me like fourth grader here.
We talk about the opening range all the time.
You're next,
The
James.
opening range in the S&Ps is the dead ass low for the session. Okay. There it is. There's the opening range right there. You can see it in green, in yellow. I'm going to thicken it up a little bit so it's a little bit more obvious. So there's the opening range. It's the dead ass low. You see the market has been pushing higher and pushing higher and pushing higher. We have our failed upside auction. This is on a 1 minute chart. Does it change the opinion of a full rotation to the IB low when the opening range is the dead ass low? Yes, it does. It does.
Oh,
we're really not seeing a lot
rotation.
We're really not seeing a lot of pullback off this IB high. That is making me nervous if I'm short this. I want to see a quick rotation.
They're asking yes.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna help a little more. Basically, can we get that sell off? Can that sell off go all the way back down to that opening price? Is there enough conviction, enough selling to really push that thing lower and lower and lower, and more moving to the?
I re-entered long 221 and a tick.
And you're back. 221.
Doom is back.
And I think 3 micros. I flattened out earlier, took the euro out. It was just throwing with me, not breaking the low of the consolidation. Took a couple of bucks on it, but
get that.
They can have it. If it's going to sell, they can sell it without me. That stuff too long too. That's something that I really disliked in the Forex market. It just makes the move, and then it takes forever to see any sort of continuation or fail, or those trades take a couple of days.
How many do?
3 micros. I'm risking the low of the consolidation.
Got it.
Okay. See that.
Andre, I like you pulled the old explain it to me as if I were a small child or a golden retriever, if you will.
Yeah, that's the only way I can understand. Yeah, I think after a couple explanations, I definitely got a better understanding. Basically, when talking about, a failed upside auction, how failed is it? Can they sell the hell out of this thing and keep pushing it all the way down to what that opening price was? Opening price, 63.02. That's why Hoag had his eye on that price, 63.02. Okay, get James in here because I need some. Catch me up from the weekend, James, and the last couple of days. What do we have? I need to be caught up because I wasn't really paying attention to the news. Go ahead.
Okay, Andre, you don't need the news when you have TopstepTV because we bring you all the hits that you need to know. Later on today, when you're on the water cooler, everyone's going to be talking about this. A British Columbia camper heard yelling in the woods was not in distress. He was simply singing the stylings of Nickelback. The search and rescue team in British Columbia was alerted to faint yelling from 2 hikers who were out and about. They thought it was someone in trouble. They said they could hear yelling. They weren't sure what he was saying, but it sounded like the man was in distress. By the time they found him, they realized the only thing distressing about him was his singing, as he launched into such great Nickelback hits. This is my favorite Nickelback story of the week. James Harden, I'm bringing you Nickelback stories every week from here until the end of time. This is just one of them.
Yeah.
This is how you remind me. Moving on. A Kentucky woman got arrested at Disney World for carrying around goodies and headache powder. Can you guess what the goodies and headache powder were?
Where was this?
Florida?
No.
Is it Florida?
Yeah, Disney World.
Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky.
She was alerted. She had a weird-looking tin and kept digging in it repeatedly when Disney security guards pulled her over. They asked her what was in the tin, and she referred to it as goodies. When pressed further, she said, okay, it's headache powder. When tested by the police, it came up as another drug commonly known as meth. So, go to Disney World, have a great time. It's the happiest place on earth. And hopefully you can ride Space Mountain while doing the fentanyl. All right, that's Florida news for the day. Finally, my last story. Out of Estonia.
Hell yeah.
An Estonian theater group has been performing Romeo and Juliet with construction trucks, heavy machinery. If you're in the Estonian area, I implore you to go see Romeo and Juliet as told by construction equipment.
Oh, it's beautiful.
There's no dialogue. There's no, I don't know what you call it. There's no set pieces. What you're seeing is what you get. There is fireworks. There is music. And they really try to recreate those pivotal scenes from Romeo and Juliet. For instance, when Tybalt and Mercutio have their duel and Tybalt kills Mercutio, they toss a car down the wall, the rock wall there, and watch it explode at the bottom. It is the perfect combination of Shakespeare and monster truck rallies. Bring it to America. We'll go see it. This is the exact kind of thing Chicago needs. We need more culture, and we need more cars being destroyed by other cars. It's simple math.
The balcony scene. How do they do the balcony scene?
Andre, there's a video. It's all over TikTok. I actually saw the video over the weekend. They have two cars come up and gently touch.
Oh, how romantic.
They back away. Anything you can do. Yeah. I want to know I do want to know the ending. I want to know how they pull off the spoilers. I want to see how they go out. Because what he
sugar in the tank?
Herself, she stabs herself. Yeah, how do you dip my sugar in the tank? Put a potato in the exhaust pipe, turn it on.
Oh man,
we should have done this when we were at Dig Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas.
There you go. There you go.
Yes.
If they ever make the mistake of putting me behind heavy machinery again, Hoag, I promise you, I will do that.
We'll do it.
We'll do it. Anyway. That's the news you need to know for Monday. We got JD coming in with a little bit more information and the return of the big board.
Ooh.
You stay sharp, Topstep TV. This has been James Harden with the news. I love you.
Bye-bye.
The lady from Kentucky definitely misunderstood Disney on Ice.
Oh, hey, Doom.
Doom, don't take my job. Don't take my job.
What up, Doom?
No. I cannot even put one of your shoes, sir.
Oh, it's so good.
I can't blame someone for needing a pick-me-up to get through a day at Disney World.
But it's Disney, there's kids. Yeah. Now Six Flags.
Six Flags.
Great America?
Yeah, Six Flags are nice.
CME night for Great America. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. Doom is back in 23,221 quarter.
Headache powder.
Last trade, it said power on there too. 23,217. Take a look at the ES 6337. Last trade 50-50 on the tilt. Like some selling did come in. Not seeing anything. Can't make a decision one way or another to go. Crude did top up above $67. Top price 67.03 last trade, 66.83. Gold in its range right now, 34.28. Seeing that price trade quite a bit. A lot of volume here on the ES ladder at these prices between 35 and 40. As we get into a few more minutes here in fast markets, got Doom. We got Deshaun in the house, both ranked on the big board. And we got a new big board unveiling in a few minutes here. I don't think we're going to get those 176s, Deshaun.
Yeah. I kind of just let it go.
Oh, good. So,
does James know what day of the week crackheads go to Disney so I don't go with the wife and the kid?
James, we have that stat. What a question.
What day that was? Wednesday? Oh, man.
Wednesday. Question in the chat here for Deshaun. How do you handle your trading psychology? How do you handle that? Your mental, your focus?
So usually, like I'm traveling right now, but if I was at home at my setup, I keep index cards of my like rules and everything. So I just try to follow everything and not break a rule because every time I break a rule, trade always goes bad.
What are some of your rules that you put on the index card?
So my risk management, I only risk a certain amount. If I lose too many trades, usually like 3 trades, I'm done. Um, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So stick to a 3 and done. So if you go to the 4th and 5th, then you know, all right, you're chasing, right? You're chasing losses. Maybe even be on tilt a little bit.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
you can do the trade. Yeah, I mean there are you can do that. With your risk settings for trade limits, contract limits, trade limits, and for the week or for the day in Topstep X. But you seem like you pull a pretty cool cat. What does it look like when Deshaun gets on tilt? Or do you ever get on tilt?
No, I don't.
Damn, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
give us your secrets, man. Give us your secrets, because
right. Give us the sauce, man.
I mean, lately I've just been trading like a little bit more aggressive. Like I will risk like locking the account for the day just for a move I see happening. Like if it does hit my loss limit, cool, I can come back the next day and get it back. It's usually my TP. Usually my wins are like 3 to 4 times as big as my losses. So
really,
I won't really be too mad if I hit the daily limit.
Yeah, because the stats say you're gonna you'll get it back on your next 2 trades, 3 trades, based on the statistics. That's right. Keep it here. Always watching for the downside. You get nervous before you come on? Or you always just this cool?
The first time I actually was nervous. This time I'm not that nervous. Yeah, well, the first time I wasn't trading. I was just talking. And this time I'm like talking and trading, so it's like in and out.
Yeah. Dre, do you ever feel like you forget how to? I feel like there's usually like 1 minute of panic at like 7 a.m. Monday morning of like, do I remember how to do this?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I just like keep thinking like, dang, am I overthinking this? Am I getting in the right trade? Is this the right price, the right entry? But sometimes if I keep thinking that too much, I like, you know what? Just look at the chart, trade off of what's in front of you and not what you're thinking and how you feel.
Yeah, Jack, especially while coming in like midweek, kind of like you did last week, like coming in on Tuesday or Wednesday for the first trade of the week, it's very it's tricky. Like, what did I miss? What levels, what prices, what kind of volume, what news? And it's like, all right, here we go, we're getting back in, and I hope I'm seeing this right. That's why you manage your downside, right? Manage your downside, because you keep the math on your side. Have a losing day, fine, but come back in. And the winners will take care of themselves as long as you manage the downside, manage the losers.
Yep.
All right. 10 minutes or so here in Fast Markets. We got that new big board unveiled. Very, very exciting for this.
So we went screaming up for the first half an hour of the day. And then traders said, no, this is perfect, actually. Let's just stay at this price.
What in control? Equilibrium. It's finding the buyers and sellers have agreed upon a price. Hoag, so
with chill.
With chill, we'll stay here, right? We will stay here. We want to make sure we got time. We got time to bring this in. If we're good to go, good. I need a few minutes. JD, come on in. We got about 10 minutes or so for the new big board. JD, come on in. Very, very excited for this.
What is up, guys? First of all, we're going to go through some live trader performance bonuses. We've got some impressive ones to share with you today. A couple of traders, 3 traders, have hit tier 3 of the live performance bonus. They have unlocked it. Let's pull that up right now. First, the live profits that you see in the right column are based off of the way we're ranking the new big board, which I'll get more into in just a few minutes. but those are live profits that the traders have accrued over the last 30 days. So up at the top there, Daniel S. unlocked tier 3, $10,000, which means this trader has profited a total of $50,000 plus since we started this program back in early May. He's got 27 winning days since starting this account, going back to June 2nd is when Daniel got into this live funded account. It's taken over $60,000 in payouts since then too. Impressive trading from Daniel S. Guan C, who we've all been hearing about quite a bit lately, also in the live funded account, hit tier 3 bonus with an impressive $8,900 trading day last week. Ranked number 14 on our new big board with $15,288 in profits. And our old pal Wazrak, who's been around forever. Wazrak's been in this live funded account. I thought I was reading it wrong, but he has completed 174 trading days in this live funded account. He's been in it since November 14th of last year. Wazrak, since opening this live account, has taken over $100,000 in payouts. Also hit tier 3. Didn't need much to hit tier 3, just $1,900. But he's ranked 55 on the current big board and unlocked tier 3 of the live performance bonus. $10,000 going into Wazrak's pocket. Big shout out to these 3 live funded traders hitting these bonuses. Just doing a great job. Again, tier 3, to unlock tier 3 is $50,000 in live trading profits going back to May 7th. There you have it. All right, guys, let's get to it. I know you all want to hear about the new big board, so I'm going to tell you about it right now. So we're changing things up for the sake of transparency and also due to popular demand. You sent us your feedback and we listened to it. We have changed the way that we're ranking live funded traders on the big board. Starting today, your rank on the big board will be based on your live funded account P&L. There are 2 different boards that we'll be sharing with you guys. We've got a 30-day running P&L board and also a monthly P&L board. The 30-day P&L board will rank traders based on their P&L over the last 30 trading days. We're calling this our in the zone board because these are our most dialed in traders, our most dialed in live funded traders, I should say. We also have a monthly competition board that we'll be sharing a little less frequently than the 30-day P&L board. This board will rank traders based on live P&L for that given month. So today is the second trading day of August. So there's not a whole lot of data to share for our live funded traders just in one trading day. So we're going to wait till we gather some more. We'll probably share that board around mid-month and then a couple more times going into the end of the month so we can track who's winning on that board as we close out the month. And there will be a prize involved. Don't know what that prize is yet. We'll get back to you on it. A few of the metrics that we're tracking, we could pull up that board right now. I'll show you the top 10 traders and we'll look at some of these metrics. So you can see these are the top 10 funded traders of the last 30 days here at Topstep. Live funded traders, I should say. A few of the metrics that we're tracking for these traders are rank, previous rank, total payouts, average winning trade, average losing trade, winning trade percentage, best day, worst day, products traded, average winning trade duration, average losing trade duration, a few others, a handful of others. You get the point, right? So now that we're weighing traders by their most recent trading activity and not historical payouts, we expect to see some more volatility and position changes on these boards. And the competition to get on the big board will really start to heat up too, I think. So here it is. These are the top 10 live funded traders. We've got 15 more behind it that we're going to show in just a minute. But you can see right at the top there, Yassine, that's the trader's alias. P&L over the last 30 days, $45,858 trading gold. So our gold trader is the top ranked trader over the last 30 days here at Topstep. A couple other traders to note. Wafang, who we talk about quite a bit, has taken performance bonuses, lots of payouts. He's always on our P&L board. Jeremiah, Nato Trades, also been around for a while. Benjamin, Alyssa. Alyssa, we mentioned earlier today, took a nice $23,000 payout. Also, Johan, Stephen, and Daniel S. That rounds out the top 10 live funded traders over the last 30 days here at Topstep. I know some of you probably have a few questions. Go ahead and put those together. I'll be around all day, so just drop them in the chat whenever you want, and we'll get to those. All right, let's check out our next 15. I won't read through all of these, but here are traders 11 through 15. Of the top 25 live funded traders, in 25th place, Brendan O, with $7,663 in total profits over the last 30 days. There is your big board. We're also going to be cleaning this up too and changing the way we present all this data. Just make it nice and pretty for everybody. But that is the new big board, everybody. Can't wait to dig into this a little deeper and get that competition board running. It's going to be great. All right, guys. Like I always say, get your cams ready. Take your screenshots. If you are going to post these to social, make sure you tag Topstep. Hashtag Topstep. TopstepTV. Fast Markets. Power Hour. You know the drill. Let's do it.
Whoa.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. In the zone last 30 days. I like that because trading changes, you know. P&Ls change. Obviously, market state changes in the zone. Great stuff. JD, thank you for that. See, the
Now,
competition
that's transparency. That is transparency. I like it.
What are your thoughts there? Thoughts on that, Doom? On how it's being presented?
That's great for self-accountability and something Jerome mentioned. Have you ever traded and, hooped the frog and forgot about it? Just gets erased from your brain. Well, you get the chance to go on a website, go on Discord, see yourself messed up, and work on it so you don't forget. That's great. Also, you can compare yourself to other traders that are doing a little bit better than you is. What makes them better?
Awesome.
It's all in the numbers. It's all in the numbers.
100%.
I love it. I love it. That's great. Nobody does that. That's great.
No one does that.
No one
you know what's
does
going to
that.
happen?
That's how it's supposed to be.
It is. It's definitely how trading is. Yeah, and in the zone. Deshaun, did you know you're number 23 on In the Zone? Are you aware of that? Number 23, MJ, In the Zone. Are you indeed in the zone, Deshaun? You're on mute. You're on mute. You're in the zone.
So excited.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You're in the zone, man.
Come on, Kukumba.
All good. We got about we're coming up on time, Deshaun, but we got the Thunderdome coming up next with Alfie and Chad. Two traders entered. Deshaun, any last words before we get out of here? Doom, I see the market's grinding and going higher. Deshaun, thank you for coming on Fast Markets. You are number 23 in the zone big board. Thoughts on that? Oh man, he's speechless. He is speechless. All right, thank you for coming on. Doom, thank you for coming on. Keep us posted on how this trade goes on. Deshaun, as always, love having you on here. See those performance bonuses, also $10,000. Absolutely love to see that. We got big things coming up. We got the Thunderdome with Chad and Alfie. Then we got morning recap coming up after that. We also have Top Quiz, because it's a Monday here on Topstep TV. Are we going to make new highs in the NASDAQ? I know Doom sure wants it to. With that being said, it's Topstep TV. Let's go. Thunderdome next. Come on.
Good afternoon. Today we're at Parsons Chicken and Fish at the corner of Humboldt and Armitage in Chicago. I'm here with JD, Dolby, my wife, Bree, James. This place has some special history with me. It's also known for frozen drinks and fried foods. So let's see how it goes.
Starting off with the corn fritter here. I lost the zesty dipping sauce, so I'm going
raw dog.
I'm raw dogging it. Very, very rich.
Some dipping sauce.
All right, too late. I'm already done.
First frozen drink, JD, we have the original Negroni slushie.
Let's do it. First sip. A little bitter, a little sweet, delicious. Nice frozen drink on a hot day in Chicago.
All right, here we have the Nashville chicken hot sandwich. We'll do a first bite here. Oh man, coleslaw, that's some lingering heat. Very good. I'm gonna give it 11 out of 12 eggs.
We have the Dr. Coconut Parsons play on a pina colada. Let's find out how it tastes. Oh yeah, you get the bite of the rum, the hint of the coconut. I call this the danger one. You could drink 12 of these and their keys will start talking to you like the Green Goblin mask. I'm gonna give this one 8 out of 10. I know, shocking, because I usually give it 10 out of 10, but this is an 8 out of 10.
It's called a Bright and Sunny. It's a bit of a mystery cup.
I got like a melon flavor, sort of like a cantaloupe or honeydew, thank you.
Well, Dolby is industry, or was industry. That's shockingly complicated. I like it, but I think if I had to do the rankings, it would go Mr. Coconut, Negroni, Bright and Sunny. But this is still like a good 7 out of 13. There we go. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and the Thunderdome. I'm Jay. That's Dolby time in the middle there. We got one of our competitors. We are still looking for Alfie. Alfie should be joining us soon. We got Chad. Chad, if it's just you, you're
Aloha.
gonna be in the eye of the storm by yourself. You already got the captain's hat on. You're ready to go. How we doing today, Chad?
Doing good. It's an early morning here in Hawaii, 6 a.m., and I am ready to go. Coffeeed up, Adderall
Ready,
up.
ready to go. Has the Pac-Man shirt on, the captain's hat. Dolby time. How you feeling today?
I'm doing great, Jay. I had such a
Yeah.
fun weekend. I went to the Wisconsin State Fair yesterday.
Okay.
And I got to say, those Wisconsinites know how to party.
Yeah.
Party. It is just
Never been.
a slice of Americana, man. A real true slice of Americana up there at the Wisconsin State Fair. So I had a wonderful
stuff.
time. But I'm excited it's a Monday because I'm a trader and us traders like Mondays, unlike everybody else. So markets are open, waiting on Alfie. I think Chad might have intimidated him with his bedazzled captain's hat. So maybe Alfie is
sure he got
changing
scared.
into something more intimidating, but he will be back. Otherwise, the good news is, Jay, is that we have done this show before, just like
yes,
this.
we have.
So
Yes,
if we can't get
we
Alfie,
have.
guess what? Not a huge deal. There's always tomorrow. And we can just do what we normally do here, which is look at these markets, take some trades. If something presents itself, have a good time.
Absolutely. So, speaking of which, Chad, any trades you take today? Anything you're looking at in the markets right now? I know it's early for you.
No, I mean I hate to short this market at the moment, but I kind of like the Hawaiian time in some cases because it opens back up at 10 a.m. on Sunday. No, let's see, 12 on Sunday. So that because I already closed out a few XFAs in profit yesterday, locked them up. So that's good. And I got a couple others that are ready to trade. I would normally want to short this, and I was kind of going in with a bias of short, just looking at Hoag's key levels and how the direction seems to be lower. But so I don't know really at the end of the day if this is going to turn into sort of a sell-off or if we just grind higher and that was a buy the dip situation. I don't know.
Yeah, these markets do seem like they kind of are just slow grinding up. Pretty quick start to the morning. Right out of the gate, we saw that nice rally in the NASDAQ. We slowed down a little bit, but we aren't far off of highs of the day. Currently trading 23,263, high of the day 23,270 and a half. And Chad, I made an assumption, but you are trading the NASDAQ, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm trading the NASDAQ if I can see an opportunity. Otherwise, I might switch to the micro and Qs. Sometimes if I'm just looking for 10, 20 points, I would love to knock out one full NQ, but I don't know. Maybe
Depends
want
on
to
the
start
setup.
out a little slower.
Depends on the setup. What were you saying, Dolby?
So that would be sweet. Full,
that
full
would be sweet.
NASDAQ. Yeah, I just opened my charts actually. What a move today. We're already up.
Yeah, right out of the gate. I mean, we had the
Significant
sell-off
amount.
last Friday. We had a pretty nice overnight move and just some real nice continuation here. The NASDAQ's up about a 1.5% right now. We'll see how much
Oh.
room is left in this move, but
Yeah, I mean, it felt like the apocalypse, Jay, with NASDAQ down 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Pretty big amount. We went from
It's not allowed.
23,850 down to 22,800, almost 1,000 points. And now we're nearly back up half of it. That's totally insane. So
Yeah, it was starting to feel like about 2 months ago when we got that like third big bar. I was starting to wonder if today was going to be that third big bar down, but it has not been.
no, it has not. Yeah, these are extremely resilient markets. Let's take a look at the S&P really quick. High of the day, 63.48 half. Currently trading 2 points below that, 63.46. I saw someone in the green room, but we'll get him on here in a second. Chad, when you come into the middle of the day like this, you haven't taken a trade. This is normally what has the potential to be a slower time of the day. What do you look at to get you into something here? Is it a longer time frame? Is it, are you looking for scalp
Right
trades?
now, I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and I would probably take a cheap short up around 23,300. And if it cleared above like 23.40, I would go in long if it was holding above that, because I feel like we got a lot of white space up here. We could move up
23,340.
from there. Yeah, so cheap short around 23,300. I would be scared to take it where it's at quite right now. I'd probably want to go long, thinking we'd reach up to there. This is looking at the 15-minute chart, kind of using it as a bias.
Okay.
On the 3-minute is what I trade on normally. I'm a crack addict.
I'm with you then, because I trade on the 3-minute all the time.
Yeah, it's I feel like I can see the tails come in a little bit sooner than the 5-minute and kind of get a feel, but it's always funny when you trade the 3-minute and then you later, if you don't look at the bias time frame, higher time frame first, and you go back, you're like, oh, well, of course I should have known that, you know.
Every time.
Doorbell.
Yeah, so looking at the 15-minute, I think we still have some room to the north side for at least
Alfie.
another 20, 30 points.
Chad, I think we found our competition. Alfie, how we doing today?
Doing good, doing good. I had Thunderstruck replaying in my head all weekend because the name of this AC/DC.
Alfie
How
was
you guys
in the
doing?
gym
Nice to
getting
meet you,
hyped
Chad.
up for the Thunderdome. All right, so let's do it. Chad, Alfie, we'll introduce you guys to our chat. You know, you guys have seen these guys on the show before, but we're doing a little something different this week. This is the Thunderdome, and we're gonna have Chad and Alfie trading it up during this hour for the next 5 days. I think the plan is to track the cumulative P&L for the week and see who comes out on top. We got Chad, the sailor, with the captain's hat over there, and Alfie. We'll see what kind of gas you have in the goose this week, Alfie.
Nice.
Trade it up. Any trades you taken today at all, Alfie, or are we all starting flat?
I've been run over both ways since I saw you last. So I got run over to the long side on Friday and then run over to the short side on Monday. But it's it's at least a new afternoon, right? So we're all good. Happy to keep going. Yeah, looking at gold at the minute. It's quite nice.
What time zone are you in, Alfie?
I'm in the UK, Chad.
Okay, so what time is it there now?
It is
Maybe
5:13. Yeah.
5:13. Wow. This
PM.
is a
PM.
This is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
battle
yeah.
across the globe. This is a global competition
It's
here, a
6:15
full 12 hours.
6:15 a.m. here.
Oh, good stuff, man. Have you had your
Wow.
coffee?
I'm having the
You said
coffee. Have you
go
had your beer?
Nice.
A battle that spans the globe. If you guys do take any trades, let us know. Dolby and I are here to commentate it all. We'll be your wrestling announcers here, and we'll call in the fight. But Alfie, you said you're looking
The
at
balance
gold.
on
What are
this
you looking at here? in
XFA
gold?
starts at 304.40 for me. So anything, if we're starting the week, that's the balance. I'll probably be using the same XFA throughout.
Cool. Yeah, we're not going to be measuring your balance as much as we're actually going to write down your scores at the end of each segment, and we're going to add those up. So we're not going to be counting trades that are taken off screen. It's only going to be the trades you take on screen during this segment for the next 5 days. And Gabe has been kind enough to make a spreadsheet to help us keep track. So
We have
feel free. The games have begun. Games have begun. So feel free if you guys all see a trade, hop into something.
Dolby, do you have poll abilities? Could you put up a poll in the chat? Who do we think is going to win for the week? Is it going to be Alfie or Chad? Let us know, chat. Let us know.
Yes.
And, if you guys do see any trades, let us know here.
I think we're actually dropping a form, to be honest. We don't even need a poll.
Oh. Okay, there you go.
Let's jump in. I've jumped in on gold here. I've put -3 micros, so 34, 31, -3 short. I'm only gonna go. I'm like risking 400 because it's Monday, and yeah, I want to be here tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? So
absolutely. All right, so talk to us a little bit there, Alfie. What were you seeing in gold? You are in short right now. Hopped into the Thunderdome and took a trade almost right away. What are you seeing here in gold?
It's more just a hunch, if anything, Coach Jay, just because I saw the NASDAQ breakout, and I'm wondering if we get that rotation down on gold. I know there was a big spike up on Friday with all this like nuclear escalations.
Okay.
But maybe it kind of comes down just because they're letting their foot off the gas as on the NASDAQ. They might slowly kind of unwind some gold positions. In terms of structure, I've just gone very, very. I'm probably going to get tagged out quite quickly here, if at all. So I just wanted to see like an immediate reversion, but again, we'll see. I'll take a $30 hit, or
Okay.
we break that low of this 5 p.m. candle pretty much down here. So I suppose that'll be my take profit. Yeah, $100.
So
Wow,
Alfie
no
is
fear.
short. None at all.
Jumping right in.
Short a couple micros,
May not.
33, 31, 40. Go ahead, Chad.
I was gonna say I may just not trade and just still win.
Yeah, you may well, mate. You may well.
Just to do put this $500 for the week I made.
There's a Confucius quote in there somewhere, isn't there? Let your enemy make the mistake before you do anything.
I'm probably gonna take 3 micros short here, and it's gonna be a cheap short with one ad before I stop above. Not exactly the best loser wins, but it's a setup.
Right now, gold tilt 70% long, average price 34.28. 62% in the profit right now. 70%, pretty heavy tilt there. Everything else is pretty much 50-50 across the board. Alfie short 3 micros. You have a profit target on these, Alfie, or are you just looking for lower?
I'm looking for $100 on this trade in and of itself, so 34.28. And then I'll kind of reconsider where it's at. I mean, it could go a lot lower. I'm just playing in this hour. I want to stay at least with inside this hourly candle. So if we get a break of that lower IB, I'm out. Just kind of take that $100 and build it into the buffer. So hopefully I can risk it a bit more as the week progresses. But yeah, until I've got that buffer, I don't think I'll be swinging for the fences too much.
Nice, got a
I
plan.
made a mistake here. Actually, I did not have my chart linked, so I'm short gold as well.
Let's go.
What do we got going on here? Little sleight of
I'm
hand.
wondering why I'm not seeing my my average price here, and it's because
I've been there, man.
where
Off
am
to
I?
a interesting start here. Interesting. On
Usually, when
15-second
that
chart.
happens, I can change the chart link here, right?
It is in add chart link, upper middle of your chart.
Yeah, I'm clicking that.
bar.
I'm getting okay.
And then it adds it under the indicator list, and you need to change the color from there.
Yep.
Discipline works. Must have voted for Chad there and wants to know, is it too late to change your vote? Once the vote's submitted, it's locked in. Chad's gonna write this ship.
Well, you know what? Right now, this is playing out well, so I like being I'm
yeah,
It was intentional, right? It was intentional.
Yep.
This is what he
The
meant to
universe
do,
works in mysterious ways here.
doesn't it?
But I still want my link to work. I don't know why.
Yeah, add
here
chart
we go.
link. No, that's not it.
Right, I did the add chart link.
It's hiding behind
Usually
your.
that would do.
Oh, it is. Jay's right. So move that bar right underneath VWAP.
Got it.
There
got
it
it.
is. Yeah, then go to settings, 2 to the right.
Got
Yep.
it.
And then change your
I
color.
should
And
know this by now. I have had this happen a few times in my life when you like ended up 3 long in queue and you meant to have 3 long in queues, and then you realize quickly.
It's like,
But I'm actually
how am
liking
I,
the short
how
on
am I
gold.
down so much money so fast? It's like, oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Usually like to
Hiding
hop right out of those
size.
trades. Just
And when that
click
happens,
the flat and
it's
all button.
always on the downside.
Always. Almost always. How come it never goes to the upside, huh? Not fair.
Yes.
Coach Hoop calling out some size on the books here in the S&P. We got a 900 lot at 63.44 in the S&P, currently trading 63.44 and a quarter. Has been a lot of size on the order books today. Do you guys talk to us a little bit about your strategy? Chad, what are you looking at in order to take a trade? We
I
know you said
do if I'm trading after hours, which is normally my best time of day, especially in Hawaii. Sometimes it's my only. I mean, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. is the last 2 hours of the trading day. So, like, besides that, it's after hours, and I'm not really. I've tried to do the wake up at 3:30 in the morning for open, and it doesn't work well. So when it comes to the dome, after hours is pretty important. I use it more for the ES than I do because it's a little bit more orderly for the NQ.
Okay.
And I usually just look more for gaps. On the NQ, I used to look for big orders, but it would just once it got past it, it would just blow past it. So I stopped using it as like a short bias. If it looked like a strong sell order.
Got you. Alfie, how you feeling over there? You kind of set the pace getting into short gold here, and your competitor over there, Chad, he's just letting you set the pace, right? He just said, "Go ahead, I'll follow you." How you feeling over there?
Are you in micros though, or are you in? Is he got a full contract?
Oh, I'm in micros, Chad, and yeah, I feel good. I think it's a long week ahead. 3 micros is manageable. My risk is tight. There's no reason me and Chad can't walk out of this together, both in the green,
Absolutely.
right?
That's the ideal.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that is the ideal outcome. Both traders green on the week. 5 days of trading with each other. We don't have to call it trading against each other, but we will be tracking the P&Ls. But these markets are big enough for all of us to win. So let's see how we do here. Gold's currently trading 34, 30, 60. 66% long in the tilt now. So it did pare back just a little bit. We saw it at 70%. 52% of that tilt in the green. From an average price of 34.2870. 34.2870.
Well,
Dolby, how are you looking at
got a
these
feeling
markets?
there's
Go ahead, Alfie.
Oh no, sorry, go ahead. No, I was just going to say something stupid, really. No, it was going to be the angles are going to get progressively worse as the week progresses, and probably as my P&L changes, as I'm kind of like going in and towards the screen as I tilt. So yeah, just a heads up, chat slash you guys.
Moving around the markets. Dolby, we got both traders in gold right now. From a range perspective, how are you seeing gold? Do you have gold data? You're on mute, Dolby.
Sorry, I do not have gold data.
Gotcha.
I can pull it up in like a Combine account or just like off to the side here. I think for gold, for gold, it has been for me about that. I don't trade gold first off, but that Dorito pattern is still ridiculous in gold. So that's
Yes, it
all
is.
I'm really looking at is the daily
On the
Dorito.
daily.
It is the biggest Dorito I think I've ever seen in any market ever. It is the gold daily Dorito pattern. So with that being said, I mean, I'd probably be bullish, looking to see if we can go from the higher low to the lower high. So that'd be around like 34.80. But depends on what time frame you're trading. But I would anticipate us to try to go up and test that, and then probably go back down again once we test the upper bounds. Nice series of consolidations that we've broken out of in gold. But it depends on these traders' time frame, right? How long are they holding trades for? What their objectives are in the trade. We've seen plenty of traders take shorts against broader uptrending markets and do just fine. So it's all about their strategy and what they are seeing and what their time frame is too. The day traders.
Stuff.
So far, this is playing out better than my MNQ would have.
World works in mysterious ways.
Mm-hmm.
Chad, what about you? I know it was an accidental trade, but you are liking the trade that you're in right now. Do you see some downside targets?
Yeah.
Does this fit a playbook that you would normally take?
I mean, I rarely trade gold, but when I do, I've done pretty well with ranges. Whenever it's been on its crazy runs, when it was running up to 3,500, I did well on that just in a trend. But I like where this is at now. Probably set my target down here next to this bottom tail.
Looking pretty good so
I'm on
far.
3 micros.
Heard an order filled there. Who was that there?
Yeah, I just took one off there just to make myself feel a bit more comfortable.
Okay.
So plus $19, leaving the rest to run a little bit lower. I think it's going to hit my target in a second.
It's looking pretty good right
yeah,
now.
pretty much. I 10%ed it there, so I'm gonna let the rest run. So plus $48.
Okay. Good start here, Alfie. We do have overnight VWAP in gold, down at 34.1970. Trade looking pretty good. And Alfie
Flatten
flat
out.
there. What's P&L there, Alfie?
$85.
$85. Nice start.
Nice
Good
start.
trade.
Now the challenge is not to long it.
I
because
just
that's
went
what I've been-
flat, thinking I'll get a better entry. So I'm 116 P&L.
There we go.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hey.
Two traders taking
like
gold shorts, both positive P&Ls. Alfie up $85, Chad up 116. Was that right, Chad?
Yep.
$116 to start the week. Again, these two will be trading with each other for the entire week. And because they're trading against each other the entire week, we don't want any bandwagon fans, any front runners, no submitting votes on Thursday after one of these guys has a $5,000 day. So there's a form in the chat. We want you to fill out that form. Today is the only day to vote. The prize for choosing the correct winner, if you choose the correct winner, you will receive a free reset at the end of the week. So you're going to pick either Chad or Alfie. Today is the only day to get that form submitted. Again, no bandwagon fans here. And if you pick the right one, you get a free reset at the end of the week. Who'd you vote for? Chad,
We
you
are
can vote for
looking at
yourself?
those submissions. We are looking at those submissions. No fading yourself, Alfie or Chad.
That'd be an interesting strategy, right?
I'll
I'll take the free reset and just tank.
Alfie, I'm good either way. I get 500 or I get a free reset, whatever.
Yeah, right. Run the math on that.
That is
one.
called a hedge. That is called a hedge.
Yes, it is. Traders doing the math. Shocker. Didn't see that happening.
I have a buddy who he bets on his sports that way. He always bets for the team he doesn't want, so that way he's always happy.
I gotta say, if you're a Bears fan, you're probably doing pretty good. You would certainly be happier, and you'd probably also be richer. No lie there.
Bet
I'm
against the
actually
Bears,
looking
make
to get
money.
back in this short, but I'm just waiting for a little bit more of a spike.
Still rocking the GC. I gotta say, if I think I'd actually enjoy moving to Hawaii, Chad, because I find myself enjoying the 1 to 3 p.m. hours of trading quite a bit more than the open. So that'd be perfect. What time is that open for you? 8 to 10
I
a.m.
never really did good on the open anyway. It's more just like trying to follow where things are at through the day that you don't really have that catch up. I never really traded the open well anyway, so.
It's so hard. I think the open's the hardest time to trade, to be honest. So to be able to actually sleep in through all of it and then just wake up fresh at 8 a.m. for 1 to 3 sounds dreamy for an end of day trader.
Short. I went short again on the NASDAQ now. So I'm short 3 micros, 270. I'm not sure where I'm going to put my stop, but I like what I'm seeing. So I might move it up a little bit, give it some breathing room.
Interesting trade there. I know we were in a short in the house account, I believe, during fast markets after a failed upside auction. We looked above the initial balance. We didn't get the follow through to the downside, but it looks like there is some potential volume coming in right now. Tilt in the equities pretty much flat, but we had Alfie in a short here. What price are you short from, Alfie?
270.5.
270.5.
I was looking at taking that same, but I don't want to just copy trade you.
Hey, it worked the first time.
But I like the short here too. Then it worked on gold. You're right.
Just stick to your strategy. Maybe you guys had the same strategy. See who executes it better. Honestly, here's the thing though. Like both of you could get into the exact same trade, but how you end up managing it will completely change the outcome.
True.
Completely change it.
Very true.
So even if you just go
I'm
trade
hoping
for
this
trade,
week we'll stress that. I'm really hoping this week was stressed out to myself as well. It's quite nice, like psychologically, to come in. I mean, today I effed up a little bit, but for the rest of the week with my XFAs, I think I'm just going to set them aside until like now. So it's just going to be quite a nice break from doing 8 o'clock my time till 8 in the evening at times. Obviously not all 12 hours, but it's gonna be nice just to have like a cutout period to trade in. So I'm looking forward to it.
And I hate to trade BNL completely, but I can't help but look at the fact that they've changed it now to 150 days, right? Kind of like the fact that I'm $30 away from that does kind of impact my trading. I don't know how much I want to risk. Only because if it was like wasn't close to that, then I would be. And if we can get it in like 400 or 500, I'll push it more. But if we're gonna end the day at 149, I'm gonna push for that dollar.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What do you risk on that though? Do you risk going red on the day, or how does that work?
I would risk probably. Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk going red on the day with that. It depends on this account too, because it's a 150 with plenty of MLL. Maybe I might, depending on where we're at in the day and how much time is left. If I start to see some momentum to the downside, I might jump in on it.
Gotcha. Real quick on this form, one more time. Gabe is going to keep the form up for another 15 minutes. Well, another 13 minutes now. Alfie, I hear already filled.
Yeah, sorry, I just got out plus 123.
Nice. We are going to keep that form up for another 11 minutes. If you want to know who is who, Alfie is right below Dolby, and the names are right there as well. Shout out to the production team. You guys do a great job of what you do. We got Alfie's name right there, and then we have Chad with the captain's hat on. So cast your vote. Winner will be decided by the end of the week on Friday, end of Thunderdome on Friday. If you pick the correct winner, you will receive a free reset. So get that form filled out and choose your fighter. Choose your fighter.
Choose a little Mortal Kombat reference there. Okay.
Yeah, right. Do we have a news break that we want to go to here and see we are at time? Bringing in some news, or am I?
Let's double check. We are not doing on this day. Are we doing news? Gabe is going to let us know in just a moment.
Yeah, he will.
Where is the form? At the top of chat. Top of chat.
Adobe.
Pinned. It is pinned at the top of chat.
I go in long on the MNQ, thinking this is just a zombie crawl that just keeps running.
Okay.
That's what I was afraid of, Chad.
Yeah, nice out there. Nice out there, Alfie. Chad, what price are you long from?
Oh, thank you.
23.26. 23.271.
23.271. A couple micros.
Yeah, 3.
Nice. So interesting here. I think what could happen, Dolby, you were talking about, position management, and we could see the traders getting in the same position, but seeing different P&Ls. Do you guys both always trade 3 micros in these accounts, or is this just for?
I often do.
Okay.
That's usually
I wish I did.
my go-to.
Yeah, I wish I did. When I'm in control, absolutely. But full transparency, sometimes that combine counter racks up for me, and as does the XFA counter. And when I look back on the times this happened, even recently, it's always been when I've strayed from maybe like max 5-6 micros. So yeah, 3 is a bit of a sweet spot. I like 1 mini sometimes if I'm feeling very confident, but it's Monday. I don't want to push the boat out too much.
Yeah.
This is a long
I will say that although I go in 3s, I tend to also average in and out. My best trades are usually in a range where I'll be short or long, depending on if it's in the range. So as it's dropping, I can end up going long, and then as it's popping, I can end up going short, and then I just get effed whenever it breaks the range.
Spoken like a true range trader.
I'll go like maybe up to 21 contracts overall, maybe micros, but just like in this case, let's say we drew a box here, just lined up 3-3-3-3-3, 3-3-3-3-3 down, and kind of playing that range until it breaks it.
I like
And then
that.
my trouble typically is not wanting to admit on a zombie crawl long usually that the range was broken. I'm thinking it's going to become a tail, or you know what I mean? And that's really where I need to be getting out. And because by that time you've already added up. Now you're basically 2 full contracts if you got 20 micros.
Yeah. So are you doing something similar, Chad, to what I've done before, which is you kind of layer in your orders, like, you know, a couple points apart and like see what gets filled? Or how are you doing it if we're trying to size up?
Yeah, something like that, but it depends on the size of the range. But I would say it depends on what I'm trading. I'm usually trading the micro in Q. So if the reason I went long here is because I kind of see it just zombie crawling out of this range here. So I would normally have wanted to be short, but once I see it start crawling up above this, and I know
it's
you
time
don't know that I necessarily.
Time to cut.
Yeah, because what happens is then I spend an hour like in the hope land.
No hoping in Hawaii. No hoping in Hawaii.
I saw some cheering in the chat. Ali said, "Let's go, Chad." So in the chat, we know Alfie, one of your taglines on the show when you came on here was you wanted to see if there's more gas in the goose. And Chad, you got that captain's hat on. So let's get a goose in the chat if you are voting for Alfie, and a boat in the chat you're voting for Chad. Let us know who you're supporting, and remember, one of these guys is going to get you a free reset towards the end of the week. So want to see him do well. Geese in the chat for Alfie. Boats in the chat for Chad.
Both of them float. Very aquatic. Got a nice theme going.
Yeah.
Which one does a storm affect more, boats or geese? Right, this is the Thunderdome.
I don't know. That's a good point. Yeah.
Geese. Chad long 3 micro NASDAQ currently from 23 to 71.75. Alpha, you got out of that short in a pretty good location. We did see a bounce from there. Any trades you're looking at right now, or sitting on your hands?
I'm kind of lamenting that I got out of gold so early a little bit. But you know, hindsight's 2020, right? So yeah, just keeping my eyes on things. I don't hate the long in the NASDAQ just because, you know, I'm very much a retail state of mind person. I think, you know, bet the kitchen sink on this thing going down to 0, and normally fading that instinct does me quite well. But at this point, I'm going to sit and wait. I'll give it another 5 minutes, see what happens, see if there's any flavor either side, and then jump back in. I've been trying to look at some more exotic pairs actually as well recently, like YM. Maybe that's not that exotic, but it is for me. See if I can get any opportunities there.
I like YM.
Yeah, YM's a great
YM, you could easily trade an E-mini or two and be totally fine. So if you're, I don't know, if you don't like trading micros for whatever reason, you still want to trade indices, check out the YM. I think it moves at about $5 a tick, but it moves much slower than the NASDAQ does. But you could easily trade 2 E-minis on there if you wanted to. Or if you want to trade really, really small micros with very little P&L variance, probably would do pretty good. The MYM. Oh, somebody's in.
It's breaking this. I think it's going
let's,
back to the short side.
Let's put that theory to the test. I am one YM, sorry, short from 42 to 12. Yeah, I'm just going to see how this goes. If NASDAQ keeps the momentum, I'm going to look for that
sell off here.
Roll as well.
We'll sell off here in the NASI.
NASDAQ selling a bit. Alfie now in the Dow.
I may hit my stop here.
Where do you have that?
If it breaks below
COA
here, I would want to be going short.
Another market I do not have access to is the Dow.
Currently trading 44,206. Dolby, I got you. And Alfie, what price are you short from here?
212.
212.
Oh, nice
trade so far.
Yep. Alfie's trading a full E-mini in the YM. And how is it so far? It's not too bad, right? Not too shabby.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I probably have my face ripped off in NASDAQ by now. But yeah,
Probably.
all good. All good.
Excellent.
Dolby, they said you're pulling an Andre and calling 10 points a sell-off. That's one of the biggest moves we had during this segment so far. We know this is a lower volume time most of the time. Middle of the day, after fast markets, the markets do slow down. Sometimes we see volume pick up, and that was the biggest move we had so far.
I gotta say, when you're on like a 1 minute chart, everything looks pretty significant, and then you're on like a 5 minute or a 15 minute, and it's like, okay, maybe
Relax.
that's a little bit of an exaggeration.
Maybe I could relax a little bit. Yeah. All right. Since we are seeing markets slow down a little bit, I know we do have these guys in a trade. We do have some news. Let's throw it to that really quick.
Tesla's board has awarded CEO Elon Musk a pay package worth about $29 billion. Musk is not paid a cash salary or bonus for his work as head of the electric vehicle maker. Instead, Musk makes his money through stock options that allow him to purchase Tesla shares for a fraction of their market price. Musk is Tesla's largest individual shareholder, owning about 13% of the company. In a letter to shareholders on Monday, Tesla said it's been 8 years since Musk has received what it says is meaningful compensation. This letter also notes legal efforts continue to reinstate his 2018 compensation package. This pay package would give Musk 96 million shares of Tesla, each of which trades at just over $300. Musk would have to pay roughly $23 for each of those shares. Several months ago, a Delaware court rejected for a second time Musk's 2018 performance award following a shareholder lawsuit. Musk is currently appealing the court order.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. 96 million shares of Tesla. Is that what he just said? It's
Hey, the man.
$30 billion in value.
Hey, the man.
In shares. What a hat. Where did you get that hat from? Trump was right about everything. Do you see that?
I mean, when you have almost $30 billion, Jay, you could probably make it happen.
Yeah. I would assume he's not shopping at what was that store in the mall? Was it Zoomies or something like that? I'm assuming Elon. That looks like that's where that hat came from.
Hot Topic?
Hot Topic, yeah. That looks like a hat from Hot Topic. I'm assuming Elon's not shopping at Hot Topic, but that looks like where that hat came from. But it's probably custom.
100%.
All right, we got Alfie in a short here. Chad still in a long. Chad, where's your CYA on that trade?
My what?
Where's your stop? Where's your stop on that trade?
23,237. That would really mean it kind of broke the last. I mean, we're back into the range at that point. I mean, I know it's only these 3-minute candles, but I do sort of see these little tails coming in, and so I'm hoping that we get that push up to the next level. I'm not loving this. I would probably rather be on the short side, but the moment I switch,
yep,
this thing will skyrocket.
I mean, we're at the bottom of a 5-minute range. In the NQ and the MNQ, maybe there's some support at those 250s. So range over range, potentially. Never know. Never know what's going to happen in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, anything can happen. That form. Click the link on that form pinned to the top of the chat to place your votes. Remember, one of these guys is going to get you a free reset if you pick the right fighter. We got Alfie. We got Chad. Chad with the sailor hat. Alfie, Mr. Gas in the Goose, currently short in the Dow. But we will be bringing that form down soon, and today will be the only day to vote. So we don't have any bandwagon fans choosing after the fact who's out, who's in.
I'm filled on my stop, so back to plus $20 at the minute.
Okay.
Plus 20, nice. Okay. Gave it a shot in the YM. How was it? How'd you like it? Do you trade a lot of YM? What was your experience like?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, obviously wrong way, but it's all good. Yeah, fine. It kind of traded like micro trade, to be honest.
What's your total
$90.
risk?
Yeah,
Okay.
$90.
And that got
for,
you
I think
about 10 points?
Yeah, roughly
10 points a
speaking.
row? Yeah, nice.
Not bad. George says, "Let's go. We need to get this shit on DraftKings." George, if you know somebody, let us know. Uh, we'll put it up there.
Looking at the chat. Thanks for all the boats.
Yeah, I saw a ton of boats. A bunch of
Lot of
different ones as
boats.
well. Some cruise ships, some sailboats.
Alpha, you got to spice up your on-air wardrobe game if you want to get those votes. Chad came in hot with the bedazzled captain's hat.
Yeah.
UK versus America.
That's right.
Yeah,
12-hour
well,
time
if I make it like that, let's I'll see what I can do.
What would be your go-to if you had to get a hat, Alfie? If you were to impress the people across the globe, what hat would you put on?
I don't know if it would impress or polarize, to be honest. No, I'm joking. I don't know, probably just a West Ham one, if not a MAGA one, right? Just to stir the boats.
Yeah, that'll get the votes. There you go.
And I could just
Trump or,
blame if it
Elon.
didn't on it rigging.
Elon will send you one. You ask him kindly.
Trump was right about everything. What a hat.
Then we'll wonder if the vote, if the vote is really true. The all of the ducks in the sales. Then we'll have to have a recount. Who knows?
That's right. We'll do a recount. I'm sure someone will ask for the forms to be resubmitted later in the week, and then we'll have to fight them about that. That should be exciting. This is going to be an awesome, awesome day. I'm trying to get next week locked down. I do believe the next week's competition is going to be, I'm like 90% sure, the Battle of the Fatimas. We're going to have Fatima B and Fatima M. I've had verbal
See what you're doing there, Dolby.
confirmations from both. So we're going to see how this pans out. But that should be a very fun next week for the Thunderdome. And then
See what you're doing there, Dolby.
I'm just making a schedule. Jay. That's it. I'm trying to do. Most entertaining schedule we can do. Topstep TV. But we'll see. Maybe we'll reach out to the public in general. And maybe there are some people out there with XFA accounts who want to hop into the Thunderdome. Maybe some guests we've never seen before are interested in competing. So once we knock out these first 2 weeks, maybe we'll open it up to the masses out there. See how it goes. And of course, chat, if you ever have any feedback on this brand new segment, let us know. Love feedback here.
I have to say, I do like these changes, right? The chat has some skin in the game now because somebody's winning a free reset at the end of this. Somebody's in again. What do we got?
That's right.
That's me. I'm back in on gold now. Long side, I've gone 3 micros. Yeah, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, I like it. Swept the previous low from about the London close at 432. Failed to go lower so far, so I'm gonna give it a little bit more space and then see what we can get out of these next 10-11 minutes.
Yeah, wow, segment has flown by.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah. Episode
Got a
1
lot of
of
trades on.
5.
A couple different markets.
Yeah, this is cool. Honestly, Jay, we've seen more different markets traded in this 1 hour than we've probably seen ever in the first opening 3 hours.
In a month.
Yeah,
Right.
got some YM, got some gold. I think micro NASDAQ a little bit, or was supposed to be micro NASDAQ and it turned into gold. YM.
Chad, are you still in there?
I'm still in on this, and it was almost break even, and I was tempted to go flat just because I feel like maybe we're in a new range, and I don't want to be at the top of the range, but I'm just holding.
Nice.
Come up.
And I do believe so. I guess this is how it's
$30 down. It's not the worst.
Mm-hmm.
If it pops above here, I think that's some good. It's good risk reward, I think.
Yeah, I mean, do it. Take that trade. Let's go NASDAQ for our 401ks.
The form has officially been taken down, so we want to thank you all for your submissions. Remember, you guys are voting for who is going to win this week, so your submissions should already be placed. We are going to be tracking cumulative P&L for the week. And if you voted for Alfie, get a free reset at the end of the week if he wins it. If you voted for Chad, he's going to invite you out to his yacht, and we can all celebrate our free resets there.
You'll personally boat
Buy
over.
some
Even if
yachts.
you're landlocked, Chad will find a way to get to your state, pick you up, take a lap around the world. Maybe go visit Alfie, actually. That'd be fun. Have you taken your boat up there before, Chad? To the British Isles?
BVI, or you mean like England?
England?
Either way.
Up there?
No, I am a Mediterranean sailor, and I sail mostly only the Med. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I'm licensed through RYA, which is English British school, but they have real waters there. They have like real Ireland and England. They are true sailors.
Yeah. So you like your waters flat and calm.
Yeah,
Nice and
I
easy.
prefer.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the tides in the UK are crazy.
Yeah. Chad, you ever watch those videos of the people trying to
You have
make
any
it
more
through
coffee?
the
No.
Drake's Passage?
The Drake Passage?
Yeah, that shit's insane.
No,
There's waves down there.
I've been on the Drake Passage in like a large boat. Here we go. Now we're getting a little run here. I've been on the Drake Passage. I would never take any type of. I mean, I would. It's meant really for just like large vessels. I've had the captain of the ship I was on told us how many boats on the other side of the passage were just going to leave their boat and asked to be brought on board our ship, which was just more like a smaller but decent cruise ship, because that passage can be so crazy.
Yeah, no kidding.
And what happens is
NASDAQ.
you get over there and you get further down, and then you get iced in, and that really happens, and there's nobody to help you.
Oh, great. So if the waves weren't scary enough, you have ice as well. Sounds like fun. NASDAQ
Well, yeah,
lost
because
new highs here.
the reason you're taking the Drake Passage is to get probably from Ushuaia or somewhere down south out Argentina to Antarctica, and then you keep thinking, oh, I can keep going further and further, and then you realize when you come back that it's too late. You're iced in. Not a good way to
No
go.
thanks. No thanks. I'm good on
Doesn't
I'm good
sound
on
like
land. NASDAQ trying to push highs here. Oh, there we go.
Yep, here we go.
23,280s. Okay, who's taking advantage of this momentum right now?
I'm in on it.
We got Chad long. Okay, so here's the question. Do we have to hit flat and all at a certain point in the segment to count the P&L?
I'm done. I mean, I would think so.
You would probably you'd have to flatten your trade by the end of the segment, but it is also your account, so
Right.
I don't know how we do that, because maybe you really like your
Take
trade,
it
but you
easy.
don't
I'm
want to
going to
flatten it.
flatten it anyway because I got my 150. Boom.
There we go. That worked.
Gabe, we're hearing some background noise from you.
Yeah, there is. It's so noisy.
A lot going on.
It is.
I'm waiting on my
very
Amazon
active.
order for the easy button.
The easy button? Oh yeah. What are you gonna hotkey it to
Yeah, a
something?
couple of these buttons. Yeah. So I'm liking this this decision to move from $200 days to 150 minimums. It's not that I don't push for more, but it's when you get a good runner day, these $150 days mean something.
But yeah, I mean,
Yes, it does.
let's talk about that. We got a couple minutes left. I mean, Alfie, what do you think? Is the 150 changing your trading a lot, or your trading psychology? It's obviously a nice change.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's positive however you cut it, right? Definitely useful to have. Doesn't really change too much other than if I'm feeling an off day and I see a chance to get out at 150, I'm a little bit more likely to take it.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see
Sorry, I'm
how
getting a
this
bit of background
pans out.
noise.
Yeah, so am I. It's all in the green room right now.
right.
Just got to concentrate. These are brain powered to get through the side noise there. Okay,
I'm
we're gonna
locked
pull back
out.
here.
I'm locked out. So 150.06.
Great start.
Nice. Alfie, are you still in that trade? You want to update it P&L? Are you going to hold on to this one? And like Dolby was saying, this is your XFA, so trade it, the way you see fit. If this is a good trade and you want to keep it on for the segment, I think we could just track what the P&L is right now as we close. But how we looking in this trade?
Yeah. I'm currently $10 in profit. So give or take where I entered, 4 micros long, gold 34.25. Yeah, pretty good, feeling good. I think I'm happy to flatten it at 6 and just screenshot kind of what the P&L is. It's $18 realized, $10 unrealized negative. So like pretty much flat.
Pretty much flat. So you're going to keep this trade open, or how are you going to play this out?
I'll close it at 6. Yeah, I'm happy to close it.
Close it.
Well,
Yeah, close
on
it
the
in 4
dot
minutes.
on the hour. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Airtime.
Perfect. Right. And then what's after this for you, Alfie? Some dinner?
Yeah, a little bit of rest and relaxation. Yeah, a bit of a walk, chill. Yeah, nothing crazy. I might have a look at MOC. Well, I wish, but not yet. It's a Monday. Too many on the weekend, Chad.
Yeah, Alfie is ending his day. Chad is beginning his. It is what?
Yeah, you can
8
see
o'clock
behind
over
me
there?
the sun has come up.
Yeah, this is awesome. International edition of the Thunderdome. 12-hour time difference here. We got Alfie drinking pints, and we got Chad drinking some coffee. It's fantastic. 3 minutes left here for the first episode of the Thunderdome, episode 1 of 5. Jay is going to be driving every single one of these this week. I'm not sure if I'm going to be in every single one of them. We'll see. But Jay's going to be here every single. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. It's going to be great.
We'll be here. Let's hope some of these days we get some crazy volatility in these markets and see how these guys respond. But I think you guys did a great job for session 1. I feel like as a basketball guy, I always have to count everything as a series. So whoever wins game will, like, it's a best of 5 series, right? Is the way I look at it.
Yep.
But we are counting cumulative P&L at the end of the day. But for my own stat sheet at home, I'm keeping count of who wins the series because the markets are going to present different opportunities to us each time, right? So different environment. If it's a trending market, who wins the trending market? If it's a range-bound market, who wins that? But either way, hopefully both of you guys at the end of the week come out green because these are XFAs that we're trading. And ultimately what we want to do is pull money out of these markets and put them into our bank accounts. So everybody wins. Everyone wins. But again, voting is closed, but you can vote with emojis throughout the rest of the week to support your trader. Geese in the chat if you voted for Alfie, boats in the chat if you voted for Chad, and we'll see how it plays out. Coming up next, we do have Hoag with the morning recap, and we have Coach Ray Lido joining JD for Lunchbox Trading. This is TopstepTV. Dolby, you going to be on air for the rest of the day? You on here for Power Hour?
I am definitely on for Power Hour. And let's see, am I on for the 1 o'clock? I don't think I am. I will definitely be here for Power Hour. That is right. Before you have OFEC. OFEC T is coming back. It's been a while, so looking forward to catching up with him. It'll be a fun time.
Awesome stuff. Before we break, Alfie, P&L real quick for Gabe, for the people in the back.
Currently, I mean, if you give me 24 more seconds, I'll be able to tell you, but currently negative $65, realized plus 16, 7 micros long for this last 15 seconds. See if we can wiggle our way out of this one, but yeah, be here
to the buzzer. Countdown.
Going to the buzzer. Chad, what do you got for P&L over there?
150.06.
Nice.
Yeah, so it ended at minus 40, guys.
And Alfie got negative 40. All right. So got Chad up on the week. It is still just the first day of this challenge. We got 4 more days to go. We'll go to break now. This is TopstepTV. We got Hoag coming up with the morning recap, and then Coach Ray, Lido, and JD for Lunchbox Trading. It's TopstepTV. Let's go.
Hello.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you're having a good, positive green trading day. We're going to take a look at some of the trades we took today, some of the context, what we might be looking for the rest of the day. As always, we usually start with the opening range trades in gold and crude oil. We'll take a look at those. I believe the idea was, these moved on me. I believe the idea in gold was a 1 minute opening range trade, which we did take. It took us, these things are moving on me a little bit here. It did take us to 1880. It did take us to, in gold, a long of 5 contracts. Let me move these to get them back where they were supposed to be. It did take us to a long 5 MGC 34.20.90. We were stopped out not too long after that down here at 34.18 even. We went 0 for 2 for the opening range trades today. And again, we are asking the chat for what time frame we're going to be taking these opening range trades. I believe it was 1 minute for gold today, 5 minutes for the crude oil trade. But again, what kind of context are we looking at? We were looking at a gap to the upside. The gap was never filled. So we're seeing gold rejecting value and range from yesterday and continuing to push to the upside. Once it broke the initial balance, it traded right to a previous gap that comes all the way from the 23rd to the 24th, previous session gap, finding resistance there, coming back to the initial balance. Probably not going to be expecting too much for the rest of the day as far as directional activity. Just look for some ranges, trade those ranges for the ability to limit risk on those. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil on the 30-minute chart. We did open with a gap to the downside. We were looking at potential continuation. The opening range trade did get us short 5 MCL. This was a 5-minute opening range at 65.53. Didn't get too much there. We did test to a naked point of control right there, 65.51. Those can be really good targets, as well as sometimes entry points. Overnight inventory was pretty short. Wasn't too sure about the short on this one, but we did get our stop hit, 65.93, about $200 loss. I believe the house count is down to about $360 at this point. Get this out of here. So really just a couple of small losses. Don't forget those opening range trades. When you hit one, you can hit one really nicely. For May, April, May, we were positive both those months. June, I think we were positive. July, almost a scratch. And I think we're maybe down a little bit in August already. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. We didn't take any trades in there for the house, but the opening range was left at the end of the day, at the bottom of the session, the dead ass low. We opened with a gap. We closed the gap almost, and now we're into the gap that was left from Thursday to Friday's regular trading hour session. We did have a potential for a failed upside auction that did not necessarily play out how we would hope it would. There was some profit in that at some point, but the market did push back above the initial balance high. That negates the trade, and I'm looking for this market to rotate all the way up to the gap close from Thursday to Friday, 63.58 and a quarter, before maybe finding some way to turn around. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We had a couple of trades there. I'm going to go in the 30-minute again. We did open with a gap to the upside. It was not filled in the NASDAQ. The opening range was not necessarily the dead-ass low. However, that IB low was just after the opening range. I'm going to go to a shorter time frame here and talk about a little bit about a couple of the trades that were taken. Doom got long 3 micros, 23.129. Held on to those for a little bit here. Took a nice little profit on those, 23.155, which made him overall in the account up $730. He came up with some pretty decent profits. He came into the session with some pretty decent profits. Deshaun was looking for a long. He got long 1 NQ 23,206 even. Had some pretty decent profits in that. Was looking for more on that trade. He did move his stop to a little better than break even. I believe he got stopped out at 23,208 approximately. Just made a couple of bucks on those on that one NASDAQ. I think probably the trade of the day was Doom. Left the session long 3MNQ 23,221. I don't know if he's still holding these, but he did take a little bit of heat on him, but the market did hold. It is holding right at the IB high. This is a tough trade when the market kind of focuses in or around either the IB high or the IB low. It just seems to become magnetic there, making life a little bit difficult for traders. And that was where the trades we were taking as far as context is concerned. I'm still looking for the NASDAQ to close this session gap between Thursday's regular trading hour and Friday's regular trading hour session. We will see if that happens. And when it comes to these failed upside auctions or selling tails or whatever you want to call them, there's no guarantee that they're going to play out 100% in your favor. Last Wednesday, we saw one play out from IB high all the way to IB low. That was just a really perfect situation, great trade. Today was the same situation. However, that one didn't play out. And one thing that was kind of pointed out to me, when we do have the opening range at the dead ass low is the way we do in the S&Ps today, I'm usually going to be looking for longs. So we did say when we were up here during the fast market session that it wasn't really giving us what we were looking for. When we see a failed upside auction or a selling tail of this like this, we're looking for the market to rotate lower relatively quickly. We did kind of touch on that. You could have time stopped out of this at pretty much no loss, but it's still, the market seems to be struggling to push higher and higher. We do see Delta now, which was up around 4,500 at one point today, at 873 positive. So we're seeing Delta negative as price continues to push higher. There may be a pretty decent squeeze, possibly to the upside later on in the session. Of course, we'll be with you to talk about those. All right. Let's have a little quotable quote and we'll get on with our day. As always, I enjoy these. I hope you do too. All right. So usually we'll put it right up here on the screen. But right now we've got: the good life is a process, not a state of being. It is a direction, not a destination. When it comes to trading, it's going to be a lifelong journey, a process of getting better and better as time goes on, as you learn more about trading and as you learn more about yourself. So enjoy the process. Enjoy the ride as a trader. We do this not because we have to, but because we want to. Being a trader can have some wonderful benefits, some wonderful rewards. It's never easy, but enjoy the ride, man. Enjoy the process. Enjoy the journey. That's it for this market recap. We got an exciting situation going on here. We got Coach Ray and Lido are going to be joining JD for Lunchbox trading, and looking forward to seeing Lido and Coach Ray and of course JD. This is TopstepTV, folks. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is Lunchbox Trading. We've got a great coaching episode in stall for you right here. Right in the middle, we've got Coach Ray, head coach of the Mindset Hunters Topstep VIP experience. This will be his third season as a head coach. And over on the right, we've got Mr. Lido, who is a trader that met Coach Ray in Discord not too long ago. And they've been hamming it up ever since. Speaking of ham, I hope you all got a chance to take a little break, get yourself a ham sandwich, tall glass of milk, glass of whiskey, whatever you got to do to get through the rest of the day, because this is Lunchbox Trading. All right, Lido, my man, your first time on Topstep TV. The first question we always ask our new guests is, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? What is your story?
I think a guy that I met that was trading, he told me about prop firms, and I looked into it, didn't understand it too much, but I've been with Topstep since January.
Oh, very good. So what did you start off trading? How did you get into trading in the first place? Did you come from crypto? Did you come from options? Were you a stock trader? What's your history?
I started learning penny stocks last year, which I think is a bit of a scam, very sketchy. Then I ran into a guy in Miami, Lambo Raul, and I told him I'm trading, and he told me he does futures trading. So he gave me some tips. He shared his, was it his Telegram? I don't remember. He told me to reach out to him. He told me about futures. He told me look into order flow. And I'm very happy I got into futures because I can see, I'm starting to see the progress now, but it's taken me about a whole year. I started learning futures about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I said you and Coach Ray met on Discord, which is a half truth. You were on Coach Ray's VIP team. Is that correct? You were a Mindset Hunter.
I was not. No.
Oh,
no,
you
he
weren't.
hasn't.
You
he
weren't.
hasn't been.
Okay.
He hasn't been selected. No.
I'm waiting.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
hoping.
okay.
He's wanting to. He's wanting to come on.
I get it now. I get it. My apologies.
Yeah, no worries.
I jumped over. Yeah. Is that you in the chat too, Lido Bombs? I'd assume so. Or am I
No, that's
assuming
someone
again?
else.
That's someone
I don't know how
else. All
someone
right.
else said my name.
I'm off on everything today. All right. Before we get into Coach Ray, welcome aboard. Great to see you as always. How's it going today?
Likewise. Excellent, excellent. I just I'm just I don't know if we're gonna be talking trades here, but I am in a long on the MES at the moment. Slightly into profit here. So just this is kind of a initial balance extension strategy. I have kind of the area in blue here as kind of my target. And my invalidation point is basically any price close below that dashed yellow line. So just kind of letting this play, letting this trade out. So
very good, very good. For the people in the back, if you didn't know, Coach Ray has one of the longest tenured live funded accounts here at Topstep.
Yes,
Ray,
I do.
what year were you issued your live funded account at Topstep?
Oh my God, that's a good question. Well, I mean, I guess I've been involved. I think it's like I'm thinking probably 4 or 5 years, somewhere in that range. Because I worked with Hoag. I worked with Hoag as part of a performance coaching program, and then I met Coach D. And then soon after Coach D is when I kind of put the pieces together and was able to secure the account. So yeah, that would have to be about 4 or 5 years ago.
Awesome, that's a long time to be in a live funded account. We see some good strings out there, but 4 or 5 years, that's a long time.
Yeah,
it's 5 years without a blowout, guys, or a blow up, I should say.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I've had my share of blowouts. Prior to that funded account, but once I got funded, it was a whole different ball game for me. So very, I was trying to be very disciplined with the way my approach and everything when it comes to that live account.
Very good. Very good. All right, Lito, we're going to get into your trades in just a minute. But before that, we've got a little news story that I want to share. If we could pull that up. BP, British Petroleum, you may remember them from the Deepwater Horizon fame back in 2010 when they unleashed the largest underwater oil leak in the history of existence. Well, they're back at it. BP is pushing to boost its global upstream production. Here is the clip. Officials with the British energy giant say its goal is to increase output from 2.3 million barrels a day to 2.5 million by the end of the decade. BP just announced a major oil and gas discovery in the Deepwater Santos Basin offshore of Brazil. It calls the discovery its largest in the last quarter century. That would be 25 years to you and me. The company's plan to re-embrace fossil will include more analysis of data from its exploration well there. This is BP's 10th discovery so far this year. It's among others found in 2025, including Trinidad and Egypt. So how are we allowed to keep letting these guys drill underwater? But that's not a question for us to answer here or in the chat. Just a little speculation. But BP still drilling underwater. Coach Vince in the chat, drill baby drill. All right, let's do it. All right, Lito. So you were trading overnight. You hit the skids a little bit. You hit your DLL. Walk us through some of your trades. Walk us through your trade setups. What are you looking at? You were on the right side of the market, it sounds like. But the timing was just a little off.
I was here.
Take us through your trades.
I got in a little bit late last night. I was looking at gold. I was trying to buy this. Somewhere over here, I got stopped out, but it did end up going up. Yeah, I was trying to catch this over here somewhere.
Yeah. What are the prices that you were looking at over there? When you bought it?
Let's see.
So when you say overnight, what session were you trading? Approximately what time do you think it was?
11, 12, like 10 p.m. It was right before bed. I looked at I looked at the chart. We got over the VWAP. I noticed it was going up, so let me change.
Okay.
This.
So I see some lines. I see some oscillators.
Yeah, like right here.
I see some lines. I see some oscillators. Tell us what's on your chart. What are you looking at? How are you reading the markets? What kind of tools are you using?
I have a 9 SMA. I got this. I just joined a Discord community, trading boxes. Chris, so he's been helping me out, and he likes using the 9 SMA. I have a VWAP. I have a 20 EMA and a 50 EMA. And then this is a RSI.
Okay. So when you're taking a trade setup, what are you looking to line up together? What kind of signals are what are these indicators doing to signal you to get into a trade? Talk us through it. So you took a long last night, based around VWAP. What else were you looking at when you got into that position?
I saw that this was reversing. Right here, there was a bit of an imbalance, which I missed. I ended up getting in over here. I just saw like a imbalance, a fair value gap right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say right here, what kind of levels does that look like? Or what are the prices around those levels?
Let me see. Where was it?
It's cool.
Can you guys hear me?
Coach
I
Ray.
think a little bit slow.
Oh yeah. Yep, we heard you. We heard you fine. All right, Ray.
I saw this right here. We broke this.
Okay. What price did it break out of there at?
What is this? Right around here. 33.44.
33.44. It took a long there. Just kind of bad timing. Is that what you're thinking? So you're in your direction was right, but the trade got stopped out. So was it a timing issue or was it a sizing issue? What kind of size were you trading?
The thing is,
I mostly trade. Okay.
I mostly trade NASDAQ or MNQ. I've been trading NQ, but I wanted to go to micros because I can start selling profits instead of holding. I can get off half my position, maybe a quarter of my size, like start selling. Well, I wanted to try that in gold. So it was my first time going in MGC. I went in with 12 contracts. But yeah,
so no dip in the toe in the water there. You went full steam ahead. First time trading gold. You went almost max position size. Let's talk about that for a second. So first time trading a new market. What you had your trade setup? Was it an A+ setup? Is that what convinced you to go in with big size on your first trade?
It was not the best entry. It was not the best entry. I was chasing, but I thought it would keep going up. Maybe if I would have gone in half that size, would have been better. I could have held it, and it would have continued up. So yeah, it was definitely a sizing issue.
Understood. Coach Ray, so you and Lido have spent some time together in Discord. Ray, why don't you tell us how you guys met, what you've been talking about? Walk us through some of your coaching sessions. Lido seems to really like them. That's he's been sticking around for.
Yeah. I mean, we've been involved in some Asia sessions. We've been kind of looking at the gold market, and one of the things I've been working with Lido on is sizing. I think he has a tendency of over leveraging a little bit, and I think that kind of plays into his ability to hold trades, right? Because when you have so much size, like 12 contracts or so, I think sometimes you get into a situation where you start to see the counter, the P&L move against you, and that as a result causes you to do things that you would otherwise not do had you been able maybe to trade with less size. So I've been kind of working with him on sizing, maybe also being a little bit more patient in waiting for his setups. Lido is a go-getter kind of guy. I would say, I think he's not afraid, but I think what we kind of been working on is trying to kind of pull that back a little bit, kind of reduce size, being a little bit more patient and disciplined in his entries and things of that nature. So that's kind of been what we've been working on, I would say, in the group coaching sessions. One of the trades that we talk about quite a bit is this initial balance extension trade in not only the New York session, but also in the Asia session. So we've been kind of talking about that. I know he's still, I think, kind of acclimating. I think he's still kind of trying to find, kind of what resonates with him as a trader, strategy-wise and process-wise. But I would say that right now, I think Lido is kind of like a sponge, right? So I think he's taken in everything and anything that seems remotely possible that's going to support him. So we've had, a lot of offline conversations outside of group coaching, kind of talking him through about, arriving at a strategy, arriving at a process, being disciplined and patient, all the kinds of things that we talk about in group coaching as well. So it's I would say it's kind of a work in progress.
And that makes perfect sense. This isn't a learn overnight type of business.
Oh no, absolutely. Absolutely.
They say on average it takes a new day trader minimum of 3 years before they become profitable, and
Right.
It's, of course, there's exceptions to the rule.
Right.
But it is a process, and
Yeah.
having
Well,
coaches
I mean,
like Ray out there.
one thing I will say, one thing I will say about Lito, I mean, he's embracing everything. I mean, it's not, I don't get any resistance from him about, suggestions that I'm making of him or anything along those lines. He's very receptive to coaching. He's very receptive to, finding a way and determined to, kind of find a path for himself in this business, right? So very, very easy to work with from a coaching perspective.
Awesome. Great to hear. Hey, guys, let's do a quick check-in on the markets. I just refreshed my screen. Take a look at the tilt. Right now, we got 51% long in the ES, 51% short in the NQ. I'd call that about even. Crude oil, 54% long and 59% long in gold. All right, Lito, so you're moving around, you're broadening your horizons. You're going from the NQ, MNQ over to gold. Why gold? Why not any other market? Are you just seeing opportunity there, or?
I like gold. It moves a lot. I've caught some nice moves. I like NASDAQ better, but I'm watching both.
Yeah. Is it the speed of the NASDAQ that you liked? Is it the volatility? Or are you just able to read that market a lot better than others?
I read it
Did you
better.
start-
The volatility, I understand it. I'm also using Bookmap. Let me see if I can show my.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
there it
Bookmap
is.
here. I'm on my laptop because of the camera. But gold, I get in gold 820 when it opens up. Last week I caught a few good moves. Was up 1,500. I ended the day with 1,000. That's my issue. I overtrade and I slowly start giving back to the market.
Yep.
But yeah, so that's why Topstep is good, because I can put a lockout, which I did yesterday. I locked myself out at 500. I'm still up on the account. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Yeah. Are you watching during the opening call? Are you taking those opening range trades with us?
I don't like the opening range trades because, it usually, let's say it goes up a little bit, it'll reverse. Yeah, I used to try the 5-minute orb. I don't like them. I'd rather wait for IB.
The initial balance. Initial balance is IB is initial balance. It's the first hour of regular trading hours. So for gold opens at 8:20 Eastern time, 7:20 Central time. So your opening range or your initial balance isn't established until 8:20 a.m. Central time, 9:20 Eastern time.
9:20. Yeah.
But tell us about the initial balance.
Why I learned that from Coach Ray. He's big on IB. It works. I don't like it because it has like little fake outs. But I've caught some nice moves from the middle. Like I'll mark the middle of the IB. And I'm using the fib. So yeah.
How are you using the fibs? Are you using them as targets or reversals? How do you trade around a fib?
For reversals, if it comes back to the 0.5 or what's the other number? 0.618. I'm using that in NASDAQ. I'm using that in the higher time frame, like from yesterday's low, yesterday's high, where we're at today.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Coach Ray, we're talking about initial balance. He learned it from you. What's your strategy for trading the initial balance? Why do you think it's so important?
Well, I mean, I've over time, I think as I would consider myself more of an intraday kind of swing kind of trader, right? So the initial balance I find is kind of the how we say, we kind of established the market to some degree, right? So we established the market in the first hour of the session, and then anytime that we get any sort of extension in any direction, I feel like there's a possibility of one of three things, right? We could either extend the range to some destination, right? 50, 100% of the extension, or we could reverse the range. So I feel like that the level allows me to narrow down the various options of possible trades that I can take in the markets, right? So something that I follow quite a bit, especially with the commodity markets, I think most recently in the gold. But these opportunities do exist in the equities as well, right? So initial balance for me is just kind of establishing the marketplace, right? Establishing where our sellers are, where our buyers are, and anytime we get price to leave that range, we go from balance to trend in some cases, right? So that's kind of how I've been using the initial balance.
We've got a great example of balance to trend today, just in the S&P 500. We heard Hoag talking during fast markets this morning that we had a failed upside auction in the S&P 500. But he did go into detail about it. He said it's not necessarily a signal to short the market when you have a failed upside auction, because the possibility of a trend always exists. So how do you set yourself up for looking at a failed upside auction and then
so
changing,
what
going against the grain and re-identifying the trend?
So I think one thing that Coach Hoag alluded to is on the failed auction, it's pretty swift, right? So when you auction out of a range and you're in some sort of failed auction, it's pretty swift in the other direction. And if you find that price is not willing to kind of come back or rotate through the range, that's probably some indication that you are in some sort of trend, that you're not in a failed auction. So looking at the chart of the ES today, you can see that while we got all the signals, right, a nice solid 15-minute kind of bearish engulfing candle, one of the things that I use to kind of support the timing of my trades is I drop down to a 2-minute chart and I look for some sort of channel break in the same direction. So that often keeps me out of trouble, right? So even though I get an event like on a 15-minute chart that says, okay, you got everything that indicates that we're going to get head lower, I add one more criteria, right? I look for one additional piece of evidence, and that often gets me out of situations like taking a failed auction when we're really in a trending trade.
We'll have to clip that so everybody knows how to trade around failed auctions. They happen on the upside.
It's pretty. It's a failed auction is swift, right? It's going to go up and it's going to kind of slam through that area. I tend to like to look for that 15-minute to close back inside that initial balance range. But in addition to that, I wait for a 2-minute confirmation, and I think that 2-minute confirmation gets me out of trouble.
Very interesting. I'm going to start looking at that 2-minute confirmation on failed auctions.
Yeah.
All right, guys, a little bit of housekeeping to get through real quick. We've got some hot streaks to go through. First up, we're going to do our XFA traders hot streaks. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Right at the top of the board, we got David Ollie. He's been hanging in there. 35 days on this ripper. Picked up $303 trading the micro NASDAQ on Friday. So he's sitting on a 35-day heater worth $13,260. Next up, Vi. V. Every time I look up how to pronounce that name, it gives me a different result. I'm going to stick with Vi for a while. 32 days, $10,568. Picked up another $300 trading the micro NASDAQ. In fact, all 5 of these traders are trading the NASDAQ in some form, micros or minis. Alexander P, 28 days with $15,507, made $289 on Friday. Anas, 27 days with $17,294, made about $270 on Friday. And Theron, 26-day ripper worth $11,050, $523 in profits from the MNQ on Friday. Anas is currently our hot streaks, our XFA hot streaks P&L leader, $17,294 for Anas. Big shout out to all of these funded level traders here at Topstep.
Yeah, those are excellent
We'll do
results.
excellent results. We'll do the live board in just a few minutes. We've got some live hot streaks to run through also. All right, another check back in on the tilt. What has happened since last time? Not much movement. 55% short ES, 63% short NQ. It's building just a little bit to the short side. 51% short in crude and 55% long in gold. The gold tilt has paired off a bit. It was about 77% long just a few minutes ago. We're now at 55%. Lido, you like looking at gold. Let's take a look. What are you seeing in the markets right now? If you were able to put a trade on, what direction would you be in based off of what you're seeing in the market right now? We saw the tilt pairing off a little bit, just a little bit of selling pressure after we put in these highs earlier this morning. Is this a market you think you're going to continue to trade? Do you like the way it moves?
I wouldn't trade gold at this time. I don't trade gold at this time.
Any specific reason for not trading gold at this time?
It slows down. The moves are, they probably stop after 11, since the pit opens 8:20. What time does it close? Like 1 o'clock? 1:30?
Oh, I was just going to get into that. So you mentioned gold slows down about this time, and there's a very good reason for that. Gold futures settle at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. That'll be 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And what that means is the exchange establishes its settlement price for gold. Settlement price is the price that you base margins off of going into the next day. So if you had long P&L or short P&L, that's what you would measure your profit or loss off of. That's your settlement price. That it gets established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time in gold. But then it continues to trade until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So even after settlement price has been established, it will continue to trade for another 3.5 hours. But old school institutional traders still abide by those old settlement price opening, regular trading hours open and regular trading hours close, which is 7:20 a.m. Central Time to 12:30 p.m. Central Time. That's why you always see a boost in volume or volatility during those times. The opening bell, we trade it every morning in the opening call here on Topstep. And as soon as that 7:20 bell hits or rings, you see that spike in volume, that spike in volatility. It's because institutional traders are coming in. They're still respecting those old pit hours. That's and as for right now, that's why you see volume and volatility kind of dying off, because gold officially settled about 15 minutes ago. So any institutional day traders are sort of out of their positions now. They're out of the market. They're moving on to other markets. But it still moves after that. Coach Ray, do you put any stock into those old school regular trading hours? Do you watch them?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Alito is kind of spot on and kind of not looking for these, especially in the GC. I would say that the morning time, I would say anywhere between 9 a.m. Central to about noon Central is probably the opportune time to be trading gold. And I would say the afternoon session is probably best served. You're probably best served in the equities, right? So yeah, I think he's spot on not to be looking for opportunities in the gold. I myself don't really look for opportunities in the gold market after those pit sessions. So I do believe that they're being watched and it's being honored for sure.
They 100% are being watched. Yeah.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But if I had to pick, I'd say short. Right now, it looks like it's going down. But I wouldn't trade it. It's not worth it.
What are your typical trading hours, Lido? When do you like to be in the market? Do you like to start early and end early? Do you go bell to bell some days?
8:30 to 11:30.
8:30 to 11:30? That's Eastern time too. So 7:30, 10:30 Central Time. And again, this is your first day trading gold. What's it been like making that transition?
I've traded gold before.
Oh, you have? Okay, I misunderstood earlier. I thought today was your first time in the gold market.
It was my first time.
Loaded up.
Yeah, with micros and going in 12. Yeah.
Understood. Let's talk about your experience trading the NASDAQ then. So that's how you got started. You got into futures. that was the first product you got into. You like the volatility. You like the way it moved around. How's it been going trading the NASDAQ? Are you more keen to trade the micros or the minis? What kind of size is your typical trade?
1 to 2 minis, but I'm trying to stick to micros now. Going in with 12, maybe selling half or selling 3, selling another 3, and then holding on to the last 6.
Mm-hmm. So locking in profits and keeping a runner. Not adding in, so you're going full in, scaling out. How did you come up with that strategy?
This trader, Chris, he does that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going in with 1 mini or 2 minis, and I'll end up selling, but then I'll get back into it, and I don't get the best fill. You know, like if it's trending, I'll get back in or I'll add to it, but it's much better to, if I like what it's doing, I'll get in with 12 and I'll just start selling. So it's almost the same as 1 mini.
Yeah, for sure.
And I like the number 12. So
the ratio of micros to minis is 10 to 1. So
Yeah.
1 mini equals 10 micros. Go trade. Do you trade like that? Do you scale in? Do you go all in?
Yeah, I guess it really depends. It's where I always think of risk first, right? So depending on how much of a stop loss I need to take on a trade, I'll focus my attention on whether I use micros on the trade or whether I use minis on the trade. So if I feel like I'm taking a lot of, maybe greater than average risk on the trade, then I would maybe trade a half a mini. Instead of 1 mini, I'll trade 5 micros, something like that. If I need to manage risk even further, even reduce that from 5 micros down to 2 or 3. So it's always risk first for me, right? So make sure that you have that aligned, because if we can manage the risk, I think allows us to kind of let the trade play out, allow us to trade our processes.
Process over profits. That's a popular mantra around here. Hey Ray,
Yes.
let's check in on your ES trade. How's it looking right now? Are you still in it?
Actually, I just got stopped out, right? So I was kind of hoping, but yeah, I got a little bit of a pullback. I was looking for this target. Yeah, I was looking for this target up here to the upside here at 63.60.25. I had my stop set below this initial balance range, came down, took my stop, and it may eventually head in that direction. But it was, again, I knew my risk, I knew where my profit targets were, and again, I'm more of an intraday swing kind of trader, so I'm willing to risk 1 to make 3, right? And that's kind of how I. So yeah, it's a little bit of a small loss, but well within the tolerance range.
Yep. Just for the clarification, our initial balance high in the ES, I have it at 63.42 half. Is that what you're seeing too?
Yeah, I have it right here, 63.42 halves. Yeah.
Okay. So we dipped just below there. Printed.
We just dipped just below there. Yep.
Printed 63.40 to the tick. Sort of popped right off of that.
Yep.
That's aggravating. That is aggravating. All right. One more piece of housekeeping to do. I think we're ready for those live funded hot streaks, everybody. Let me pull those up real quick. And there they are. I found them. All right. Up there at the top, we've got John N. has been on the leaderboard on this live account or top of the hot streaks board, I should say, for the last 14 days. 14 days worth $5,204. He picked up roughly, just had it, $643 trading on the micro S&P yesterday. John N. making all the right moves in the live funded account. Next up is Jacob on a 12-day heater right now worth $3,637. Made $214 trading the MNQ yesterday. Lynn H, 6 days worth $5,006. Picked up $631 trading the MNQ. Balin, new to the list, 5 days worth $1,082. $234 trading NASDAQ on Friday. And Chandler S rounds out the list, also new to the Live Funded Hot Streaks list. We lost a couple of traders from Friday, or from last week. They just didn't trade on Friday. So our list will be updated again tomorrow. But Chandler made it on the list with a 4-day ripper worth just about $1,800. Picked up $476 trading gold on Friday. Another gold trader making gains. Those are your live funded trader hot streaks from Friday.
Nice. Nice.
Very nice. All right, Lito, we got a few minutes left. Let's hear about Lito the man, not Lito the trader. What do you do on the side? What are your hobbies? Swimming, fishing, hiking?
I go to the gym every single day.
Go to a gym?
Yeah. Weekends, I go to the beach. I like to be out in nature. I eat healthy. I'm very disciplined outside of trading. Now I'm trying to be disciplined in my trading.
Yep.
Still over trading, but
that happens. I know, and I know I've been there too. It's a very difficult thing to overcome. Revenge trading, over trading, it's a real thing. All right, you go to the gym a lot. How much do you bench?
I can do 225. So 2 plates, 45 on each side.
Oh yeah, I do 230. I'm just joking. Coach Ray, what do you bench?
I haven't benched in some time. I think I don't know. I don't know what I bench right now.
That was a joke.
I bench my coffee every morning.
Right. 8-ounce curls.
Yes, 8-ounce curls.
Cup of Joe. All right, Lito. Final question. We got about a minute left. Who's watching you right now? Who do you want to say hi to? What's going on in the back there? You got people out there taking a look at you on TV right now?
Just you guys and Chris. I told Chris I was gonna shout him out. That's it.
Big shout out to Chris. All right, guys. Last check-in on the markets before we get out of here. Tilt, 59% short ES, 53% short NQ. That paired off. Crude, 58% short, and gold, 52% long. Everything is pretty flat for the moment. Lito, I want to say thank you for coming on TopstepTV. Thanks for sharing your insights, your trading knowledge, your trade setups, what you're looking at when you get in and out of the markets. Sure, you're going to do great things here at Topstep. Looking forward to checking in on you again very, very soon. So thank you, my friend. It's a pleasure hanging out with you.
Likewise. Bye.
Coach Ray, also looking forward to checking on you for Season 3 Topstep VIP. Starting very, very soon.
Absolutely.
We already drafted all the teams. All 11 teams were drafted by the end of the day on Friday last week. You should all be hearing from everybody that got chosen or drafted. Should be hearing from us very, very soon. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Thank you all for joining us for Lunchbox Trading today. Coming up next, we've got another rising star. James D's here. He's going to be joined by Coach Jay and me. But before that, Jack is here to stump you all. Jack and Anne-Marie are coming in to stump you all with another game of Top Quiz. Earn yourself the chance at another entry for Topstep VIP Season 4 coming up in about 4 or 5 months. That is your prize for Top Quiz today. So we are going to take a short break. We will be right back with Top Quiz, then Rising Star. Right after that, TopstepTV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz. I haven't done this in over a year, Anne-Marie. I'm trying to see if I remember how to do it. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's good to be on with you. I never get to be on with you anymore. It's fun. I'm happy to spend time with you.
The crying shame. One of my favorite people to be on with for the quiz. Remember, you're playing for entries into season 4 of the VIP program here at Topstep. Top 5 plus randomly 20 people that get 3 or more correct answers will be getting an extra entry into there. So use that link at the top, sign up, and you too can play like Artemis Fowl, Bali Dolly, Hunter, Anya, JD. Is that our JD? We'll find out. So Emery, we'll give them like a minute to get settled in here. You look like you're back at the home base. How was Florida?
I am. Florida is so stinking hot right now. It's like, just imagine the worst, wooliest, wet blanket possibly and cover yourself in it. And that's how it is right now. It's atrocious. But
sounds lovely. I don't know if you were watching this morning, but James had a Florida story about someone at a Disney World getting caught with what they called headache powder.
Yes.
Headache powder.
Yes. Okay. Cooking up something.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough time for people to sign in one time. Remember, one person, one ballot. That's how this works here. No tomfoolery. Hope you've taken your headache powder because these questions today, honestly, I do not think are that hard. I think maybe 1 or 2, but I have absolute faith. Besides maybe the first one, but we'll see. So with that, I'm going to start this right now. You ready, Emery?
I am.
Here I'm reading the chat real quick to make sure I'm not ruffling feathers. Okay, here we go. We're going to start this right now. One tired teacher, you are one of the last people in here for this here Kahoot for Monday, August 4th, 2025. That is today. And your first question is, which of these musical acts did not headline Lollapalooza this past weekend in Chicago? Was it not Sabrina Carpenter, Korn, Coldplay, or Olivia Rodrigo? One of these was not a headliner at Lollapalooza this past weekend.
Dear me, no. I'm going to guess Korn.
You know, shockingly enough, Korn was there, if you can believe it. They were one of the headliners. Coldplay was not. Chris Martin was busy doing whatever Chris Martin does. So that was the correct answer.
Dang it.
Yeah, no, Korn was there, guys. Korn. All right, with that, let's see who knew it. Mo on top. Rizzy, the Rizzler, Jat Life, Punter, and Rhino. You guys were the quickest 5 on there. And with that, let's check out the second question. Let's do it. Which member of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors unexpectedly announced their resignation last week? Was this Christopher Waller, Adriana Kugler, Raphael Bostic, or Michelle Bowman?
Once again, I have just completely stayed out of the news because I needed a break. I'm going to guess Bostic.
Well, Bostic is still with us. It was the Kugler.
That was my first, and I went, nah,
it was a subtle tell that I wrote there in the title because I didn't want to say, she or her. But yes, Adriana Kugler. Still haven't really gotten why that is. So, yeah. No, Bowman's still there.
Interesting.
Goolsby and the whole gang still there, but not Adriana Kugler. On top right now, Tapey. You can read them right here. Hunter still holding the top 5. Okay, Emery. Now's the time we turned it around. It sounds like you watched this morning, so I think you'll be good on this next question. Here we go.
I watched part of this morning. Yes.
Yeah. In what country can you currently find a production of Romeo and Juliet performed by Heavy Machinery?
Oh my gosh. That was James's. Was
Germany, Mexico, Canada, or Estonia?
Dang it. I do not remember. I'm going to say something. Germany.
One of our favorite it's one of our favorite countries, Anne Marie.
Oh, geez, Mexico.
That is one of my favorite
Estonia!
countries. But it was, shocking enough, finally we found a news story that took place in Boomer Brian's homeland of
Oh
Estonia.
my word.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to
Jack,
try
did I
and get
telegraph the score in the green room? Did I?
No, you know what? Like, there's no. That's the thing about this quiz. It is no indication. It is like the opposite of an IQ quiz. In some ways, the more you get right, probably the more mentally deficient you are. So. All right.
Man.
Well, we have one more question, and I don't even remember what it is. I have to think for a second. Oh, you may get. Okay. I think you may get this one.
Good grief.
But first, Tapey still there. Squart Stone May, eh? Okay, punter's hanging around. Okay, let's do this. We got one more question left. After this question, we got Rising Star. James D is joining our JD and Coach J. Should be fun. But first, let's do it. What stock is up over 20% now today after a shout out to Sydney Sweeney this morning from President Trump? Is it Tesla, American Eagle Outfitters, Lululemon, or Palantir?
Oh my gosh. I literally have been sitting in a box today. I'm going to guess Palantir. I don't know. I have no idea. I literally have no idea.
They do have earnings today. So, Emery, it is American Eagle Outfitters. That's where Sydney Sweeney did a commercial. Although
I cursed
now,
myself.
I think it would be hilarious if they had Sydney Sweeney doing commercials for Palantir. Like just wearing not much clothing and finding
You
people to
never know.
drone. It would be a great product crossover. It is American Eagle. Emery, head high. Like it's always darkest before the dawn. Let's see.
Goose eggs! Oh my gosh.
Let's see. These people did not get goose eggs. Rob 14. And the bronze. Silver goes to Tapey. And first goes to, of course, the legendary Squart Stone May. Dragon D and Punter. You got 3 right. We'll pick 20 of you to join in there. Anne-Marie, it was an absolute pleasure as always to be here with you. Even, wasn't your day, but head high. Happens to everyone.
Don't ask me any current history. Let's go
I
back
shan't.
20 years. I got it.
I will remember that for the next time that you are on. I'm going to make this for you. Okay. Anne-Marie, thank you.
TV.
Love all you guys. Stick around. We'll be right back in a few minutes. I already see our guests in the green room. We got Rising Star up next. Coach J will be driving that, joined by a brand new James D. This is another James D. And JD, y'all know him. He was just on. So stick around. Relax. Have a taquito or something. We'll be back in just a few minutes with Rising Star. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to TopstepTV. I'm Jay. You've seen me a couple times on TV already. You've seen the other guy as well, JD. And I don't know if it's just a trader thing, but we have a lot of people on the show that start with J's. We got a new rising star in the middle of us here, James D. James, welcome to Topstep TV. First time on Topstep
What's going on,
TV.
everybody?
How you feeling today?
How y'all doing? Pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to have you here, James. James is, I think we had our leaderboard rank, but he's up there on the leaderboard. I will get that exact rank because we should call it out. You were number 38 on our live funded trader leaderboard, James. We were talking in the green room a little bit, and this segment is called Rising Star, and your star is rising pretty fast. You got to that leaderboard, that spot on the leaderboard. You've been trading for what, a little over a year?
Little over a year, yep.
A little over a year.
I want to say taking it serious and actually getting to it for like a year now. Yep.
Okay. I mean, that's amazing progress. JD, I mean, do we see traders move up that quick? And we do. Every once in a while, we see traders move up that quick, but that kind of progress in a year in general is pretty insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely incredible. We were just talking about this in the green room a minute ago. Trading for a year in the live account now, $89,000 in total payouts here at Topstep. What's the special sauce? You got to tell us everything, James. What are you doing?
So I came in self-taught. This was YouTube University. I started trading. I was just doing supply and demand, and then I found ICT concepts, and it kind of caught on to me. But for background, just the start of it, I was always into gambling. So that gambling background, I believe it just gave me that edge in the market with just like less fear, but it also created problems in the beginning.
Okay.
So it just considered the tilt, the over trading, all of those type of things I experienced in the casino. It came carry right over to trading.
Interesting. When we did one-on-one coaching, I talked to a trader who was on pretty close to the top of our leaderboard that had a similar story. Right, he was a blackjack dealer, but also in the casinos as well, and he felt like that helped him understand risk. But then at the same time, you need to know, it's like with great power comes great responsibility, right? You need to know exactly how to navigate that risk to use it in your favor. Good stuff. You say you gambling a little bit. What did you play? What was your game of choice?
Blackjack,
JD
blackjack and baccarat. Baccarat and blackjack.
Next time we go to Bally's, JD, we might have to bring James with us because they ran our pockets at the Bally's table in Chicago when we were there last time. But we'll bring James.
Oh, they picked our pockets clean. That might be. You'd have to send me a professional salesman to step foot back in that joint again. You'd have to sell me on it real hard to go back to that casino. There's plenty of other spots in Chicago. Not trying to dump on the joint, but man, did they kill us in there.
Since I found trading, I retired.
Okay. Yeah, there's enough risk in the financial markets, right? You say you're ICC trader. You were in the green room. We're talking. You're down in your live account a little bit, up in a personal account. Is there anything that you would be looking at in these markets right now to take a trade? I know you said you normally trade in the mornings, but anything that looks like a setup to you right now?
Yeah. So right now, I'm actually looking. I see that we've just been ranging up all day. So we came above. I know I got a lot going on right here, but this actual 1 hour fair value gap that we tapped into, us coming above it, I'm looking for that retrace into it and continue higher. At the moment, I'm waiting for it to set up correctly, and if I can.
Gotcha. So only looking for longs in this market, which makes sense, right? This is, I mean, it's been a buy.
Still looking long. I don't want to go. I'm not one to go against the trend too much.
Okay. Gotcha.
And yeah, as I'm looking here, I know coming up in trading, I see he didn't really have the best fan base. A lot of people are with him, a lot of people are against him. But I mean, I follow in. I like it works for me.
Hey, what we say all the time is there's a million different ways to approach these markets, right? As long as you understand how to manage risk. At the end of the day, everyone's clicking either buy or sell to enter the markets, right? So however you get to making that decision, you could probably separate man from the message if you don't really love the guy, but the concepts make sense. Clearly, in a year, a little over a year, you're able to take almost $100 grand in payouts. Price wise, what are you looking at down here? And I know from working with some ICT traders, a lot of times you guys don't even know where price is on the charts. It's just like it's in this
Yeah.
gap.
Oh wow.
Click the
Is that
button.
for real?
Literally. So I'm seeing this push up outside of this 1 hour fair value gap. I see this fair value gap getting created. It's tapping into. So I'm trying to see what we doing here with price, and if we want to continue up from here. I seen that we came in and respected it, so I would look for price to continue higher from here. And I'm looking to enter the buy pretty soon, if not now. I'm just trying to see where we headed to, but we got another gap up here that I was looking at that we probably could reach up to, and then price is up here at about 23,515. I want to see if we could potentially look up to there. Not today, but I want to see us tapping into there. I want to see if we could just a little bit. I don't think price comes down from here, but if it does, I'm looking at this gap below that we had the first presented gap at 930 on. I want to see if we could probably get down here potentially.
Okay.
If we do, come back down.
And that
So I want to see
that lower
this
gap,
gap is
the
basically
price,
my gauge.
that price on the lower gap is 23,140s. Is that right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So if we get below this gap that we created on this extension higher, I want to see us respect it, and then I'll look at it to come back to this first presented gap to end the day off. But if we kind of consolidate here and look to want to go higher, I got a target above as well. And that's kind of how I do it, like internal to external range liquidity is what you'll call it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, James. So when you started trading, did you start trading and then learn about it, or did you learn about trading and then start doing it?
A friend of mine came to visit me in Philadelphia. She was trading, and one day she, took a trade on my computer, and I was just like interested at that point. But it was during the pandemic, so I had some time to dabble with it. And then as a gambler, I put some money in the live account and just thought I knew what I was doing. And then trial and error went through it, and then I kind of start learning afterwards. So yeah, I started trading, and then I started learning trading. Yep.
And that was the money you put into a live account. Was that a futures account, or were you trading something else?
Futures.
Futures?
Yep.
So you
Futures. I've been
started with
trading
futures.
the whole time.
Yep. This is a rare story. Normally,
Yeah,
not normally, I should say. A lot of the traders that we bring on Topstep TV that have been around for a little while and are finding success in the markets have always started somewhere else, and they were looking for a better option than what they were trading. Some people come from the options world. Some people come from the crypto world. Some people come from the Forex world. And they get blown out. They get murdered, and then they find
Yeah,
the
the
futures
Forex
market
world, a
and
lot of
say,
people.
why wasn't I here the whole time?
The Forex world scared
Go
me a
ahead.
little bit. A lot of people presented me with that MLM type of thing, and I kind of was thrown off of trading at that point. But when she came, somebody that I trusted, and kind of brought it up, and I was like, okay, this is cool.
Nice. Does your friend still trade now? Is she trading with Topstep, or was she trading like a personal account or something like that?
I'm not sure. I think she took a break. She's an RN, so she kind of works. So
Okay.
she kind of like dabbling between the two. So
Got you. Nice. It's good to have somebody that you could trust introduce you to this.
yeah,
Especially because
and then from there, I actually got my own community. I got my own Discord that I trade with. So I got a lot of guys that's with me. They probably in here now watching.
Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Did you just start that up, kind of just to build community? We know we can say
So
trading.
I started it early, and I did it for myself for accountability. But then we started, I started seeing success, and then it just started building up from there naturally through my Instagram.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Do you find most
Really
of your
wasn't
traders in
like
your group trade the same way? Are they everybody trading
yeah,
ICT?
a lot of everybody off at ICT. A lot of people are like new to trading, so I'm just introducing them to just certain things. And I like to keep it really simple. I like to say from internal to external range liquidity. I usually trade mornings. We wait for buy side or sell side to get swept, and then we looking to take it the other way. It's literally keeping it that simple every day, and out of there by 11.
Mm-hmm. I gotta know. So was it your friend that turned you on to ICT in the first place? I gotta know. As a guy that's really never won.
She was trading actually like a different concept. I didn't really look into that. When I looked into it, and then I saw ICT, and I saw a lot of other traders that just was speaking of it. A lot of things, like I said, I did the supply and demand thing. That didn't really grasp to me. It seemed like longer trades for supply and demand for me, like maybe like an intraday trade. But I felt more comfortable with ICT. Now I don't trade everything that he does, but I use some things that was recollect to me, and I just use that and just build off of those few things, and then I just keep it as simple as possible. things that make sense to me. I
Exactly.
take certain things from here.
I was gonna say that keep it super simple, the KISS method.
Yeah,
And that
he has
seems
a
to
lot of
be
different concepts, a lot of different rules, and I just keep it simple for what I see that makes sense in the rules between that, that micro time macros and things like that he put out. It really makes sense. So I keep it simple there, and then I just kind of pick my spots.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I'm looking at your charts. I see it's not jumbled up. You can read everything pretty clearly.
yeah.
You draw your
And
boxes. You got a
typically, I
couple.
got this on these charts for you guys, but I usually got my trading view marked up, and I use my charts pretty clean.
Nice.
But even if
See
I am
price.
trading even though I am trading today, it's like typically like this. And this morning, me and my guys, we took this buy straight up to. Remember, I told you that it was a 1 hour gap here. We kind of came from the buy side. We caught this whole play here this morning.
It's a nice trade there.
I did
That's nice.
5,000.
You draw
a lot
most
of
of
account.
your fair value gaps on what time frames are you using? Are you drawing most of yours on like a 1 hour? Because you did mention a 1 hour gap. Do you go to
Yeah, so
smaller
I
time
went to
frames?
the 1 hour gap. I go up to a higher time frame just to see where price could be heading when I get my buys. And
Okay.
then usually I see price tends to use those gaps as a magnet. So I tend to look to take it up to the bottom of that gap. And that's usually where I look for my first TP and then just gauge from there.
Okay. Very cool.
And I saw this was a clear indication of where it wanted to go. So once we got into these buys, I just wrote it up to here and I think I did 4,500.
Nice trade.
Very cool.
You so James, you've been trading for a little over a year now.
Yeah.
Some great success early. Are you trading full time? Do you work outside of trading? Is it just this or?
It's funny. It's something that became full time to me. So there was a time where I was wholesaling in real estate. I had French bulldogs. I was selling those as well, and a lot of those things during the pandemic became saturated. I had a truck business. I was doing hot shots. A lot of that stuff became saturated to me. But when I found trading, of course, like that fast money, it just was something that just was like, look, if I give this a year of my time, I had some money saved up. I'm like, if I give this a year of my time, it's going to be hard. I'm gonna make some sacrifices, but I sat it out. It was tough. Like, a lot of people thought I was still binging and gambling. No people really understand it. My mom, everybody was kind of like, they was with me, but they was just like, yo, like, you've been doing this every day, all day. Where's the money? So, and
Right.
there came a time, it's crazy because the success finally just came because in January, I was at the breaking point, like, listen, if this ain't gonna work, I'm gonna get a job. And I remember I went into I had a job. I took a job offer. My first day I was at a warehouse, Target. I passed 5 Topstep combines on the way there. And literally I went in my first day and I was just talking to the people. I was connecting with them. I was just like, I can't do this. Like, and I quit that first day. The next week I took a $30,000 payout with Topstep.
It sounds like you
I
made
gotta
the
know
right
the story
choice.
behind this. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
and
gotta
look,
share the story behind it.
I keep the key card with me.
Wow.
I keep it as a
Good
trophy.
case.
That is
So
amazing.
you passed 5 combines on your way to
Yeah.
your first day of work.
I missed the
story.
bus. I missed the bus to get me there, and I was walking like a 20-minute walk, and I'm trading on my phone.
All right, that's my new favorite
Incredible.
story that I've heard on this
Nah,
show.
I swear, yeah, true story. I
There's-
recorded myself
there's
while I was
possibly-
walking. I wish I could pull it up right now. I'm like, this is not my life. I'm about to pass these combines, and I'm gonna do this. And yeah.
And honestly, I love the conviction though, right? And we need to have that. Like, we tell traders all the time where you can't be overconfident, right? Where you still have to
Right.
respect the risk of the markets, but you do have to have. I mean, let's be honest. You have to have somewhat
You
of
got to
an
be a
ego,
little bit
somewhat
delusional, I feel like.
a little bit, right? In order to really
Yeah.
make this work. And
No, 100%. I'm serious about that.
that delusion. You said a week later you're taking a $30,000 payout. So
Right.
you saw something in yourself and in the markets that you said, hey,
Yeah.
at least in this time frame, I can execute this and pay myself from it. I like to ask this
Yeah.
question all the time, James. You don't have to share it if you don't want. Took a 30K payout. You're taking 85K in payouts from Topstep. Probably put some of that into savings, into longer term investments, a personal account. What's something that you bought for yourself where you said, hey, you know what? This is for me. I'm gonna treat James.
Yeah, my new apartment. I got a
Okay.
penthouse. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep.
We
I got a
won't
penthouse.
dox anybody. But
Yeah, it's kind of like how I'm used to living. I kind of like downgraded. I downgraded my whole life for this, so I
okay.
kind of came back and just got back into myself, like, you know.
I like that. I like that. Do you feel that you know, purchasing something for yourself like that or buying something for yourself gives you motivation to continue going in trading? Because a lot of times
Absolutely.
it could just feel like work, right? It feels
Absolutely.
like numbers on a screen. I'm just clicking
Yeah.
buttons every day. But when I can realize something in real life from it, then it gives me motivation to keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. I put myself in these situations. A lot of people may call it pressure because, you know, it's a higher rent, higher things, but pressure for me, it just make me exceed more.
Sounds like a Philly boy to me.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Yep.
Philly boy to me.
Yep.
Good stuff. So, okay, let's get check in on these markets really quick. NASDAQ kind of just chopping around right here. 23,265. Currently trading in the S&P. We are looking at 63.46 half. Tilt pretty much across the board, 50-50. We do have a 62% short tilt in the NASDAQ. I know, James, you were saying when we got on here, you don't normally take trades during this time. You trade during the mornings. One of the things I talk to traders about, especially with our VIPs coming up here, is knowing when work is done for the day and knowing when to step away, right? We do Topstep TV all day, and we appreciate everyone joining and listening in because you never know when something's going to happen in the markets. But as a business owner, you need to know when to close your business down for the day. What made you realize that, like, hey, this is not a time I'm normally going to trade, or do you just, you know, make so much in the morning? And then follow up to that, how do you structure the rest of your day, right? A lot of times people say they trade for freedom, but then they don't plan for what that freedom looks like. How do you structure the rest of your day? When
So
you're
the
done
rest of
trading?
my day, immediately after I get off the charts, I hit the gym. And if I don't have my son, I like to just try to do something for myself. I read a book where I seen that Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, all of them taking naps. So I'm big on naps. My nap time is right now, so I'm staying up for you guys. Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Yeah. So this is my nap time. I'm big on naps, and then after that, I kind of just chill, man. I don't, overdo it. I don't look at the charts all day. I don't, study a lot. I think that part is over for me. I think over studying after you get your concept down is just like kind of like bad for you a little bit. It could be like
That is
counterproductive in a way.
That is one of the most ultimate signs of maturity in a trader, where you're not spending 12, 14, 16 hours a day studying charts all day, all night. You could sit down in your chair, look at the screen, and have a good snapshot of what you're expecting from the markets that day.
Yeah.
And you can trade around it. That's the ultimate sign of maturity. It sounds like you're a born natural. Like you were born to do
crazy.
this, James.
Yeah, because it's crazy because like a lot of my guys in my team, they we get on at 9:20 every day, and they don't believe me sometimes. Sometimes I might go out or something like that. I might wake up at 9:15 and then jump right on the charts and just make a trade and then go back to sleep. Because it's like it's muscle memory to me now. Yeah. I don't overthink it.
James,
I just kind of get in.
Yeah, when you start overthinking it, you think yourself right out of a good trade, right? Analysis.
I believe that strongly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
James, I do have some. I got some homework. I got some homework I want to throw your way, if you don't mind.
Sure.
We would love it here if you recreated your journey to your first day of work at Target on video. Record yourself standing at the bus stop, trading a combine, passing 5 combines while you're walking to work.
That's great.
I'm gonna find that video. I'm gonna find that video and I'm gonna try to send it to somebody when I was walking. I got it.
Oh yeah, no. If you definitely can, we would love to have that. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here. James is from Philly, home of one of the greatest, whether fictional or not, boxers of all time. Gabe, come in with the jab, jab, jab. What do we have? Who's jabbing today, James?
All right, here we go. We got
Gabe.
Maria. Good morning, team. Another green day, locking myself out. Often enjoyed the beautiful weather. So grateful for Topstep and the freedom that it provides. Shout out to Maria. We got Sean, up 290 on the XFA, locked it out. I got cooked on that short and reversed long. We got Lex. First day in the XFA was down negative 350. I knew gold was going to go up. Gave it one more shot. Now I'm up 200 and locked out. Good job there, Lex. And Curtis, we got locked out. 2 combines, one up 476 and the other up 350. Shout out to all those traders consistently showing up day after day, persevering, jabbing away. We will see you guys tomorrow. Back to you there, Jay, JD, and James.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe. Nice job to all of our traders there. We are seeing a little bit of a bounce here. James, off the top of that fair value gap that you were looking at. Go ahead, JD.
Yeah.
Who just got in a trade? I heard it.
That was
Oh, there
me.
we are. I see it on James' screen.
James is in.
What'd you do? Why'd you do it?
So I'm in a buy here. We got that bounce down into that gap. I want to see this push up. I do see that we took these highs here. It might be a little bit of a impulsive thing, and I told myself I wouldn't do that because I'm on here with you guys today, try to force something. So it is throwing me off a little bit, but yeah, I think that it's a little bit ambitious to say that this want to come down, but I jumped into a buy. Might be in a
So
little
you're
bit aggressively.
long 10 micros right now. What price did you get?
I got it at 232.72.
Okay, 72. Long
Yep, and I'm
10
looking
micros
to
from 272 half. How do you normally set your stops on a position like this? So I see you
So on a
do you
position
normally
like
trade
this,
micros?
yeah, I trade micros only. On a position
Okay.
like this, I would set my stop under this gap. Typically, I think
Okay.
but I would set myself under this
You
gap.
know
I
what?
wouldn't have came in. So with combines, I trade a little bit differently than my XFAs and than my live account.
Okay.
So with combines, I'm a little bit more aggressive on the aggressive side, but I trade like 3 to 5 micros on my XFAs and my regular account. So it would be like I usually like to risk around 3 to 500 a trade.
Okay. So in your live account, you're strictly trading, and I just want to repeat this for people watching, because you're number 39 on the big board, right? Taking 85K plus in payouts, but you trade micros.
Yeah, I trade micros.
So what for the people who say micros are too small, I've had traders who's never taken a payout or been trading for a month and say, hey, it's going to take way too long to get anywhere with trading micros. It's just simply not the case.
Every time I trade minis, it was a bad thing for me.
Right. And you understand
Did
that
you
with
start with
understanding the
minis?
risk. Go, JD.
You said
Yeah,
what?
let's talk about your path from micro or from minis to micros. So you started trading when you started. You were trading minis, and then you switched to the micros.
I started the minis.
That's how
I
you
started the
did
minis
this.
because I didn't know micros at the time. I started with the minis, but I saw that with micros that I can take some that'll put me in a profit, and then I also can let my runners run. And typically trade in internal to external range liquidity, I get bigger moves. I don't really scout for small moves. I usually get 25 to 50 points, sometimes 100 points a trade. So micros work for me. I can add to them efficiently to get the trade up to where I need to be, or I could take it off when I see the trade going against me. It makes sense.
Incredible.
Yeah,
Yep.
it really
So we
is.
getting a little
And
bit.
JD, you look like you had a follow up to that.
I was gonna say you got the maturity of a guy that's been doing this for 25 years. And I
Yeah,
see a
I just
comment in the
think
chat.
it,
Marco says minis can fry you. Minis can fry you commission wise, but as long as you have a strategy in place and you're sticking to it and you
yeah.
have a good
I
idea
never
of
really
what you're
worried about
doing.
the commissions. Yeah, exactly. Like I said,
Yeah.
I'm looking for. I'm being patient. I'm waiting for a bigger move. So commissions don't really matter to me. Sometimes commissions help me, especially when I'm looking for 1,500 or something like that on a trade. Sometimes I need a little bit taken off, especially if I'm in a consistency type of platform.
You don't even know
Yeah,
it,
but
but
if you
that
wait, if
is
you
such like an
helping commissions can hurt. But if you're taking a nice setup, commissions don't really bother me.
yeah.
Cost of doing business.
And then it's like cost of doing business. That's such an old school
Yeah,
way of
exactly.
thinking about it too. I don't know if you know this, but like 25 years ago, like I said, like we didn't factor in commissions into our trading. You're standing there trading all day long. Commissions were the last thing on your mind. You were focused on making good trades. You didn't think
Right.
about commissions at all. So and then it kind of flip-flopped for a few years. But to hear you say that is kind of refreshing because that's how it was, when I started out too. If you start factoring commissions into a trade, you can nickel and dime yourself in or out of a good trade,
Yeah.
So it's very, very old school way of thinking about how to approach the markets. I commend you on it too.
James in the chat, they want to know: do you have any socials that you could share? You could maybe send it to us in the
Yes.
chat. We can put that in the YouTube
Yeah.
chat.
So my Instagram is ScootTrades22. I'm and I have a Discord as well. You could just shoot me a DM on there. I'm kind of getting into the Instagram social media thing. So if you shoot me a DM on Instagram, I always write back, and then I can share all other links there. But I'm getting more into like YouTube, and I'm looking at this trade here. We might be looking to, we might have already topped off here, ready to come back down. into
Talk
this
about your
gap.
risk on this trade again. How deep is the stop? You're at the low end of that fair value gap.
Yeah, I'm at
Actually,
the
let's
low end
talk
of the
about
fair value. Yep.
gaps.
I'm at the low end of the
Pretend
fair
like none
value.
of us
But I
have
look
them.
here so how I like to trade is usually when we take a high, I'm looking for this to see if this fails to return higher than here, and if it does, then I'll look to reposition this trade. But as of right now, I still look like we're in good shape. It's just consolidating. That's why I usually don't like to trade around these times. It seems like the market kind of slow down sometimes in the afternoon, especially on a Monday with no news. It's just typically a day I'll usually stay away.
Going into going into the end of day, we'll see what the we'll see what those MOC
Yeah,
numbers
this
look
look like
but
a
I'm not
range day that
expecting
we're just
anything
trying
too
to
impressive. Yep.
look like a range day that we're trying
You
to
get the
just
big
like kind
move.
of retrace the market back up
Get
a
the
little
big
bit.
move. You get the big move early, and then kind of go sideways for the rest.
Right.
But
But I am
your
paying
fair
attention that we did.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I said I did see that we came up here and kind of consolidated. It make me want to think that, like I said, we want to come back down into this gap. So this is a trade that I'm looking at. I might be looking to get out of here and get into the sell side.
James, let's talk about the fair value gaps for a minute. Let's assume everybody watching has never heard of a fair value gap before. How do you measure it? What does it mean?
Okay. So fair value gaps is usually measured by displacement of a price. So if you can see here at it was just like around 11:45, we had a displacement up here, and it kind of from the candle previous to the candle after it, it left a gap in the middle, and that's what we label as a fair value gap. We basically would from the wick of the candle to the right, and then the wick of the candle to the left, that middle body is usually a fair value gap. And as you can see, price came back and tapped into it. Typically, that would be an entry for me to go up. And the fact that we came out of it and displaced above it typically is a sign that we can get up. But this is also something that could be a trap as well, because we took these highs and kind of start consolidating. For me, that would be a sign of reversal. So when I typically see that, I like to go down to smaller time frames like the 1 minute, sometimes the 15 minute to see. As you can see here, we're creating fair value gaps to the lower side and already failed to come back up here. We took these highs up here, and these failures to come back is kind of giving me that the market is tracing back down. And I chased also just liquidity. So I would be looking at this liquidity down here would be my first target if I was to redirect this trade to the downside. The market's like leave liquidity when they go up. And I think I'm going to, I typically don't do this on a day to day, but instead of exiting, I'm going to most likely reverse this trade.
Okay, because if it's okay, interesting. So if it was invalid to the upside that you're seeing, and you have targets to the downside, so instead of just closing it,
so I kind of like try to box the market in a way.
Okay. So upper extreme of that
Small
range.
losses stay small. That's the mantra. Small losses stay small. Big losses just seem to keep getting bigger and bigger, right? Reverse the trade in the market short now.
Yeah, I'm in the market short now,
target.
and I'm actually looking at, and here we go here. If you can see, we have a gap here. Like I said, we usually typically use these as magnets. So I'll be looking for my final T to at least hit the top. And then we got another gap here getting validated to the downside on the 5 minute. I'm gonna come down to the 1 minute and see what's going on.
James, how many trades do you think you take in a day?
Me, I take 1 or 2 trades a day. Mostly just one trade.
One trade
I
a
look
day?
for buy side or sell side to get swept. I look for the reversal and I'll take it back up. Yep, typically. Yeah, mostly it's one trade. So typically, if I see that we headed towards sell side, I may take that scalp down there, get a little bit of that right to where I see liquidity resting, and then I'll reverse the trade and take it back up to buy side. So yeah, 1 or 2 trades typically a day.
I want to ask
know
a
the
question.
chart. Go ahead.
Real quick. How did you, or what was your adjustment like to taking losses in trading in general? I know you said you have a background in playing cards and gambling and things like that. Was there an adjustment period to accepting losses, especially while you were learning this? Because all this kind of happened pretty quick, right? So you had to learn what
Yeah.
trading was in general, learn that when you do something that you think has the probability of being right, there's still going to be a percentage of times where it doesn't work. What was your adjustment
Right.
like that to accepting
Just
accepting losses and getting to where you're at right now?
I think it was just that look in the mirror and just being okay with being wrong. Like a lot of people not. Like right now, I saw myself potentially going into a wrong setup, so I adjusted myself. But typically, it was just my why. Like I got a son, and like I said, it was like kind of like put my back against the wall, like a now or never. It was like going into that job. It just kind of did something for me. And at that point, I just was like, look, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta do it, and it gotta be now. And it still didn't come easy after I said that to myself, but I started giving myself rules, like okay, well, I'm only gonna take that 1 or 2 trade a day. I'm not gonna trade minis. I'm gonna go down to the micros, and from there, I just started stacking days. And like my stepdad always say, just like a drip will still fill the bucket. So I kind of just took that mentality and just look. I'm like, okay, I know I can trade. I understand these things, but prove that I can make this payout. Prove that I can get 2 payouts, and then I'll start adjusting from there. And that's kind of how I took it.
Nice. I like that. A drip will still fill the bucket. Count the drips. They all matter. Speaking of counting drips, are you a collector? Did you grow up reading Dr. Seuss? Maybe some one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish? If so, we got
I
some
do
news for
read.
you. Gabe, we could bring in the news. We're gonna throw it to some news real quick. We'll come right back to you, James.
Right.
Would you eat them here? Would you eat them there? Would you eat them anywhere? Just in time for back to school, Hormel and Dr. Seuss have teamed up to launch a limited edition Green Eggs and Spam Classic Twin Pack. It comes in this collectible can and is only available at Walmart for a limited time. The collab celebrates the 65th anniversary of Dr. Seuss's beloved book, Green Eggs and Ham. You can get the Sam I Am approved recipe at the official Spam brand website.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you. Wow, James, if you didn't hand in that or quit that Target job, we might have been putting green eggs and spam on the shelves. I actually used to work at Walmart, so that was one of my jobs before getting into trading. Green eggs
Nice.
and spam. Shout out to
Green
Dr.
eggs and
Seuss.
spam.
James,
Worked
one
at
more
a
time.
Jewel in high school.
Say it again, JD.
Go ahead.
I was gonna tell a joke. Don't worry about it. Anybody from Chicago knows what the Jewels is. I worked there in high school. Forget it. Let's move on.
James, they wanted to know your Instagram one more time. I think you said Scoot
Yeah, my
Trades.
Instagram is Scoot Trades 22.
SCOOT.
SCOOT. Yes, SCOOT Trades 22.
Scoot Trades 22. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
And
And like I said, they can just send me a DM, and I can send them my Discord, anything like that. I write back to everybody, so they can
okay,
just shoot me a message.
Awesome.
man of the people.
And I have a challenge on my Instagram. I did a 0 to 100K in payouts a month, and I kind of just was showing my process between Topstep and other platforms that I trade with, and that's on there as well for everybody to take a look at.
Okay.
Did you say 0 to 100,000 in payouts in a month?
A month, yeah, yes.
Unbelievable. You're coming back.
Yeah.
You're coming back on the show. We got to trade some more.
Yeah, we definitely need James back on the show. Maybe during your trading time, during fast market
I
time.
love to be here. Like I said, I'm getting used to cameras and things like that, but I'm having fun here with you guys. I can come back for sure. I would love to come back around a time where I'm a little bit more effective. This afternoon market is literally just kind of spinning me around right now.
Hey, and I think that's important to know, right? We talked about that a little bit earlier, but knowing your lower probability times, or more so important, knowing your high probability times, right? When am I most likely going to make my money, right? I use the analogy sometimes with the VIPs. It's just like if I'm a pizzeria owner and I think that it's a smart idea to open my business at 5 a.m. I'm not selling any pizzas. That's my fault, right? So there's a cost of doing business here. I should know that, no, I'm going to shut down and only operate during busy times. And, that's how you're able to get to payouts. Did you copy trade accounts while you were going through it, or did you just trade one account?
Absolutely. I think copy trading is the smartest thing ever, the scaling of it. But I tell everybody, like even in my group, I tell people, look, don't jump straight to that. That can get pricey. It can get expensive really quickly. So prove to yourself you can get a payout, and then use that payout to scale from there. Like don't just jump straight to it, because 5 XFAs is $1,000. So that repeat cycle is crazy.
Right. And how was the adjustment? Because you are in a live account now, right? So how was that adjustment, right? Because you were going from trading the 5 XFAs, you could 5x the profits that you were making, right? So if I made $200 times 5, that's $1,000 for the day, and you can count it that way.
Right.
But then going into that live account, was there an adjustment?
It's a huge adjustment that I'm still getting used to, right? I'm taking it, I know this is a step up, but it was a little bit of adjustment for me because I got spoiled by the bigger payouts and the more leverage and things of that sort. So it's an adjustment, but I know that if I want to be in this game long term, this is the way that I need to go. But the live account then also, it made me a lot more humble, a lot more patient, because trading those 5 micros only, not being able to scale up into trades, it allowed me to pick better spots, trade at better times. But it did in the beginning, and still to this day, it had me like take more risks, like holding trades a little bit longer. So I might have a couple of losses on there. And it's crazy because in a lot of my accounts, I'm like on maybe almost a 40-day win streak. But lately I've been taking some risks that, like from overnight to the morning, just trying some new things. That's been giving me a few losses that you can see come recently. But it's just me being experimented, trying to figure out that 5 micro strategy a little bit more.
Got you. Experiment in a practice account, right? Experiment with you're
that's
gonna
what I
you're
really
gonna try
need to
some
do.
stuff, right? If we're gonna try a new play. If I'm a football team, we're not gonna try it at the Super Bowl, right? We're gonna go with the shit that
That's
works.
also the flaw still in me with the FOMO of just like, if I take this in this practice account and it works, so I gotta adjust myself to that too. But like I was just letting everybody know, like in my group, like I bleed too. Like I take losses. I know we on an extreme win streak in my group right now, but at the same time, it still feel good to know that you can bleed.
Right. Speaking of Super Bowl, are you an Eagles fan?
Man, if you can see, I don't know if let me try to show it to you guys. I got my Scoot Trays 22 with my Eagles jersey over there.
I see it.
The jersey in the back there.
Yeah, that Scoot Trays 22 on there.
I see a Knicks. Was that a Knicks towel there too?
Yeah, so I didn't really want to show that, but it's a Knicks towel. I went to the game. I'm a friend, Jason
We can
Tatum.
show
I
that.
went to the
That's
game.
okay.
I went to the game when they played Boston, so I just took the little memorabilia, and it just happened to just be there.
You use it to wipe your floors and
But
stuff like that. It's okay. We can
I
show it.
Like Sixers not so good right now, so I'd rather go to a Knicks game. Not gonna lie.
Got you. Good stuff. James, it's been fun having you here, man. We're gonna bring in Gabe. We haven't done this in a little bit, but we're gonna bring in Gabe here. This thing we do with some of our guests, like we said, we're gonna figure out a time we can bring you back on the show. But we want to ask you a question. So, Gabe, why don't you come in and do it if you're ready?
Yo. All right, James, thanks for joining us today, man. Great having you. Great getting to know you. I got a couple questions for you. First thing is pick a random number from 1 through 40. And I got a question for you, just something fun and lighthearted to close up the segment together.
22.
22. All right. Oh, pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Cut this segment.
I don't prefer. I wouldn't do it, but I ate it before. I ate it before, and it's not bad. But I wouldn't get it.
It is not
myself.
Not bad. I got you.
If it was the only pizza on the table and I was hungry, I would eat it.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I can't pass up free pizza. Second question would be a little bit more of a Philly question. Pat's or Geno's, or better yet, where's your favorite spot for a real Philly cheesesteak?
Neither.
That's the right answer. That's a Philly answer for sure.
What's your go-to?
Neither. I'm in between. I like Ishkabibu on South Street. There's a few. It's D'Alessandro's. It's like in Germantown area. It's a lot of different places, but Pat's and Geno's, nah, not really going there. They was in the casino for some time, so I was going there. At the casino, I was going to Geno's, but I think they just left the casino.
Okay.
Tourist traps,
Good.
it sounds like.
Good answers.
Yeah, tourist traps. Sure.
Yeah, 100%.
No.
JD, it was like that. What did I get? That terrible sandwich. It's like buying a $20 bacon, egg, and cheese in the city. You're not gonna do that, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Jay, I felt so bad for you when you ordered that. We were in Chicago, Jay and I together, and you ordered an Italian beef sandwich from a place that had no godly business selling an Italian beef sandwich. And I looked at it, and it was an abomination, and I felt so bad that
Yeah.
you got stuck with it.
Hey, I ate it. I was hungry. We got a question for you, James, from Abdul in the chat. Do you journal your trades? How did you realize what worked for you and what didn't?
I do journal my trades, but I do record my trades live, and I go back and kind of look at those. So I looked at it as like a voice journal, like because journaling sometimes I do forget, but I do record all my trades that I take with my chat. So me going back and explaining those, and then we have a market recap on Saturdays that we go over everything. So I kind of look at that time from based off of notes that I take, and I do that. And I just got this Plaid AI for my voice recording, so I just record all my sessions through that too as well, and I just kind of keep notes like that. But journaling is important in the beginning for me. It was super important, but I tend to, because I got my son sometimes and I got students sometimes, I might forget to write in my journal. But I'll go back to the recording always. I do back test my trades though.
I like that the recording of it, because not only do you get the trades, you get to see what happened on the screen, but you get to see how you respond as well, right? Where it's just like if you're over leveraging, you might see something physically that you're doing, like you're leaning into the screen, or I'm sweating, or I'm sitting here like tapping my foot because I'm hoping that something works out. And there's a lot of information that you can get from that. So I do like those video journals for sure. JD, you got any other questions before we go? Segment went quick, man.
No, man. James, I got to tell you, you're a
like I
breath
said,
of
you
fresh
guys
air
have me
coming
back
on here.
anytime.
I can't wait to have you back on. We are going to do it soon, too. We're going to get our man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Anytime, just shoot me an email, reach out to me anyway. I'd love to come back.
And real quick for you, James, who's watching right now? Who's watching that you want to give a shout out to, want to say what's up to?
Definitely want to get a shout out to my mom. I want to get a shout out to my brother. He just got out the hospital. He tapped in watching me right now. That's love. And my whole Discord chat, man. I know y'all in here watching me. We're going to get another dub. We like on a 20-day win streak, so let's just continue that. Anybody that's, looking for my Instagram, just shoot me a message. I'll respond to everybody. Hope to connect with some good people. And thanks for having me, Topstep, for sure.
Awesome. Amazing stuff, man. James, it's been great trading with you. Coming up in Power Hour, we got OFEC T. OFEC is back with 5 XFAs and is ready for the action in Power Hour coming up next. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby. So we'll go right into a break and get those guys back in here in a second. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Power Hour. The man in the middle, OFEC, joining us. Just got 5 XFAs back. Dolby time on the right. Let's get right into it. OFEC, welcome back. How are things? How have you been trading? And what are your thoughts coming into this Power Hour?
A long time no see, my boy.
Yes.
I want to see us go back down. I want to see us go back down to this gap, this hourly gap. I want to see NASDAQ go down here to in the next hour we have. Okay, I don't want to see us go above this 1 hour fair value gap.
What prices are those?
So price. I don't want to see us go above 300. Don't want to see us go above.
And below?
Below, and I want to see us go to 186. This is the price.
Okay, very good. 23,186. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,262. Let's take a look at the ES. Last trade over there, 63.45. Crude trading $66.21, and gold trading $34.30. Dolby time, how are you seeing this in the
So
last
far,
hour of the trade?
My favorite hour to trade is the final hour, the power hour. It looks like, huh? What do you got, OFEC?
Want to take this short?
Oh, hell yeah. I
Yeah.
don't need to talk.
Yeah.
Go.
Let's
What's
see.
your
The
position?
risk is very low. I'm gonna short this position.
Okay.
I'm risking $2,000 on this trade, and like I said, I want to see us go down to 186. Okay.
So we're short.
Something like that.
So we're in.
Okay. Oh yeah.
What price did you get?
257.
I'm in 2050 and 57.
Okay.
And if I will get a stop loss here, so I wait for a higher price to get still shorting.
All right.
My risk is very low.
Yeah. Short from 257. Short from 257. Last trade, 23,261.
All right, we're in as well. The stop is at 266.
Yeah.
Cool.
Same
This
price,
level
Dolby?
will be This level will be
60.25.
break even.
Okay.
We're at 60 and a quarter. But our stop is in the same spot. So very tight risk here. A little like 6 points, let's say.
Mhm.
So if we get stopped,
Yeah.
it's a paper cut. And we're you're looking for.
It's a good stop loss.
You said one below 190, 186. What do you think the market is, or how do you think the market's going to get down there? You think it's going to be on news? Is it going to be like technicals? You think it's just going to sell off at the close? Technicals, okay.
Only technical. Yeah. So I'm gonna go break even when we low. You see the slow on 2040. This will be my break even.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm gonna take the short all the way to the downside.
Okay.
All the way to the downside. Okay. And for example, how many times?
It's gonna take
let's say you.
a long time. It's gonna take
That's
us an
okay.
hour. I think.
Hey, I mean, we got time to hang out and chat then. So Ofek, let's say we do get stopped out here at 266. Does that mean is there a situation in which you would redo the exact same trade again? Go back to the well on the same idea?
Yeah. I want to see us go higher, higher, take some liquidity, and then take another short. If I don't get what I want, because this is not my, I don't usually trade on a PM session. I trade only AM session. If I don't get what I want, so I'm not take another trade.
Okay.
This seems like a very good trade. I think it seems like a very good trade.
Very
So
good.
Monday without news, last hour of the session.
Lower highs at highs. I mean, that's pretty good. Those buyers have not been able to make a higher high since about 12:30, about an hour and a half and counting. It's been all lower highs for the last hour and a half.
Yes, it has. All right, Ofek, real quick, we'd like to play this game above below. Above below, I'm going to ask you what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ. Then we'll throw up a poll in the chat, and they're going to pick above or below that price. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,260. What price, says Ofek, what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ?
I think the price will be my target.
180?
My target. If I'm wrong, so we need to go to at least 300, at least, if I'm wrong in my technical.
Okay, so you're saying 23,180, correct? That's what the price will be on the close?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Put it up on the poll. Let's get that last treat. Yep. We do have we do have a situation kind of growing here in the ES. Negative delta, call it 10,000, negative 10,000 delta in the ES. NASDAQ's plus 3,400 or so. See if they want to squeeze those shorts into the close. But right now, lower right-hand corner of the screen, you got the countdown clock, 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC. Poll is up right now. 23,180.
Are you still in, Ofek, or did you get stopped out?
No, I'm still in.
Oh. How'd you? Oh, you're an NQ. I'm an MNQ. We got stopped out in MNQ, but NASDAQ has not hit the 266s yet.
I think I will get a stop also.
All right.
Let's see.
Should I wait until you get stopped out and then get back short again? Or should I just wait for you to make another trade? They say stop is better.
Yes, it is.
All right, we're on the sidelines. We're on the sidelines. We'll wait for the market to make the next move here. Hopefully, Ofek does not get stopped out. We did get stopped out. Interesting example. MNQ and NQ are two different markets.
Interesting,
Two different markets.
Let's trade 23,263. How many short, Ofek? Short 3.
I don't think you put the stop like me.
Where should the stop be?
We're an MNQ. We got tagged.
Yeah, on MNQ also. 266.75.
Oh, the 0.75. That's what it was. It's a game of ticks, Dre.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Name
it
it tick.
is.
I think I'm gonna stop also. So
Let's see if it gets tagged. Let's see if it ends up getting tagged here.
yeah,
Very
it
close.
will. It will. It will. The M and Q now getting tagged. Okay, it will.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a higher price and then looking for another, another position to take a short.
Okay. He's out
Now
of
I
this
want to
time.
wait.
Okay. All
See.
right. So flat then.
Consolidation. Yeah, we're flat. I think OFAC is flat. We're down $43.50.
Okay.
$43.50. Just a flesh wound. Shout out to The Last Action Hero. Great movie.
Let's keep it at now. It's 11,000 minus 11,000 in that delta
Wow.
of the ES. It is growing.
Wow.
Yeah. We have a short squeeze? Question mark. We'll see.
That'd be a hell of a
but,
short squeeze. You think
it would
ES
be.
could take it? Could drag the NASDAQ to the upside? I mean, ES is not doing a good job of going down.
No, it's not. Well, perhaps the shorts could. Especially when they puke, they get stopped out and they gotta lift the offer, take this thing higher. Right now, we got 50-50 on the tilt. Perhaps looking to get back in. Got 19 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's kind of a bummer, Dre. So we've seen these moves happen pretty frequently in the NASDAQ where all the action takes place in the open and then it just consolidates back and forth. I mean, the open was incredible. Shot up, what, 200 something points? Hold on for dear life if you get long, and then the market just totally dies. Ever since 9.
Speaking of that, yeah, we did have some huge P&Ls. We're going to update on those huge P&Ls from some of our high-funded traders getting up $50,000. Trader J, Guan up $40,000. Chung up $23,000. This is about 2 hours ago. See if we get an update. I'm guessing they did catch the move to the upside. Like Dolby was talking about. All right, it's a little bit of a grind higher here. 63.47 last trade. Are they going to squeeze this thing?
It's going to be fireworks, Dre. If they pull off a squeeze here in the ES, like you said, 11,000 negative delta. Can you explain to all the people, Dre, how they even calculate that?
What does that mean, you ask? Yes, I'm so glad you asked. Dolby time, negative 11,000. It means they are hitting the bid. They're coming with market orders and hitting the bid 11,000 times. They are looking to get in, and they're getting not so sense of price, but more direction. So essentially, they are looking for it to go lower. And if it doesn't, you can see the clock right here, right? 47 minutes till the close. They have to cover, right? They're gonna have to cover going into the close. And if they don't get that move to the downside, well, they take this thing higher. So we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe we can Hoag in here a little bit later just to break it down.
Yeah.
It's 11,000 minus 11,000 delta in the ES. We got the poll results back. 65% are saying above OFAC, above. That close.
We'll see.
Okay. Yes, we
We'll
will.
see. There are sellers in the market. Delta says so. There's sellers on the tilt. It says so. 59% short. Let's see. Testing the highs of the lower highs right now in this descending wedge pattern. Let's see. We end up bouncing up and out or rejecting.
Yes. What's the next price? What's the next price of interest? OFAC here. Last trade 23,273.
Want to take a short again from here.
280s.
Stop loss above this level again.
Back
I
to the
don't
well.
want to see us. I don't want to see us take these highs. So take a short from here. And if I'm gonna lose this trade again, so I'm done for today. 2 trades in a day. I can't take more than 2 trades in a day.
All right, we're in with some NASDAQ. We're gonna roll with OFAC here. We're short a full 3. Same stop.
Micro.
288s and a quarter. Nope.
All right.
NQ.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
If OFAC can do it, we can do it in the house account. So we are short
right.
3 full E-mini NASDAQs. Let's talk some profit targets here. So we got, how many contracts you got? One? Just one contract?
One contract, yeah.
Okay, we have 3. So we're gonna take some profits if we can get down here a little bit. So OFAC, let's say you were in 3 contracts. Where would you have some take profits?
I want to see us go to this low and then go break even and then take profit to this low.
Sorry, what are the lows? Could you give me some
You want
prices?
the numbers?
Yeah, numbers.
Prices, break even at 241, take profit at 187.
187. It's gonna be a hell of a trade, OFAC, if this pans
This
out.
is what 241, 241 last trade.
Points. Let's go.
Dolby,
We're riding.
We're short from what price, Dolby?
We are short 3 NQ at 23,274 and a quarter. And our stop is at 288 quarter.
Okay.
So I like this. Our stop is outside the range. Market has to prove a point. I like OFAC stop. Market hasn't been able to prove it can get over 284. Put a stop above 284. Makes sense to me.
Take a look at the ladder. See if anything's. We did see 1,000 lot coming on the bid, way down around 23,240. It did get pulled, but see if it does want to jump back. And not seeing much on the ladder right now. Look at the ES. Let's see the ES. Let's trade 63.49. Got 50-50 on the tilt. High day in the ES. 63.52.
What's the tilt like? Oop, buttons my press.
Hold this thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes,
Let's see.
What's happening?
Stop is gonna be at 291. If it takes this level, I'm out.
291?
Okay. Yeah, 91.
All right, moving our stop up then. Risking 16 3/4 of a point.
All right.
Let's see how this plays.
Minus
a little squirrely
11.
over here.
It is. Minus 11,500 in the Delta. The ES. Positive
Okay,
Delta.
and we're out. Down a G.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, here we go. New highs. New highs in the ES. Just printed 63.53 in the orders. Just printed new highs in the NASDAQ. 23,303. Is that just a stop run, or is there more room to the upside here?
I hope not. That'd be very annoying. Are you back in the short side?
Gonna be a stop run, I think. Let's see.
Of course they would.
And then sell it off. Okay. Get that push. Is that all she wrote on that pop? About a 15-point pullback in the NASDAQ. 23,288. 288. Buyers gonna want to jump back in here. Minus 11,000 on that Delta in the ES. Those NASDAQ looking hogs. Positive. Plus 4,300.
Tilt's starting to get a little bit more flat. We're down to 47, 50, 53% short. So lost about 6% on the short side. So we will see how this plays.
It's looking better. Now it's looking
way better. Looks way better now. I needed to grab those 300s. Big round numbers in the NASDAQ tend to be very friendly. Very, very friendly. Market loves big round numbers.
Hey, don't forget, after the bell, we do have some earnings at Palantir, Hims. That's about it for the big names. Before the bell tomorrow, Pfizer, Caterpillar, just to name a few. More earnings coming out this week. Here we go.
Those earnings didn't even make it to financial juice, Dre. I'm surprised Palantir didn't make it to financial juice.
Make sure to stay tuned into At the Buzzer. They'll be all over that. But I saw that this is on a different earnings calendar.
Not big enough? Not big enough for the juice?
I wouldn't.
That's kind of shocking, Dre. It's pretty hot stock.
I wouldn't mess. Yeah, I know. Put them up wherever. They pulled back about 20 points here in the NASDAQ. Is this? Yeah.
What a stop run.
That was it. The
What
delta is
a stop
positive.
run.
Yeah.
Still is, yeah.
I want to take this short too. I want it to be my last trade.
I mean, it's probably
Maybe
better now than
sometime.
it was before.
Yeah.
That is, it's up to you, Ofek.
Yeah. Is there
We
another?
did get the stop run. We finally did get the stop run.
Sure
So maybe
was,
that's
man.
what it needed to wiggle this thing loose. So maybe now that we've ran highs, maybe it wants to go and run lows down around like the 240s or even the 180s.
Back in?
And get the time-based inversion. You see this candle? Time-based inversion.
What is a time-based inversion?
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Time-based inversion. It's a inversion for value gap that's created on the same times we are now. You can see I'm in the 4-hour candle. Okay, the 4-hour candle. Our time now is 2 o'clock. So this candle, it's 2 o'clock either. Okay, so you see this 2 o'clock gap get ran through and get an inverse fair value gap. So when we run above these highs, okay, we tapped in this inversion fair value gap, time-based inversion fair value gap, and then it's look like it's a better entry if I get the entry. If I get the inverse 1 minute inverse close, it's a better entry for me right now. You understand what I say?
Yeah, well, it looks like you're looking for a short, correct? But we got the ES continue to grow here to the upside.
But let's see.
Okay, we will. New high is about to print in the ES. Again, high of 63.53 and the orders. NASDAQ not
ES is
so
trying to make highs.
It is. NASDAQ not as convinced. Dow also making highs. 44,309 there.
We've seen that happen before, Dre. We've seen that happen before. It's not very common, but every now and then the ES takes the reins of the bull and leads to the upside before NASDAQ does. It's not happened a lot, but it is interesting to see. Ooh, Tilt has flipped now to 51% long in the NASDAQ. 51% long in the NASDAQ. So it's almost switched about 10%.
You see. Oh, okay. What's that delta looking like? Hoag. 23,287.
Yeah.
Gold's been trading sideways. Crude trading sideways. Was that the stop run again? Just popped up to 23,303. We're back to 23,285. 285. I'm still going to take another short.
Yep.
Here on Power Hour. All right, we can take a bit of a breather because we do have some news. Obviously, tariffs. We do have this clip. James, we want to bring this in just about how it's going to affect Main Street, right? How these tariffs will affect Main Street, not necessarily Wall Street, as they say. So, James, bring it on in and from a different perspective here.
They're very impactful, obviously. When you're having whether a 10% tariff or a 50% tariff, the numbers are big for us. Of course, the uncertainty is a major issue. And now we're moving from a uncertain and chaotic policy to an onerous policy. And the onerous quality is going to be on our cash flow. Very simply, we have to come up with all of this additional capital to pay for these tariffs, which we have to pay up front at the port.
And your business is wine.
Wine, spirits, sakes, and alcohol-free.
So things that all will be affected, including some wines.
Well, everything from any country in the world.
Yeah.
There's no avoiding it this time. Very different from the first time.
And there are a lot of business owners like you who might be frustrated with the tariffs. Some do support them, but bottom line, everyone is having to figure out how to deal with them.
That's correct.
What made you take your disagreement with these tariffs from just personal grievances to a legal level?
Well, it was kind of a meeting of minds. I was introduced to the Liberty Justice Center through Ilya Somin, and I got in touch with him really just to tell him about what was going on in our particular industry, in the wine and spirits industry, because we have been talking about it since last summer.
There you go. Yep, how it's going to affect Main Street. You guys said, what the hell is this? That is perspective that we don't usually hear. Typically, we hear from Wall Street again hasn't fully trickled into the the modeling and the predictions, like what we thought was going to happen, has not gotten there just yet. So we'll see. And it's going to hit Main Street and pass on to the consumer. So
only if you want non-American based wine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
California's probably kind of happy.
He imports spirits, so I'm sure that's definitely going to get affected by that. Right now, all right, flat. Oh, you're looking for perhaps for another short? Or just wait and see how this plays out. Okay. What price would you be looking to take and get short?
This will be the last trade. Of course.
Right here, right now?
Okay.
Right now, I want to take right now. Stop is gonna be above this level. This is a very good risk, and this will be the last trade for today. After this stop run, I want to see us go down to these levels.
What price?
292.
Full price, still the 187 lows. I take the short from 282. Stop loss is above 292.
Okay, so is this pretty common for you, OFAC, to kind of like lock in on maybe a trade concept or idea and take a couple swings at it to see if it works? And do you not get discouraged if it like flips the other way on you or anything like that?
No, I'm very sure with my bias. I know the market is gonna go to this low, and I'm very confident.
Love it.
Let's see.
Confidence is important.
Yes, it is. Conviction indeed. A little bit of a push lower here in the NASDAQ, 23,276.
And what's your average hold time like for some of these trades?
Average, I think 30 minutes.
30. Okay, that's a long hold time, especially for NASDAQ. That's a pretty long hold time.
Something like that.
So do you just sit in front of the screen and watch the trade, or do you put the trade on and take a walk and then come back?
Watch the screen. Yeah, watch the screen.
Watch the screen. All right. Some traders like watching the screen. Some do not.
Absolutely.
Starting to learn that, Trey.
That's right.
Some don't want to see it. They don't want to see the ticks. They don't care. They care about the
Get
end
it.
result, not
Process
the in
over.
between.
That's right. Process over profits.
100%.
Yes. Bit of a downtick here, 63.50, 3 points off the highs. NASDAQ.
We get our close from this gap, turn into inverse.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get these lows.
So is there anything while you're in this trade that you look for additional confirmation of being correct, or is it once you're in the trade you already have your target and your stop?
I have my target and stop, but when I take a lows, I want to go break even, okay? Because I don't want to see the market go ups again.
And the lows would be for I think 240 is what you said for break even. I think it's actually on your screen. Okay, cool, perfect. So that's actually pretty wide too. I like that. I think we talk about going to break even a lot on this show because
yes, we do.
Fairly controversial. Like, how quickly do you go break even? Do you go break even at all? And I kind of like this process where you're looking for almost a 40 or 50 point move before you even go break even. Yeah, I like
this
that.
Trade is one. I think the break even is not depends on the risk reward. The break even depends the price. Okay? The low of the price. If I have a big fair value gap, for example, then I don't want us to get a ran through to the upside. This will be the only reason for me to get break even. Now I want to see this price get ran through, and when I see this price get ran through, I can get a break even because I don't want to see price go up here again. This will be now my power of three. Okay, power of three is its mean accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay, AMD. Classic AMD. Classic
what are those
AMD
three words?
accumulation. accumulation, manipulation to the upside, distribution to the downside. Okay?
Love it. There we go. AMD.
Classic
Just like
AMD for the last hour of this session.
Good.
This might play out. All right.
Those
Yes,
300s,
was
stop run, very rude.
Did we get in on this one, Dolby time, or
Yes,
is
but
OFAC trade?
Nope, we're in with micros though. So obviously did not have the size that we wanted on the right trade, but you never know which one's gonna hit. You know,
Same
so
price.
282 3/4.
Okay.
282 3/4.
This last trade, 23,265. Got the bottom hour right here, right now. 30 minutes to go till the close. You know, push to the downside here. ES not so convinced about the push, but NASDAQ, we're off about 40 points or so from that stop run. We popped up to 23,303. Currently trade 23,268.
Yeah, I like this. So OFAC, you're not going to touch your stop until we get stopped out or you get down to that break even area, right? You're just letting this play.
Yeah.
A great sit and wait.
This level can be a break even too. This level. This low.
What level? What's price?
254.
254. Okay, got it. So you need to see like a structure change or a break in structure to get the stop to break even. Market's got to work for it. I like it.
Let's see.
Let me get this push here.
Yeah. Oh,
like this.
There we go.
Third short trade for OFAX. Back in. Here we go. 254. So last trade 23,261. ES. If he wants to push this thing to the downside as well. Dow has pulled back a little bit.
What's that delta up to?
I was just gonna ask, how are we looking here?
Where's Hoag?
You're going to
falling Hoag. Need delta on aisle 4.
NASDAQ was a positive delta, keep in mind. It was 4,800 and then ES is a negative delta. 11.5 in the ES, plus 4,800 in the NASDAQ. An update right now. Still plus 4,500 in the NASDAQ, so that might be a long squeeze. And then minus 12,000 in the ES.
Have they ever been that far apart between the two?
I was just thinking that.
That's pretty crazy. I wonder what the stats are on delta between the ES and NQ. I wonder what the greatest distance is between. That's a lot, Dre.
Yeah, it is. Something's yeah. Calling the tops in the ES NASDAQ. They're trying to push it higher here.
Right?
They're buying up against the highs in the NASDAQ, and they're selling up against the highs in the ES. Which one will win? The Thunderdome and Power? No, I'm kidding. Let's get it going.
Chat, how did you like the Thunderdome? Let us know. If you're still here, that was hours ago. That was absolutely hours ago. I think it was a good run. I think it was a good run.
We're gonna spice that thing up, get those guys slinging size, but they were pulling the trigger. That was good stuff. Okay. See this trade play out. You got 17 minutes till MOC. Market on close.
Love it. Huge fan of market on close.
Yeah. Let's see if we get this push here. Are you working your short one, OFAC, or are you short 3?
What?
Short 1.
Are you short one? You're short 1. Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know when you go to break even.
Want to get this push to the downside. Want to see this break.
It's so close.
Yep.
I feel like it's so close to just melting. Just right over.
Above below 180s. Above below 23,180. About 70 points to go to get there. We got the 5-minute here, Dolby on the NASDAQ. Did see some buying coming around. Yeah, we got to get through this. Get into the low 50s. We can break beneath the low 50s. We might
big area.
Overnight VWAP 166. 23,166.
That could be a target too.
Yeah,
so we
listen
have
carefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yes.
When we hit the second break even, 241, I want to take my stop loss to plus 500 because I lost 500 in the last 2 trades. You understand? I want us to take the levels to the true break even for today.
Got it. So trading the P&L a little bit.
Yep, that's exactly 100%.
So are you break even now because we hit the 254s or no?
Yeah, we should go break even right now. When we take the second low, we're gonna get my stop to the real break even.
Got it. Okay, that's interesting. So that's another sort of a take some traders will have. Some traders do like trading the P&L to get back to break even, and some traders just trade the trade. So does that? Why do you do that? Is it to help help your mental capital, OFAC, to get back to break even?
Yeah, of course.
Do you use a trailing loss limit or a realized trailing loss limit in your account?
Yeah, I use this. I can allow me to lose only $1,000 a day.
Okay. Nice. So we are breaking. We're waiting for this NASDAQ to roll over here. It's very close.
Keeps tapping and tapping and tapping on these 23,257. Like we're trading right now. Buyers are trying to defend it, but we might get that push. The more taps on it, the weaker it gets. So we got 24 minutes till the close.
Is that in the book trade? The more it's tapped is the
pretty much escalator down or escalator up, elevator down, something along those. Yeah, Michael hooked me up with a couple as well, but I think it's gonna get weaker here. 65% short in the NASDAQ, 62% short in the ES. Negative delta is growing. The ES 14 minutes till MOC. Come on.
Love MOC.
Let's hit this level. We are very close. 15 points.
So okay, here we go. Come on down. Come on. We need 14 more points here to get to the second break even, the break even of the P&L. Little bounce here. Buyers coming back in again.
Yeah. Yes. What's this thing? Still okay. Nothing on the ladder in the ES. Anything on the ladder in the NASDAQ to the downside. We did see that $1,000 jump on the bid. Yes, you said that. It's going to take an hour. You
a little bit.
We might get that.
I hope it doesn't.
Yeah. So OFAC, when you go into for your trading sessions, are you really looking at like one setup for the day and then multiple attempts at that setup? Is that kind of how you approach your days, or do you go into the day with a blank slate and then look for the best potential?
The first thing you say.
First one.
Only.
I get it.
Only AM session.
Nice. Still negative delta. Negative delta growing in the ES now minus 13,000. Minus 13,000 has pushed lower though, so far so good there. 63.46 this is pretty much the lower end of that range. Look at the 5 minute. We've been here since about 2 hours. 2 hours now. Can they push us? Can they break this thing to the downside here? Got to get through these 250s in the NASDAQ. Got to get through into the 40s. Into the 40s, there might be maybe some stops down here, but that stop that got popped up at 23,303. Looks like
that was my bad. My bad.
Accepted the risk.
I usually wait for this manipulation. This was, from the ending of this live.
So is that something that you would maybe journal like later in the day? Is like wait for manipulation, like don't rush the setup, anything like that? Yeah.
Wait for your point of interest, all of this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's important. It is important to wait for that stuff. It is. Yes. It's so tempting sometimes to front run your own trade concept, though. It's tricky. Gotta have that little extra patience.
Absolutely. All right. Well, while you guys manage these trades, we got 11 minutes till MOC. Again, since it's Monday, Wednesday, Fridays around here, 1 p.m. Central, we do top quiz. Jack was in charge of the questions today. He said they're going to be easy, but I did see some pushback in the chat saying not so easy, Jack. So let's see who those winners are. Andrea, bring them on in. Top quiz winners right here. How we look?
All right. Well, congrats to Squart Stontmay. Apologies. And then congrats to Golf, Sancho, Bottom Picker, Headache Powder. See what you did there, Punter. So,
pack.
congrats to the winners.
Congratulations. A lot of pushback in the chat about those questions. Not as easy as Jack had thought. Go back, go. There it is, Tim. Why? I figured there was a Packers fan in there somewhere. And OFAC short, house account short. The money round looking for a push down here. 23,262. 10 minutes till MOC. 20 minutes till the bell. All right, Dolby time. What's it going to take? What's it going to take?
MOC. That is what it's going to take, and then whatever Delta plans on doing.
They're asking, what is MOC? MOC, market on close, 10 minutes before the closing bell, 50 minutes after the hour. Balances. They come out and say, how much are they going to buy? How much are they going to sell? Big number buy, likes to go higher. Big number sell, likes to go lower. We'll call those out in the order it goes. NASDAQ, ES, and the YM. Stands for market on close.
Let's see. Nice little bounce here. I think a predictable bounce off the 254s. Just maintaining that range very, very well.
We're going to hold it.
Means so far. I don't know how ambitious these bulls are going into the end of the day. JD said earlier during, I think, opening call that this week is relatively light compared to last week as far as news goes. So maybe we get a more, I don't know, maybe more traditional summer trade this week with big moves in the morning and then maybe some really nice range trading setting up later in the day. So if we can anticipate that, we can kind of adjust the strategy a little bit. But up pretty good right now. This is nice.
Again, I was cut short from, what's that pricing on Dolby time? I had it written here somewhere.
Short 3 MNQ 282 half, and we are break even actually. So we're just riding. We're just riding with OFAC right now.
Oh yeah.
You see, we have a 5-minute fair value gap to the downside, and the break even is very good. I don't want to see us go back to this level.
This is a pretty long trade.
Yeah, it is. Especially what price was that, OFAC? The downside there?
The downside, I don't want to see us go back to my entry.
Oh, yes. Well,
yes, 282s.
282s indeed.
If
Alexander says, come to the dark side, trade YM. Trade YM. Last trade in YM, 44,278. You were saying, Dolby?
I don't know if the YM is considered the dark side. It might be considered like a retirement home for stocks, maybe. It's the dark side, though. It's the boomer market.
Yeah.
That's what Jack would say. A
lot of disdain for the YM. A little bit of a push higher in the ES. Now trading 63.50. 63.50. NASDAQ, a little pop here too. 23,273.
27. Yep. Range is ranging.
It is. Wow, man. Especially in the final hour. Final 16 minutes of the session.
Looking forward to MOC. What do we think? What do we think for MOC? I think low. I think sub billion. Sub billion is my guess. That's my guess. Sub billion. Don't know from there.
What am I
30-minute range? Oh man, this 30-minute range is really good. Really, really good.
We have 7 points to break even.
Oh,
if we run 300s again, OFAC, are you going to try another short because it rejected last time?
No.
Three and done.
3 and out. Okay.
Done for the day.
I like that.
Okay.
Is it always 3 and out for OFAC?
Usually is 2.
2 and out. I like that.
Yeah.
I think I was doing 2 and out when I was doing trading combines.
Delta and the ES. Held the range, the downside and the upside. Again, we got to get beneath those 250s and those 240s. We might have been able to get that push, but right now.
Not yet. Anything can happen. wonder if is chat bullish or bearish. Put it in there, chat. Let us know. Are you bullish or bearish right here, right now?
If I wants to know, are they bullish or bearish? Because Tilt's saying 50-50 right now.
It is, but what's chat saying?
What does chat say? Indeed. RJ says bullish. Jason says sideways. Bearish.
Why bullish? Why bullish? I want to know.
Yeah, this is good. This is a good conversation. Bulls, put your answers in there. Don't just say bullish. Why? Why are you bullish? I'm saying because it's NASDAQ and it always goes up and to the right is actually a correct answer. So that is your logic.
Nice answer.
It's not too shabby. You're not wrong. Look at the daily
chart. Look at the daily.
Like this, up and to the right.
You're not wrong. To the right, indeed.
Okay.
Interesting here. What will this MOC be? Market on close in 4 minutes. And after that, 5 minutes after that, it's 5 minutes before the bell. Get another injection of liquidity. So final 10 minutes. Let's see some fireworks here. Hoag, it looks like the Delta and the ES are going to keep it around 13,000 negative. So buyers held their ground there when they tried taking it into 63.45 or 46 or so. They held their ground. Absorption, if you will.
They did. But hey, we're break even. It's a free trade, so this is great. Nothing wrong with a free trade. How often do you find yourself in break even trades getting stopped out for break even? Is it frequent? Because you're going to break even so far away.
Actually, a lot. Last week I got break even twice, so without profits. So
yeah,
it's a part of the process, you know.
That's very wise. I think there's a lot of temptations for traders to find ways to continuously take smaller and smaller profits as like the anxiety grows of having to hold a trade and perpetually getting stopped out. So being able to like maintain that discipline and knowing that your edge will unfold over time is very good stuff.
100%.
It's a risk reward playground, you know. If I can take 3 hours or 4 hours every day, I can lose. I say to myself something like this: I have a trade with 4 hours, for example. So I say to me that I can lose 4 days. Okay, 1 hour, it's 1 day for me. So if I take 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 7, okay, I can lose those days. So I can play with this risk reward to take my profits, take my payouts. Okay, this is how I play this game.
I like it. I used to think about that the same way. It's, you know, a winning day could be 2 to 1. Okay, that buys me 2 more trading days, and you can kind of math it out like that, and it works. Yep. Go 4 to 1, 4 trading days, 5 to 1, 5. Yeah, makes sense. Dre, how about that quote from James? Even what is it? A drip can fill a bucket, and I love that. That was a cool quote. That was it. A drip can fill a bucket.
That's right. Brick by brick, jab. Yep. 100%.
Drip by drip, it all adds up in the end.
Love that hashtag. Love that hashtag power. Hashtag fast markets. Goodies for you after the MOC. A drip can fill a bucket. Absolutely.
Good stuff.
Should that go in? That could probably go in the book. I don't see why not. We're at 100 pages, Dolby. Even a drip fills
100 pages.
100 pages. 100 pages. Yes.
Wow.
I know.
That was a lot. MOC, minute 30.
Yeah, minute 30 indeed. I'm going to hold through this. We have the risk defined.
Yep.
Nothing on the wire. Again, earnings after the bell. Palantir, Hims. No more notable names. Again, before the bell tomorrow, Pfizer, Caterpillar. EMD after the bell tomorrow.
Yep. We're all waiting for NVIDIA. I think that's in 2 weeks at this point in time.
Here we go. Come on. All right, 60 seconds till MOC. Last trade in the ES, 63.50. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,272. We've seen these prices a lot right now. Take a look at the YM. YM getting some love here on Power Hour. 44,286. We got Crude trading. Wow, needs $67. Trading 66.11. Gold trading 34.29. S&P is going to get squeezed. Is going to get squeezed.
Is it gonna? I think we might squeeze. I think we might squeeze.
20 seconds. Again, it's going to go ES, NQ, and the YM. Let's see what this comes out with. Here we go.
Oh,
Wake
Chris.
us out.
Not yet.
Wake us out.
No, we're still in this. Gold
5
pushing a little bit
seconds.
lower here.
Good
Yeah, a couple
vibes.
seconds. Gold has found a bit of a sell here. What's the MOC? Pretty neutral. Pretty neutral. Well, all right, 700 million buy side. ES 440 buy side. NASDAQ 400 buy side. Now, buy side.
Flat.
Light, though. Really?
Flat. Yep.
Okay.
Tagged us.
Be update on this. OFX still in?
Nah, I'm out for the day.
Out as
I'm
well?
still thinking it's gonna be gonna go lower, but
Could always
I'm
try
not,
300s.
Yeah.
Get rejected before. Might do
Already
it
got there
again.
once. Already got there once. All right, a little bit of a pop, but right back to the price we saw pre-MOC, 23,277. We are in the range in the channel right now. Yeah, Bilbo, zombies weren't even walking today, just crawling. Timing might be a build-up into the week. It's just Monday. ES 63.51. Hope we can get that squeeze. Minus 13,600. Kind of seems like they've put a cap on that. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Again, in the morning, we asked you for some content. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using hashtag Power Hour. I don't judge on who we're going to bring on. Let's throw it to Andrew. Andrew, how did they do? What ratings do you give them out of 5? How do you rate these submissions?
I rate it purely on vibes, and I give it a 4.
4? Okay, very good.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. First one, Ben T says, week of vacation, so uninterrupted focus on taking and managing trades for once. Proving my dream job can be my day job. Good start.
Hell yeah. Well done.
Very nice. Next up, we got Gabriel Garcia. Back at the wheel, up 622 on an NQ long in my Express Funded account. Gonna keep jabbing like Michael Potok said.
Right,
Nice.
good job.
Nice.
Keyboard out there. Nice. Making some beats. Like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. Next, we got Dave saying trade of the day for 35 ticks in total with 5 micro gold contracts. Warming up for the first VIP session later today. Oh, cool.
Micros.
Congrats on getting on VIP.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Next, we got DMP saying day 2 of XFAs locked out for 1,700 total. Puts me at 5,500 in the last 2 trading days. More work to be done. Just keeping my head down one day at a time.
Love it.
Nice. All right, we got this guy. Darling Trades received a 20K payout from Topstep today, hoping to get access to that new dashboard now and maybe get their Topstep hat. So,
nice
job.
Yeah, let us know if it comes. And then AW Trade says, OMG, I'm number 6 on the Topstep leaderboard. So we got the new leaderboard that was debuted today. It looks like AW Trades got on it. Congratulations.
Great job.
AW Trades, check your email.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I like the 4. Yep. All right, more buying coming in here. MOC is growing to the buy side. Billion buy side S&Ps, 800 mil buy side NASDAQ, 500 mil buy side in the Dow. And here we go. New highs. Is the squeeze underway, Hoag? New highs in the ES, 63.55. Last trade there. NASDAQ
like
cooking to the upside. Watch this delta unwind. Okay, so it was about minus 13,000. It's a squeeze underway. Hoag is fired up back there.
Got an interesting level. Midpoint of the last 3 biggest days, so the last 3 days,
Unreal.
is 23,309. That is the middle.
No kidding. We're trading 295s. Here we go. 1 minute. 1 minute till that last injection of liquidity. I got my eye on the ES.
Yep.
Need some new highs. 63.55. New highs is
bump here.
Yep. Well, the new highs come in the NASDAQ. Price would be 23,303. In fact, we just sit this last 5 minutes out or so.
I'm very excited. This is my first loss on the live stream with Topstep. The last two live I won.
That is true.
It happens.
It happens. You had a good opening. You had a really strong opening, Ofak. It's okay though, because we'll have to bring it back, balance this out.
Of course.
See what happens here in 20 seconds. Let's take a look at the. We'll see those numbers change. Billion NASDAQ buy side, billion buy side S&Ps. We go 5 seconds. See if they want to take the top off this ES and really squeeze them here.
NASDAQ still chilling under 300s here.
Yes, it is.
For now.
New highs ES. Squeeze Hoag.
Any size? ES has 250. 250 at 360.
Yep.
240 at 64s, and then 224 at 370. So this looks evenly spread out, so it's probably the same person, I'd guess.
Delta in the NASDAQ growing here up to 5,600 plus positive 5,600. Duncan Harless 63.58. Come on, so close in the ES. Looking for 58. Last trade in the ES 63.53. 54's trade. Everyone flat, no trades. OFAC, no more trades for the rest of the session. 4 minutes. We sit this out. Yeah, have you back on. Trading very, very well. 5 XFAs. And Dolby, we're going to sit this out as well. Let's ride this into the close.
Just waiting. Yep. No trades. I mean, if we really had to, I mean, we don't have to do anything, but I think 300s are interesting. And maybe even those 309s as a potential area.
Okay.
I think if we're looking for like 10 to 15 points, there might be a good chance you could get a reaction off the 309s or 300s. Maybe try a situation where you go short like 300, 305, 310, and then do a stop at like 20s.
And we'll see still
get a little run and move to the downside. But we're so close to this being over today that I don't know. If it was earlier in the day, I think that'd be very feasible for a short little trade. Now into the close. Got some long candlesticks here.
Yep. Look at this. All right, new highs ES. The squeeze happening, Hoag. Are we squeezing this thing? 63.57 quarter. And NASDAQ just print new highs here. NASDAQ 23,307. Just print 307 quarter, I should say. ES 63.58.
Okay.
Gap is closed. Thank you, Hoag.
Nice Hoag. We touched
all day Hoag. That was an all day trade. That's what patience for. There you go. Duncan Harless. Gap close in the ES 63.58 half. Just printed. 2 minutes to go. Let's go. Can we have some earnings? Got Palantir after the bell. How about that? That close all day grind. All day grind. Nope. I know. No one does.
That's true.
Well, in fact, I just want to say thank you. Exactly, big brother. Oh, thank you very much for coming on. We missed you. I'm gonna have you back on and trade this thing up. But 2-3 days, winning days. This is why you manage your downside, right? Manage your risk, manageable losses. Come back tomorrow, get it all back. But
trade tomorrow. It's the name of the game.
It does look like these buyers are not done. 90 seconds. Will they push this?
Very curious to see. Didn't Palantir just sign like a $10 billion like Pentagon contract?
Oh God, probably. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Not as much money as Elon Musk is getting. He's getting $30 billion.
He's getting hooked up as well. Yep. Oh, hey, $30 billion. Still under 1,000 likes. Click subscribe. 175,000 subscribers. How about that? Saw that. Thank you very, very much. Click notify. Click on that bell, upper right-hand corner. 175,000 subscribers, closing in on 200,000 subscribers on the channel. Some little bit of selling, maybe some profit taking. Above those 307s. Yeah, this is a tricky trade.
Hey, we're up 1.8%. That's cool. Got some of those big days back into the market.
Huh. Even the squeeze wasn't that squeeze. They even popped this thing.
Even the squeeze wasn't that squeezy? What do you do?
I don't know if I
Nazi recouped almost the entire Friday. The entire Friday sell-off basically got recouped today. That's so NASDAQ. That's so NASDAQ.
Ovek, thank you so much for jumping on here. A lot of support in the chat. Your students, your people, all on there. Show some love to Ovek as we go into the close here. About 10 seconds. Look at that size on the ladder. The ES 63.55 last trade. NASDAQ 23,296. Where's it going to close? Not the 180s, but here we go. There is that closing bell. All right, Dolby will remember this going into tomorrow. Great job, Dolby Time. Ovek, thank you so much for joining us. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. 175,000 subscribers. March to 200,000. With that being said, we get earnings coming out after this. So throw it to my main man, James Harden. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer.
Woo! What another day of Topstep TV. Thank you to everybody for being bell to bell. And whether you are just tuning in or you've been here all day, we appreciate your time. We appreciate your views. We appreciate you hanging out and chatting with us all day. But the fun doesn't stop here. Stay tuned for At the Buzzer. It's coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And the action doesn't stop there either. Later tonight at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with slow markets. Tomorrow morning, Aaron Luce is off for London Open, so there will be no London Open session tomorrow. Aaron Luce will be back on Wednesday. However, Deanna's Euro trade is still on at 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So those traders of ours across the pond, you can still get your Euro trading fix. Then be back here in the morning at 7:15 a.m. for another day of Topstep TV. We got a whole week of action coming your way, and this is just Monday. But for now, take a quick break. Be back for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat, and this, of course, has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.